Doctor.
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. You a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. You a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high, hands up high. Tell them dim the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. Hands up high, hands up high. Tell them dim the lights down right now. Put me in the mood.
Doctor.
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. You a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. You a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high, 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 hands up high. You a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. You a bad bitch, put your hands up high.
Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you all can hear me. Can I get a thumbs up if y'all can? I just want to make sure the audio is good. Okay, good, good, good. Thank you. So, first off, happy Saturday to you. No, I'm sorry, Sunday. It's Sunday, not Saturday. Ooh, I'm off. I took off yesterday. I had a family thing, y'all, so I'm a little discombobulated. Welcome in, everybody. I see Trollific just came in. Thank you so much for coming through. We got Riaz in the building. We got H&M. We got Mahea. Appreciate you all for coming through. We have King Troll Conceited and Trollific also in the building. Let me make sure we're not missing anybody. We got Sheila E in the Quiet Storm. We got Almond Eyes. Welcome in, Almond Eyes. So today I have a special treat for you all. I am doing a simulcast with the lovely LA Project, and we decided that we were going to talk about health and wellness and fitness today. I recently put a post up, I don't know how many of you have actually seen it, that kind of showed the documentation of my weight loss from the beginning through the middle, through my lowest weight, and yeah, we're here now. So we just kind of wanted to talk about that. So I want to bring up my co host for the day, the lovely LA Project. Hey LA, hey
Hey,
LA,
hey,
how you
Candy. What's
doing?
going on, chat? I'm doing good. How's your day
Good.
going?
My day is going well. I'm tired. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Candy wore herself out yesterday, so I'm like real tired. But I'm a truck through it because I make commitments to my channel and to my audience. So I want to make sure that I uphold my weekly commitment at the very least. And yeah, so
For sure, for sure. Show up for the people.
absolutely.
Yeah, so let's go
So
ahead and get into the topic, yo.
absolutely. I just want to make sure, is the music too loud? I have it down kind of low. I tried to make it low. Just
It's fine.
barely.
It's fine on my end. I can hear it a little bit, but not like it's not louder than our voices. So we good.
Okay, good, good. Sometimes on the playback it sounds perfect. Other times on the playback it's like way too loud. So it all depends. But hey, willing to win. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am, and I see we have Jakad. Is oh man, I hope Mr. Chaudhry. I don't want to mess up your
Yeah.
first name. I really want to try it, but I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to be offensive and mess up your first name. But Mr. I know Chaudhry. I went to school with a Chaudhry. Let me see. Okay, he willing to win says no. Conceited said he can barely hear it. I'm going to turn it up just a bit, just a teeny bit.
Hey, willing to
Okay,
win.
okay. And happy Sunday to you as well. Like I said, we are joint streaming. So if you all are subscribed to LA, please make sure that you also pop over to her channel and hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, we want you to go ahead and subscribe over there. Say hello. Don't be a stranger, all right? So why are we doing this stream? I had a couple of people basically ask to talk about like health and well-being, to talk about losing weight, to talk about the fitness journey. Yes, I can drop her link in the chat. It's a very good question. Hold on one second.
Okay.
I'm
No,
grabbing
but this
your
is just an overall good, like important topic, in general. A lot of people I think
yes.
take their health for granted, um, just because of maybe their age or how they might feel at the moment or whatever, but it's something that I think everybody needs to pay attention to.
And it's one of those things that is never too late to like focus on. It's never too late to take charge of. It's never too late to get in tune with. If you got breath in your body and your limbs still work, you can absolutely focus on your fitness, focus on your health goals. There are people who are well into their 50s and 60s and 70s and 40s and 30s who are doing what they have to do. I mean, the main thing is to live the longest that you possibly can in the healthiest life. I know a lot of people have kids. They want to see their kids have grandkids. You want to be able to run around with those grandkids. Like,
Right.
unfortunately, I see a lot of people who are getting up there in these ages, right? Like my mother is in her 60s. She just hit 60.
Gotcha.
And I've noticed the change in the way that she moves and the way that she functions. And I'm just like, yo, like, now it's at a point where it's hard for her to kind of get around because she took I think I want to say kind of took for granted the mobility she had when she was younger. And so that's kind of what I don't want us to do. If we can prevent it, especially as black people, when they say we have all of these like high blood pressure, diabetes, hi,
Yeah.
I'm Wilford Brimley and I got diabetes. All of these all of these ailments that they say we have, like if we can prevent them by simply making a few changes to our diet, to our exercise, to how we, take care of ourselves, then why not? You know what I mean? Especially if you've never been told, if no one's ever like sat you down and walked you through how to eat well, what
Mm,
to eat well, because a lot of people think they're eating healthy and they really don't have any idea. You're not looking at the nutritional value of the foods, you don't calculate. We guesstimate a lot of times and we don't recognize how much intake we have as far as like empty calories or pointless calories when we're snacking, when we're drinking. It's a
yeah.
lot of things that encompass the overall health that people just kind of either don't know about or ignore. And so, yeah, I'll give you a chance to go ahead and put your input in here, Ellen.
Yeah, I mean, I think like regardless of like what happens like in life, like health is real wealth. You know what I mean? It's like it's what helps you because you need your vessel, you need your body in order
Hmm.
to make money, get to the job, do everything, fill all the other like check, boxes that are, after that. But like health is to me real wealth. I come from a family that's been always been physically active, especially on my mom's side. My dad, my grandfather, her dad was he was a boxer when he was in the service. He played baseball for the Negro
Hmm.
Leagues for a little while, until he had to quit, and he just continued being not only a worker and things like that, provider, but a coach for neighborhood kids and things like that. So a few of his kids, my aunts and uncles, like they're either been personal trainers, competed in fitness competitions and things like that. So it's just something that we've always just done. You know what I mean? If there's a family reunion, believe it or not, you're going to see the black folks in the front yard playing volleyball. You know what I mean? Or a game of baseball with our bare feet. You know what I mean? Like we just always were kind of active. So for me personally, it's always been more of of something that I just grew up around seeing. But it doesn't mean that people didn't get sick. You know what I mean? And didn't get things like I know for a fact that like you know diabetes runs in my family. So thankfully, like I'm not a big connoisseur of the sweets and all those things, and I tried my best to stay away from them because I also want to have a good quality of life. You know what I mean? As I get older, I want to be able to still be mobile and, sound mind and all that stuff. Now, I totally understand where you're coming from, Candy, because my mom is in her early 70s. So, seeing the difference, you know what I mean, in this super active, woman to now just, kind of being less active and things like that is just it's something that I notice. So even though I'm not being forced to, even though I've been always, a small framed woman or whatever, I still try my best to stay active for at least 30 minutes a day.
Hmm.
In my opinion, and from the research that I've done, that's pretty much like all that the average person needs in order to stay physically, active.
Um, I so I actually I do about 45, or like that was my goal. Like that's always been the goal. My doctor,
Hmm.
when I was consulting, I saw a nutritionist and a doctor and everything. My doctor was like, his advice was basically 45 minutes of continual like movement per day
Hmm.
will, what he said was, it'll reset your cells and help prevent you from getting cancer and a lot of ailments. 45 minutes a day. So, and he explained it like, walking, running, jogging, whatever you do, it has to be constant movement. It can't be like say, I don't know, where you have short burst movements and then you're still. So, I always stuck with walking because walking was one of the easiest things and one of the things that I found the most enjoyable to do as far as just an exercise. It's free. If you got space, you got a way to do it. And like Chakra said, weights are a very good thing for women to invest in. Like I have free weights at home. I had a gym membership as well. I kind of have that on pause because of a move recently,
Okay.
but I have free weights that I have at home, dumbbells, kettlebells, things like that. I keep a yoga mat. And even if you don't like invest in, say, weights and things like that, you can use the weights around your home. Like a gallon of water can be considered a weight. Your pots and pans can be considered weights. You know what I'm saying? It all depends. Or you could free. I almost said free ball it. Excuse me. That was not. That was not the expression I was trying to use. I did not mean that, but that's what came to my mind first. But um, you
Kind
could
of
even
mix it
go
up a little
weightless,
bit, it doesn't have to be a traditional necessarily.
right? You can do
Yeah,
calisthenics. Body weight is what I was trying to get to. Hey, pinball, welcome in, y'all.
honestly.
Please hit the like button. Um, if you're not familiar with the LA Project, I have shared her link in the chat. I'd like you to also please hit the like button on her side, subscribe if you can. Um, but yeah, it's just keeping it interesting, mix it up, do what you got to do. But I did kind of want to show a bit of a video from TikTok. I love me some TikTok when it comes to content or research. And there's a creator who was comparing the fattest city in the United States to the skinniest city in the world, I believe. I'm pretty sure y'all can guess where the skinniest city is. I'm pretty sure. But I'd like to go ahead and show a little bit of this and then let's do some commentary on it.
All right.
And I'm gonna add it up and set it to the beginning.
Um, the volume. I just couldn't hear it. There we go. Oh, no, still can't hear it. Candy, is there supposed to be sound?
Sorry, did you say something, LA?
Yeah, there's no sound on the video.
Oh, you can't hear it?
Uh-uh.
Oh man, okay. Hold on one second. Let me redo this. I'm listening, just sitting here listening to him talk. I thought I shared it right. Let me take it back now. Oh, I muted it. Duh. Why did I do that?
How can you hear it? That's crazy. Okay.
I muted it in StreamYard, but not on the actual TikTok video. So
Okay.
it's just playing in my ear just fine. Okay, thanks for saying that.
Yep,
Let
no
me read.
problem.
The world's fattest city
How
versus
about
the
now?
world's skinniest
Yep,
city.
you good.
One with an obesity rate of over 40%. The other, a little over 4%. Nearly 10 times less. Same planet, same species, completely different outcomes. So I'm going to travel across the world to investigate both, to see what they're eating, how they live, and what exactly they're doing so different. Starting with the world's fattest city. Welcome to Little Rock, Arkansas, everybody, where not so little people live. Because this is America's most obese city. Fun little quick fact about Arkansas: they invented the cheese dip in 1935. Pretty cool. So we're going to explore
Oh,
today
I love those.
what Little Rock's doing wrong. Because clearly, they're doing a lot wrong. They're searching for healthy options around the area, and it's pretty slim pickings. We have the Walgreens, Papa John's shows up for some reason. We got a Chinese buffet, Mike's Cafe. Hibachi could be good, but it's still pretty heavy on the carbs. Value Foods, another supermarket. Long John Silver's. I feel like the most accurate answer could be just maybe going back to the airport and leaving later. But who knows? We might be able to find something. There is literally fast food everywhere.
Wait. So there's no.
There's an echo. I thought there was an echo. I am hearing an echo on my end as well.
Oh, okay. I
He's
can't hear
saying,
it. You have like a different window open up on your side.
I don't think so.
All right.
No,
I
I
can't
only
hear
have
it, but if
StreamYard
they can
open.
hear it, then it must be there.
Okay. It's a bad echo, Sarah
Okay.
says. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thanks. I did hear the echo. Basically, what he's saying is that in the city of Little Rock, basically, they have no sort of healthy food. He typed in healthy food. It gave him Walgreens and a bunch of like fast food joints, Papa John's and Chinese places. Nothing that was really going to be beneficial for eating out healthy. And that's actually unfortunate because if you've been to Little Rock or you know anything about Little Rock, there's not a lot of areas for you to actually walk around. So it's not like a walking city. You're gonna have to drive, which
Mm.
kind of encourages like the whole fast food thing, right? Drive-throughs. Um,
But it was even crazy to me. I didn't even hear him name a grocery store.
there wasn't one that he didn't name one.
Oh,
He didn't
wow.
name one.
And this
Yeah,
is
so
the heaviest city on earth?
not on Earth, in the America. It's the
Oh,
fattest city in America.
okay.
We're not okay. So in the term in terms of fattest city in the world, America is not one of the fattest countries in the world. There's actually a few of
Hmm.
the Samoan countries that are ahead of us. In fact, the American Samoan, which is on the other side of Hawaii, is an even fatter country than America. I think we're like maybe 10th on the list, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn.
We're
I
right.
honestly I honestly would not have thought that. Have you ever heard of Queen Afua?
Queen of Food. No.
Yeah, she's based out of like Atlanta area, more of like a holistic doctor, or not really a doctor, but a holistic like practitioner in like I guess I don't know, she offers classes and stuff like that, but she has a couple books. It's called City of Wellness and Sacred Woman.
Hmm.
But she kind of like I like her acronym. She calls the America what we do here in America the SAD diet, the standard American diet. And it's funny that we're number 10, especially when I kind of learned that there's certain ingredients and different products that we allow to sell and for us to consume here that other countries actually ban, like in Europe.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah. Like
mean?
Red 40 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, all those different types of things. Even our Coca-Cola, they use sugar cane instead of us who use corn syrup. So I mean, there's syrup in bread. It's crazy. Like
I've
when
been
you
seeing a lot of
hey,
reports that the bread that we eat isn't even real bread. I think that's crazy.
child. Oh, I hear a lot of the stuff that's on the shelf isn't real food either. I just try not to think about it, because if I did, then I'd be even smaller. And I can't even lie. Like even I remember in my freshman year in college, you take I took most of like my core classes to kind of knock them out the way, and
Hmm.
health was one of them. And even the amount of food that we eat, a lot of people technically overeat to where they get what we call the itis and all that stuff, but you're really supposed to eat until you get satisfied. You know what I mean? And then you're supposed to stop in order to, to kind of help regulate and not overload your metabolism. But, when we go to the average restaurant, the portion sizes are way bigger. You know what I mean? Than I guess the fine dining restaurants, or if like you go international and you eat over there, it's just totally different. So I think something like in terms of our surroundings and also our habits as Americans kind of contributes to the issues that we have with weight and stuff. So just
Right.
crazy that this town, like I said, doesn't even have a fucking grocery store. Like that's crazy.
Well, I mean, if there is one, he hasn't mentioned it as of yet. In fact, like
Okay.
I said, the main downtown area that he's focusing on is just a series of fast food um, drive-throughs. That's what he's seen. And I didn't even hear him mention like a Chipotle or a Taco Bell, someplace where he could get actual vegetables with his fast food.
Yeah,
Um,
I didn't hear anything like that either. That's crazy. Does it
yeah,
do
go ahead.
do you know the other countries that are, I guess, that are have people who weigh more than us on
Let
average?
me see if I can look that up real quick. I know I recently looked into that because because of this video that actually I'm playing here. Because of his video, it made me go and look it up. What are the obese countries?
I even kind of think I don't know because I be having a different way of thinking sometimes, child. But even when it comes to like when people say that certain diseases or like yeah, diseases like running their family, I think it has a big deal or something to do with the traditional way of passing down recipes. You know what I mean? Eating
Mhm.
certain things instead of kind of adjusting to the times and with newer information. You know what I'm saying? Like the things that our parents or maybe our grandparents might have cooked or made back in the day, was definitely a little bit more on the unhealthy side. But as we keep on passing down these recipes, and my grandmama always used Crisco or she used lard or she, whatever it might be, and then we wonder why high blood pressure or diabetes run in our families. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that we have a lot more control than we would like to admit to, because it tastes good. And like somebody else said in the chat, there's so many other different chemicals and things that are put into the food that keep us addicted. I mean, there's no reason why somebody's like, I can't stop eating McDonald's French fries. And I'm like, why? Them things is trash. Like they're regular
Well,
ass French fries.
you got to consider all of the research that goes into making sure it has the correct balance of the fats, the salts, and the sugars to get you addicted. Like McDonald's and a lot of the fast food restaurants spend millions, if not billions, on making sure that that food has the right amount of special sauce to keep you hooked, to bring you back in. And like a
Mm,
brother said here, speaking of portion size, some of this starts from when we're told to eat everything on our plates as kids. I believe that. I fully blame that on the reason why my weight got out of control the way that it did was because I
okay.
was, trained as a child. You don't leave the table until you finish your plate. And
Mm,
I would sit there for hours as a little kid because I was a scrawny kid. I was skinny as a little kid. And apparently they were worried about my weight. And so they
gotcha.
made me sit there until I ate it. And can you imagine that the turn that had? But yeah, he's right. It starts from feeling like you had to clean your plate as a child, and then
Mm,
you got to consider a lot of the fast food is calorie dense food, but nutritionally deficient food. So you get, like people will say, I don't eat a lot. I didn't feel like I ate a lot either. Like you consider you had a burger, a fries, and a drink. That's like half your calories for the day. That's one meal. And most
mm-hmm.
people don't pay attention to these things, and then they wonder why they have a weight gain, or they wonder why, you know what I'm saying? Like it's because the American food system really is not that great. And when you
Right.
go to the doctor, they're not really teaching you, they're not breaking it down for you like that. Like you got to go to a specialist for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sales saying He's lying about Little Rock.
I was waiting for you to see that. I was like, she gonna see it in a minute.
He said it's tons of places out there, healthy places out there. He's lying. Now this video is not old, Sel. This is only from a few days ago. And we want to say hello to everybody coming in on both sides, on the LA Project side and on my side as well. If you haven't subscribed to the LA Project, please subscribe. I want to make sure like we're doing this stream to make sure that we get more visibility on her channel.
Appreciate
Let's see.
you.
The whole diabetes runs in the family is BS. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I think I'm jumping ahead. We were more active as well. Also, they're putting more chemicals in the food. Yeah, I agree with that, Chakra. Hey, Smitty, welcome in. Respect to you as well. Smitty says this topic is his specialty. Well, good. When we drop the link, we
Like
expect
the
you to
chef.
come on up and chop it up with us for sure. You
Yeah.
say he's a chef?
Yes, he is a chef.
I did not know that.
It's one of his. I believe that's his. Not only it sounds like a something that he enjoys, so like a pastime, but I think that he's said that he's worked in some restaurants as well. So
That's awesome. I did
Yup.
not know that. Good to know. And
Yep,
here
I'm
comes
innocent
Shiesty,
with it.
Ashton. Welcome in, Ashton. We are on no BS today. We're talking health and fitness. We talking about
Yeah.
getting that tire from around your waist.
Okay, let's go. You can do it. It's not just in the genetics, okay? Like you can be, I think, the version that you really want to be. You know what I'm saying? And again, to really achieve that quality of health, to feel good all the time, or as much as possible, should I say?
I agree with Taylor. In some cases, diabetes can run in your family if you have the type 1 diabetes, but most type 2 diabetes that runs in families is because of poor diet. It just is what it is. Your mom and them
Yeah.
didn't know how to eat. They didn't teach you how to eat, and you didn't teach your kids how to eat. And all of y'all is, some big backs. It happens. We got a lot of big back families. My family is a big back family. I come, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Well, let me not tell that. That's not entirely true. One half of the family is, one side of the family is, the other side is more on the slender side. It all depends on how y'all were raised, right?
Mm.
Food is supposed to be fuel, to be honest, and not for your taste buds, if we're being honest. That's true. That is very true, Chakra, but I'd be lying to you if I told you I wasn't a foodie to this day.
Mm.
Like, I can't eat it if it don't taste good. If it ain't, what he say? The saying, he said something about if it ain't seasoned, if you ain't sneezing. I subscribe to that as well.
Wow.
It ain't seasoned if you ain't sneezing. Hello? We gonna eat good. You heard me? Good.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness. Like, but see, and that's something else. Like, cause I mean, and shouts out to, all the amateur cooks, chefs, and everything else on Instagram and this, that, and the third. But black folks, like, the amount of sauces and butters and all this other stuff is like in seasoning. Do you really need all of that for it to taste like something? You know what I'm saying? Cause that adds to it too.
Listen, now here's the thing. I am a
You get
firm
it to
believer in season without having to oversalt. So, we're gonna use our onion powder, our cumin, our
mm-hmm.
garlic powder,
Yep.
paprika. We're gonna go down the
Nice
list. We're gonna use
seasoning,
some
all that
natural
stuff.
herbs and ingredients too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not heavy-handed on the salt though, just because I'm salt sensitive. I just don't do a whole lot of it. But you're welcome. You always welcome the salt to taste.
Man, that's one of my weaknesses. I can't even lie.
Cellulite says right. I only ate 3 bags of chips, 4 20-ounce sodas, 2 pints of ice cream. I don't know why my back's so big. You know what? And that's they real life be feeling that way though sometimes. I've heard it. Shoot, I've done it. Let me not even hold you. Hey, Nightish. Welcome in, Robert. Is it Robert? Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Robert Platinum up in here.
Platinum.
Hey, stranger. Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
But also, like, with a lot of people having like work from home jobs or just, low activity type of jobs, it doesn't really help when we have these heavy lunches and dinners and stuff like that. And I ain't trying to get all preachy on y'all. I'm just trying to, put it into perspective. You got to think, what you put in, you got to think about the energy that you need to put out in order to keep things balanced, or you're going to have an imbalance, which might show up in a way that you don't want it to, like the extra weight and stuff like that. And the farther that you kind of space out your workouts and stuff like that, like the harder it is to get back into that routine, man. Like, just stick with it. If you started even just every other day, twice a week, just whatever you can handle until you start feeling like, oh, okay, this is nothing. This workout ain't hitting like it did the first time. Then add another day. It can be a gradual thing. You can modify it
Hmm.
for sure.
And I want to say hello to the people coming in. I just want to name off the names real quick because I'm not going to be able to get to y'all's chats like back to back. I'm a little bit behind. Again, I see Y High says Little Rock is a very large city in Arkansas. DJ Witch Doctor is in the building. Hello, DJ.
What up,
Big
DJ?
E is in the building as well. Hello, hello. Let me see. Eugene, we got Eugene. Lana Love, welcome in, Lana. Appreciate you sliding through on us.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Sel said, yams, a big heart, and a plate of food will do that, my G. Oh my goodness, talking to Ashton. Okay. You said you only got my notification. Well, I'm glad you came through. You came through right on time. We appreciate you
Yeah.
sliding through on us. And I just want to make sure we got everybody. Hey Chanel. Chanel's reality is in the building. A Dub. Okay. I think we got everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Classic Codes, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through as well. Um,
Y'all are crazy.
let's see. And Chakra says, I have to make some of my workouts fun because if not, I will check out. And that's really what you should do. Your workout should be fun. Like, especially if you're somebody who has a sedentary lifestyle, like LA mentioned. If you are a work from home person, if you've been sitting for majority of your day, the worst thing that I think you can do for yourself is like overexert yourself that first day getting back into your workouts. Like, you know what? I feel great. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna tackle it. And you're doing, 90 miles of this and 177 reps of that. And then the next day your body is so beat up, banged, and bruised that you don't even want to continue doing it. And by day number two, that's when the real pain sets in. So like I
Hmm.
really think people should consider as you're going into like a lifestyle change, if you're trying to revamp your routine, to kind of start off slow and build your endurance up, build your strength up, build your body up. Don't beat yourself up and then get discouraged because it feels like it's too hard. I notice a lot of people tend to do that. They go way hard right in the beginning and then they kind of trail off because they just can't keep it up. They won't keep it up.
Yeah,
So, and we got
absolutely.
Mind Chaos Brew. Hey, Rob G
What's
in the
up, Rob?
building, and welcome, welcome.
Yeah,
Um,
you see how they have contradictory opinions,
I see.
Raw and Cell.
I see. Sale says it's healthy over there. That man lying. That's what he
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, he thinking about just satisfying that appetite, but she's like, nah, it ain't healthy at
She
all.
said
Like,
nothing healthy. Nothing healthy. I heard that. And Classic said he lost 70 pounds. I can't even see 70 pounds extra on you. That means you did real good.
shoot.
Congratulations. Congratulations on that.
Yeah.
Um,
Shouts out to anybody that's hitting those goals, but especially for themselves and like I said, for preventative measures and just being able to, what I'm saying, not feel the age so much, because that
mhm.
shit seems to hit like a brick wall. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a person who maybe took things for granted and now you're getting into your 60s and stuff like that, you never know, 'Cause one thing can start and then it's just like a trickle down thing. So, I don't know. Shouts out to y'all.
No, you're right about that. I'm looking on this list here because I pulled it up. It
Yeah.
gave me the six most obese countries. America is not even in the top six. American Samoa, the Cook Islands, Tonga, not it's Nauru, Tokelau, and man, I ain't even gonna try to pronounce the last one. All I think most of these are Polynesian or Samoan islands. All of these are we are as of 2024 because I didn't get the 2026 numbers. We're like this looks like number, I don't know, 13, 14, somewhere off in there on the list. Puerto Rico is apparently ahead of us. So not by much, but America
Mm,
is not the fattest. As much as they talk about Americans and how fat we are, how terrible we eat, we aren't
right.
even the fattest country. So that's a myth, a myth.
Yeah, that was surprising. Yeah, we still on a little bit on the larger side, you know what I'm
We
saying?
are. I,
But
I'm
we
not
not
making
the
excuses for
largest.
us.
We not the
We
biggest,
definitely
the
are.
largest. Yeah, we're not.
But a brother says start with walking about 45 minutes every day while you listen to your relationship. While you on these panels, go on and take your walk. Or while you listening to the
Hmm.
panel, if you in the chat, go on and take. He's not wrong about that. That's a good way to maximize. Like, um, there was a point in time where I used to do like the squats and lifts as like watching television, and when the commercials would come on, like
Hmm.
get as many in as quickly as you could before the commercial ended, type of thing. Like you can have little challenges with yourself or with the people that you love, people in your household, that way. um let's see.
Yeah. I mean, this I don't know. I think people, even though like that, like I said, their job might not be high impact, the first thing that they still want to do is mentally relax. But I think that if people start assimilating relaxation with taking a walk, you know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
that can be part of the, a way of solving the issue right there, just by getting some fresh air, taking, just looking at some different stuff, taking a look at your surroundings or whatever, even if it is your familiar neighborhood, like, or go to your favorite little walking track or whatever. But I think we need to stop, like, tying relaxation to just changing from the computer chair to the couch or the armchair, you know what I mean? Like the big recliner or whatever. Like, exercise can be therapy for a lot of people. It helps you clear your mind, but it's part of just getting started. I understand it's the hard part, but you got to start. That's why I'm so glad that you said something about calisthenics, because that's one thing that I've been doing to get myself back into just the habit. And you'll be surprised how much your own leg weighs, how much your own arm, what I'm saying, weighs, just by using more controlled movements and things like that. You will feel it the next day,
Absolutely.
for sure. That's one of
For
my
anybody
favorites.
who for anybody who doesn't believe in calisthenics, I challenge you today to go do a pull-up.
Woo!
See if you can just pull your own body weight up, and you tell
There you
me.
go.
Okay.
There you go.
So yeah, nah. I fully. That's why I said whether you have the funds, because a lot of people feel like, well, I don't have the money to work out. I don't have the money to lose weight. You do. You do. You really
Yeah,
do.
you do.
But we don't, because it's free. Essentially, it's free, and you can build your way up to where you want to go. They sell weights at Five Below. I don't know if anybody knew that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
like if you ever wanted to just go buy some inexpensive weights, you have places like Five Below that will sell it. I don't know, I doubt it the Dollar Tree does, but I'm just saying, like, there's alternatives to where it doesn't have to be this huge expensive investment just to get you started.
Exactly. That's a good point. You don't need the membership or go to a special place, just wherever you feel comfortable, like, just to get started until you feel comfortable, and confident with the different exercises that you're using. It can happen anywhere. And like you said, Candy, for free, just using your own body weight. There's so
Hmm.
many influencers, whether they use, and I've seen, noticed the AI, and I'm kind of disappointed, you know what I mean? Because even though one of my goals has never really been to lose weight, I can, I don't think that it's right to falsely advertise, you know what I mean? Like certain things to people who want to lose weight, and to use
Yeah,
AI
the flat tummy
figures.
tea and whatnot.
But even like,
Flat tummy.
the little, the teas and all that stuff, but even just like the little shorts and things that they put out. I'll have to send you some, because I've seen the same one of a woman on the beach, with her personal trainer kind of hunched down and pointing to like her calf muscles and her glutes and this, that, and the third. And then I looked and I saw one was white and one was black, but it was the same woman. I was like, I'll be damned. Like, they're using AI influencers, you know what I mean, to encourage people or to try to sell courses or plans. to lose weight or get into shape, and I think that's very. I was disappointed in that
If they
because
can't show you an actual real life person who has done it, I would
yeah,
never trust it. Like, why do you need
right.
AI if it works in real life? That's the same thing like when Oprah. Let me tell you about Oprah.
Oh, I
When
know.
Miss Oprah Winfrey was out here advertising to y'all this Weight Watchers, talking about how good it was and how much it was helping, and when got her butt on Ozempic, I said, Oprah, you need your behind whoops because how dare you sit here and tell me to buy Weight Watchers while you on Ozempic? You see what I'm saying? Like
Right.
if Weight Watchers works, you wouldn't need a Ozempic. So
Yeah.
you essentially have killed off this business. You've done a detriment to it without even realizing it. So like the whole
Mhm.
AI to lose weight thing is some BS. If you can't show me a person who has done it, I don't want to see a computerized, advertisement. I know that's where we're going, but
Mhm.
when it comes to something like that, real over fake any day.
Yeah, because I mean, that's something that people are really like serious about in a lot of cases. You know what I mean? So I just think I don't agree with the false, like I said, the false advertising of what they could potentially attain from using this or whatever. Just like keep it real. If it takes a little bit longer, then fine. There's no sure like one sure way of making it happen. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Don't you think that depending on like I don't know, like your body type, maybe like your shape and like how you're kind of built, it'll kind of be a little bit different in terms of results, the way that you look, right?
I definitely think it's different in results, like especially when it comes to your build and your body shape. Like
Right.
somebody like you can have two people stand side by side and not really be able to tell the weights of these people depending on their body shape and body type. You have somebody who's very lean, you know what I mean? They could be like 120, 130 pounds. You may have somebody who has more of a stockier build or more of a I don't even want to say
Like a shorter stature,
shorter
basically.
in stature.
Hmm.
And then, you like that person can carry more weight on them depending on where that weight hits them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you wouldn't even really recognize how much weight they have on them. It all depends on your body type, to be honest.
Hmm.
Now, it gets to a point where it's past that because I don't, when we get into that big boned it, a lot of people want to claim big boned it. Ain't no such
Like
thing as
all
big
the
bones,
extra
sis.
beans. Right, they're all the bones are the same, about the same weight, same length, and all. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there is no such thing as big bones. That shit used to be so funny. And I got older, I was like, oh, they lied. Like, you
Girl,
see a skeleton of a bigger person or an overweight person. I'm like, their skeleton looks just like mine. Her
girl, as
bones are
big as I
big.
was, I always knew I had petite bones. I got little people bones. Hell, my
Man.
like they used to crack jokes because I have short arms, so they T-Rex arms. And how the hell I got big bones and I'm a T-Rex at the same time? What's happening? So like it'd be stuff like that. That you okay, whatever.
I
But
not
go
too
ahead. I'm
long
sorry.
ago. I'm sorry. I couldn't even. I was like, oh shit. Like, there's a difference. Because, like, I'm only 5'1". And excuse my French. If I'm cussing too much, please let me know. Sometimes it slips out. But I'm only 5'1". And, like, I went out with someone, a homegirl. And she's a little bit, believe it or not, a little bit shorter than me. But I was like, oh my God. I feel like my arms are so much longer than hers.
Yeah,
Because,
you probably do have longer arms. All bodies are not created equal. That's why I get mad when people be like holding up their phone and they be like, press the button. I be like, I can't press the damn button. You
you just
press the
like
button.
beating everybody. I'm mad.
I feel like you teasing me right now.
Right, you asked me on purpose, didn't you? Like, oh my goodness.
And my mama straight up laughed in my face. She did that to me one day and laughed in my face and still didn't press the button. I was so pissed.
Like,
I
bro.
was so pissed. But
Like, hit
let me say hi to some of these people. We got Chicago Rilla in the building.
give me
Welcome
one
in,
second,
welcome
Candy. I'll be
in.
right back, okay?
Okay, go ahead. We got Art of War. Thank you for coming through. We appreciate you. Let me see. Said doing a robot and caterpillar dance moves. Excellent for the workout. Okay. Make it fun. Some say accountability. You got to do 10 push ups. I mean, that's not a bad goal to be able to. Most people probably cannot push their body up and do 10 solid push ups. If you aren't somebody who regularly works out, if you aren't somebody who actually actively puts that work in on your arms, You likely won't be able to do it. Hey babes, we have to do a live for the butter biscuit maybe this weekend. Oh yeah, she's talking to I think her hubby. Working out definitely helps with your mental health. It does because it releases those good hormones, the dopamines, the serotonin. It releases all of the. I don't know if you've ever like when I'm mad, if I'm pissed off about something, the first thing that I want to do, even when I get off of these streams, when I need to detox from the stream, the first thing that I do when I get off is go for a walk. I go for a walk to clear my head, to clear the slate, to bring back down my center of gravity, or however you want to phrase it, to get me back into my normal state. And so walking or exercising is great for that. It will, like, that's one of the things that they will even recommend to you in therapy. If you're somebody going to therapy, if you deal with seasonal depression or depressive episodes, things like that, they'll recommend, therapists will sometimes often recommend adding in exercise to your regimen, to your daily regimen, to help regulate your moods. Chicago says he prefers calisthenics over weights. Okay, all right. Twin, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you. Um, let's see. A walk around water is relaxing. You are very right about that, brother. Welcome in, Choco Kitty. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming through. And you said they be lying like heck, and that's true, Raw G. They do be lying. They be lying a lot about a lot. What I've noticed is majority of the ads that I see now are all AI ads. Now, you can absolutely use AI to help you lose weight, and we're going to talk about that a little bit here. I don't know if you all know this, but for anybody who doesn't have the means or ability, if you've never been to a nutritionist, um, you can absolutely go into AI, plug in a prompt to help you come up with a meal plan, to help you come up with an exercise plan. You can say, hey, first of all, when I started trying to plug this in and check it out, the first thing I said was, hey, Gemini, I need you to not share my information with any outside sources. You do not have permission. They said, okay, we won't do that. It's just me and you talking right now. I said, okay, 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 good. We got it. And so then the next thing was I turned around and I plugged into Gemini. I said, this is my age. This is my current weight. This is my activity level, right? This is how much weight I want to lose in this amount of time. Is this realistically possible? And if so, I would like you to create a meal plan. This is the way that I like to eat. I don't snack often. I tend to do more meals, and this is how much food that I eat in each meal, and the type of diet. And then on top of that, like what types of exercises I like to do. I plugged all of that into my AI and then allowed the AI to actually formulate, and it will create a plan for you with the breakdown of the foods, with recommendations on your meal prep, if you meal prep or actually just, cooking in the moment. Like, so while AI will lie to you, they'll use it to advertise to you, you can actually use AI to your advantage to achieve your goals, just like you would having an actual nutritionist. Now, granted, it's going to tell you off the bat, it's not giving you medical advice, but it will be a decent guide that you could take to your doctor and say, hey, this is what I got, this is what I want to work with, and go from there. I am a firm believer in it, to be honest with you. It's not what I used when I was losing weight at the time when I did this, which was like 2015, 2016-ish. AI wasn't out and popping like that. But if I had it, I would have used it. And I'm using it now. I'm using it now to revamp my goals
Hmm.
and to get into, like, I'm not at my lowest weight. I'm probably like 20 or 30 pounds from the lowest that I got to. And I'm trying to get back to that point. So, yeah, you absolutely can craft your own, you can be your own hero, right? Be your own savior and use AI to help you get to that point. And LA is back. I'm gonna stop running my mouth so much.
No, I mean that's a good point. I mean, you might as well, use AI for something like that if that's something that you really want. I mean, we're most of us. Well, I'd like to think that most of us are adults. You know what I mean? So when we talk about goals and things like that, we can't just go super hard for the clout, the attention, the money, whatever. And then when it comes to our health, then we're being lackadaisical. Like if you really want to know something, yeah, just go ahead and do the research. At least you have a great tool like AI that will pull and kind of save you some time. You know what I mean? To just pull a whole bunch of different resources together based off of your specific needs.
Hmm. What Lizzo is doing seems to be working a bit. So I didn't know this about the GLP ones. Raji says they don't work for African Americans unless they take the D3 supplements with it. There are there also are really bad for bad fit. I'm
Guy
sorry,
activities.
fit guy activity. I'm not sure what she meant by that part, but I didn't know that you had to take other supplements with it. That's
Yeah.
interesting. She said, "Been there, done quit it." I'm shaped like a hedgehog with the face of a gerbil. Okay, Robert. Yeah.
Welcome back to the space, Robert.
H&M says, "Did Oprah lose weight?" Yes, Oprah seems to be in a constant like yo-yo battle
Yeah.
with her weight. She goes up,
Yeah.
she goes down, she goes up, she goes down. So she did lose the weight on Ozempic, but she what I it was false advertisement for Weight Watchers, and so like
Hmm.
you made a very bad ambassador in that way. Um,
Yeah.
Chakra Love says, "I do believe that a lot of celebrities are on Ozempic. I think most of these celebrities that you see all of a sudden dropping weight are on Ozempic. If we got to be honest." And
Hmm.
I'm not saying that to shame them because however you decide to do it, do it. But like the thing about getting on any sort of medicine or something along those lines is it's not permanent. You still got to make a lifestyle change. So
Right.
your weight loss only lasts as long as you stay on this medication. When you stop taking the Ozempic, when you stop taking any of these aids, that weight is going to come back because you never learned the healthy habits to maintain. I mean, I'm going to sound real ignorant when I say this, but losing weight is easy. It actually is easy. The hard part about losing weight is keeping that weight off. You can do a crash diet, you
Okay.
can do a liquid diet, they got the military diet, they got the cabbage soup diet. Anything that you can stick to for 28 days, I guarantee you're going to drop some weight on, right?
Mm.
But how you going to maintain that weight if you don't build what what are the necessary building blocks to have a healthy lifestyle going forward?
Yeah, that's very true. Body saying hi.
I just want to make sure we're getting caught up. I hope I'm not too far behind. What about those commercials with the before and after pics of people losing weight? Some of those are true.
Yeah.
It depends on the people. Because like
Hmm.
I have before and after pics, and I'm a real person. It just depends on whether those pictures are actual people or if they're AI generated pictures. If you know it's an AI generated picture, I wouldn't trust it. Always look at the hands. The hands are gonna
Mm.
tell it. Robert says he thought you were 5'10", LA. You see that? She does.
My
She does
long
look
arm.
long.
I know, y'all
She
be
does look
quiet.
long.
Oh, whatever. Goodness. Forgot to
Her
mention him.
H&M tomorrow. That's how I like them. Short and beautiful. Them petite things.
Yeah, them fun size Jones, you know. I do a combination of weightlifting, cardio workouts, and self defense practices. I mean, I was even talking to my niece the other day, like, and explaining to her what CrossFit was.
Hmm.
Because that's like something that's kind of getting more popular, you know, picking up and beating the ropes and flipping the tires and, you know what I mean,
Hmm.
jumping up on platforms instead of doing squats, you know, like those. I think they say it contributes to something called muscle confusion. Because like if you switch it up instead of just doing the stereotypical, just you get bored, you know what I mean, with the same mechanics. But if you're doing it like for a specific goal, like I said, to flip a tire, a big 18 wheel tire all the way to a certain, like, end goal or whatever, like it's a little bit more challenging for certain people and it helps them get through their workout. So figure out what works for you. Self-defense is a good one, dancing is a great one, you know what I mean. um Yoga, I mean, it might seem a little boring, but it's definitely relaxing and it leaves you with a lot of energy afterwards. But you don't know.
Um, it might be boring, but it's great for being able to stretch and to get into certain like the positions that you learn or
Yeah.
pushing your body to those limits, like being able to really stretch out muscles and whatnot. Yoga has benefits elsewhere. Don't let them fool you and make you think yoga's boring.
No, it's not. What's up, Big J?
Big J in the building. What's up, Big J? He says, just passing through. Hey, Tequila, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. And I'm dropping LA's link again for anybody who is unfamiliar with her channel. I think
Thank
that was the right
you.
link.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
Thank
Okay,
you.
good. So for anybody who is not familiar with the LA project, I want to make sure that, go over there, give her a like, sub up to the channel, and become familiar with her. She's a growing content creator in the space, and she puts a lot of good information out there, good talks.
I
Let me
tried,
see.
girl.
Bronzebird in the building. We appreciate you coming
He's,
through, Bronzebird.
he loves trolling me. He gonna call me everything except my damn name. Talk about who, Louisiana. Shut your ass up.
That's what he calls you, Louisiana?
That
That's too
Los
funny.
Los Angeles, anything besides just regular LA. It's funny. He's funny.
And he says oh, wow, okay. He likes eating no guilt. A lot of people do. This is not to shame anybody. This is for the people who ask for content on weight loss and fitness. I did get some requests to talk about this, to kind of go through it. And for anybody like who wants help or information, that's what we're doing this for. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Everybody is not looking for health content. Some people like being large and in charge, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you want to change, if you want to do something different, that's what I'm here for. That's what we talking
Yup, yup.
about. He's he said unlimited buffet for your boy. Boy.
Yeah, see, I would disappoint anybody. Don't take me to no buffet because I'm getting probably one, maybe two plates. Like I'm not getting a whole lot of food. Like that's another thing that all you can eat stuff, the buffet style restaurants. Like I don't know how many other countries do that. I mean, they might have a salad bar. You know what I mean? And then they
Hmm.
come. You have to like order your meats and stuff separately. But like I think I don't know the Americas, we're just like, oh yeah, get as much as you want, anything you want. I'm just like, damn, I will waste your money, child. Don't take me there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and nothing wrong with that. Like I don't eat a lot at buffets either. I like the idea of having like variety, but like when you get to it's the price that you pay versus what I'm actually going to consume is not going to balance out. It's not really worth it.
Mm-hmm.
CrossFit is brutal, but definitely got me in phenomenal shape. I heard that a brother of a certain age. Now, I've never tried CrossFit. That's one exercise type I have not done myself, but I have definitely, well, actually, let me take that back. I've done some elements of it, but never like had an actual, this is a CrossFit class. Like when I had a personal trainer I was working with, he would throw in elements like he had me doing the ropes, he had me pushing a tire, but that
Mm-hmm.
was mixed in with whatever we were doing with our weight training. So,
Yeah.
um, yeah.
No,
So
I totally understand. Even I like just so I can learn different techniques. I can learn how to use, different equipment. Or if I just had specific goals, like I would work with a trainer, even in my
hmm
20s and stuff like that. And sometimes it would be incorporated with, okay, we're going to run for a while and then we're going to all stop together and do push-ups or do you know what I mean? Like it was always kind of mixed in there. But for me, it was just always about the challenge of it all because I just wanted to get through it. I just wanted to prove to myself that I could I can complete this. You know what I mean? Like regardless, I can keep up and things like that. So that always felt really really satisfying to me at the end of the workout.
I get it.
And I might be even in the back, but I still finished. You know what I mean? Don't have to be a top performer. You just got to finish. Yeah, they said the older you get, the harder it is to lose it. Yeah, but it's still possible. I just think it's a lot of habitual stuff that we do. You know what I mean? Because you have to, like Candy said, it's a lifestyle. So you don't have to, it doesn't have to be boring or whatever, but you just have to keep in mind what you intake, depending on how much energy you put out, in order to get, or maintain the results or the type of fitness level that you want. But I can only imagine, especially if it's something that it's like, I guess, totally out of your daily, daily routine. I can imagine the frustration or even just trying to get motivated. So please believe I get it. No judgment over here. But like Candy said, for those people who are trying to or wanting to get into a different lifestyle or have different results in terms of their health, it's just, some things to think about. I've never been the person that found like comfort in food. Like when I stress out, I actually lose my appetite. So I can only imagine the struggle for, people who deal with the opposite. If they get stressed out, then they actually get comfort from the food. But I think it's just more about finding a different way to look at things, especially with depending on your body type and what type of goals you're trying to get. Candy used to. Okay, she's muted. All right, let me try to see.
I'm here, LA. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
No,
Well,
you're
I got
okay.
an echo again.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm about to mute. Check and see if it's still there. If I mute it.
Okay. I don't hear the echo right now. I think it is. Yeah, I don't know what that
It
is.
might be me. Okay, let me try to come back in.
Okay.
All right.
And while she's gone, so I was on mute because I was trying to build up a mock profile um in Gemini to show you. And I still hear it. Oh, let me mute this. Am I hearing it? Echo, echo? No. Okay, I got it. So I'm building up this mock profile right now in Gemini to kind of show you all what I was talking about how you can use the AI to help you lose weight to let's see. That portion. Okay, so in this scenario, right, I just put in I'm a 35-year-old woman who works from home and lives a sedentary lifestyle. My current weight is 160 and I want to drop 20 pounds in the next 3 months. I would like you to help me come up with an overall diet and nutritional plan to lose the requested weight. And because of this um, explosive diarrhea parasite, I am not eating raw veggies right now. I enjoy eating onions, peppers, and garlic in most meals. I eat shrimp, chicken, and beef. The only pork I eat is bacon. And I want to cut back on that. I would like you to come up with a workout plan. I don't like running or jogging, but I do like walking. I also have kettlebells to do some home weightlifting. And I have a yoga mat because I used to do yoga as well, right? So I put all of this into Gemini. Now you can put this into whatever AI program you're using, whether it's Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever. And then let me make sure I have it on the, okay. So then I just go ahead and drop that in. And as you can see, it will create the plan for you. It gives you a 3-month blueprint. Lose 20 pounds by October 1st. You can lose, late October, excuse me, not October 1st, late October. And it says you can lose the 20 pounds in 3 months at 1.5 pounds a week. It gives you information on like the seasonings, the flavor trio. It talks about what I've already given it. It'll even give you like day 1, your diet plan, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Day 2, your diet plan, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Day 3, your diet plan. You can make it even continue to keep going on and ask for a full month layout if you wanted to. It even goes into the home fitness plan. So it'll tell you what exercises and what day. It's a complete plan that you can develop your own by putting in information. Now, granted, again, some people don't like to use AI. I understand that. Again, I start out my AI by saying don't share any of this information and with any outside sources. It told me it's just me and you talking right now, and then it spit this information out. It's useful information, right? On top of that, if you're somebody who doesn't know much about like working out, if you're not really familiar with it, there's a book that I highly recommend. It's called the Anatomy of Fitness, High Intensity Interval Exercises, 501 of them. And it has, I have the book here. Actually, I got it at Five Below. And this book has visuals of the beginning of the exercise through to the end of the exercise, 501 of them. So if you're somebody who really doesn't know what to do or how to exercise, this was a $5 book that has pictures in it and explanations in it. And it you can build your own like your own sort of um what am I trying to say? I just lost my whole train of thought midway through that. You can build your own fitness routine from this and learn exercises, which exercises to target for which parts of your body. For anybody who's not real familiar, like if you've never worked out, if the last time you worked out was 1974 and it's the year 2026, well, you might want to pick up a book like this because it has a lot of information. I wonder if they have any pictures. I can't really show you my book, but just trust me, the exercises are laid out in here. Like it's showing you the skeletal version versus the actual like fully fully
Like from the muscular system and all that
yes.
stuff. Isolated muscles. Yeah.
Y'all gotta forgive me. I told y'all I'm tired. I am whooped. So I'm my brain function is struggling right now, but we're gonna get through it because I said I was gonna do this. I wish I could show the inside of the book. They don't. It's not
Oh,
on
they
here
have a
for me to show.
preview.
They're not giving it from what I can tell. Normally they'll let you like see like the first chapter or something, but I think I'm not seeing where I can show that here. Maybe that's only on the Kindle. Like I have to be looking at it from my Kindle version.
Maybe. Or Amazon
So
version.
yeah,
Oh, you
or
are on the Amazon version. Mm,
but I'm just coming from the web page.
got you.
So yeah, so basically this is a book that I recommend, which is The Anatomy of Fitness. If you're somebody who is not familiar with workouts, if you're starting from scratch, this is a good one. Because again, LA had a trainer, I had a trainer. Everybody can't afford a personal trainer. Everybody doesn't have access to a personal trainer. Or
Mm,
maybe you are too embarrassed to go get a personal trainer. Maybe you want to try doing some of this stuff at home first. Some people don't like going to the gym because they don't want to be embarrassed. I understand that. So, this gives you the opportunity to do it yourself at home. Highly recommend this book. Um, hey, L Bookie, welcome in. And then we have Reese from Philly as well that came in.
what up, what
Let
up,
me see. We
people?
had Chocolate Earth came in as well. Welcome in, sis. Appreciate you coming through. Bronzeberg said, "Is you trying to get these ribs on the grill or nah?" Oh Lord,
Ooh,
is
yes,
that
but not all you can eat. That's all I'm saying. Like, just don't down me if we were talking about that Chris Rock joke. Let me get one. Let me get
let
one.
me get one rib. Well, how much for one rib? How much is a
I'll
bucket?
take three, but I'm just saying, don't look at me crazy if I'm like, that's all you want, just three ribs. Yes, yes, that's all I want, three ribs. But yes, of course, I'll take them.
That's why I always like going out. Like if I'm gonna go out to eat, and I try not to go out to eat very often. I like to cook most of my meals, but if I do go out to eat, I like to go out to eat with people who don't mind sharing a meal with me, because then I can,
Mm,
what I'm saying? That's another way to kind of portion control. Then,
yes.
we can split it in half, and then I have to feel any guilt or, have to really worry about it because it's already, taken care of.
Mm-hmm. And there are certain restaurants who do offer like family sharing style portions, where it's like it's enough for two or three people, definitely three people in my opinion. Like I said, I don't eat a whole lot, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think that you need a whole lot, you know what I mean, in order to survive. And there was there's a cookbook now, thank God, but it started off as a documentary. It was called Forks Over Knives.
Yes, I saw
You
that.
know what I'm talking about?
I seen
Yeah,
that.
because a lot of people they live to eat instead of eating to live, and it's like I get it. These sound like such Oh my God, like heavy concepts, but really, like, if you just sit, like I said, think about what you want in your life, you know what I mean? Like, you have the power to make this happen, you know? It's just gonna take some changes. And one thing that like my mom used to do in the beginning of like every year, she used to do this with her church. But for New Year's, they would go on a fruits and vegetable fast.
The
You
Daniel
know,
fast.
that's probably what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But she said basically that like just what was it, 30 or 40 days or something like that. She kind of reprogrammed all her taste buds, you know what I mean, by just keeping it to the basics and just like cleansing her palate and all that stuff with just the fruits and vegetables. So it kind of like it did the all the chemicals and all that other stuff that maybe like she used to eat or like be receptive to.
Hmm.
It tasted weird to her. It smelled weird to her. You know what I mean? So that kind of helped with her as well. You know, even just after that period of time, just to help her with her discipline with just what she ate. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they live to eat. They love to experience, whether it be Michelin dining or, just somebody else being able to make a meal for them, you know what I mean, in that perfect way or whatever, where they ain't got to clean up or whatever. But it's still like, I don't know, there's a certain way that we just need to start rethinking about our diet at least. Because I think that's like at least, that's, I don't want to give it more than half of the battle because you still need to be active, but the diet is such a huge portion of it.
I think really 80% of your weight loss is what you put into your body. The
Exactly.
other 20% is the working out, the exercising, but it's really the what you put into your body.
Hmm.
And just even thinking about the way that we eat. I like to say that I eat from the ground up, right?
Mm.
So I'm going to eat the beans and the rice and that's why I said eating healthy can be expensive, but it doesn't have to be. Grab a bag of rice or a bag of beans and actually soak them and
Hmm.
cook them from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Versus the quicker fixers, right?
Hmm.
You have options there. Again, like if I buy vegetables, I've gotten into the habit now of immediately trying to take my peppers and whatnot. I slice them up and put them into individual bags and like put and freeze them so that I
Hmm.
can pull them out and use them as I need to. Because if
Right.
I don't, then I don't get to them fast enough and they end up just going to waste in the fridge. So it's things
Yep.
like that that I do. Like with the fruits, also you can freeze your fruits. If you know you like to buy, like I'll buy grapes, I'll buy cherries, right? And then I'm
Hmm.
not gonna eat through them fast enough. The first thing that I'm gonna do is start bagging them up so that I can put some in the freezer and have them for later. Have some now, have some later, right?
Yeah, for
Um,
sure.
but you gotta just there's ways around it. Yeah, the fast food tastes good, but like you said, when fasting, that's what we were talking about. When you actually do a fast, even if you just fast for the weekend, if you're trying to get rid of a craving, like a sugar craving or a salt craving, the best way to lessen that craving or reduce that craving is to do a fast because then
Right.
you remove whatever in your body is craving that thing. And then there's certain things that you can look up, like if you're craving sugar, what does your body really need? Go get that instead of the sugar. If you're craving salt, what does your body really need? Things like that. So
Mm.
um, we just got to be proactive. That's the biggest thing. And I want to say, welcome in, Mr. Fantastic. Appreciate you coming through. We got 187 in the building. Welcome in as well. We have SBK Media. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Willing to win, welcome in as well. And I see A Dub said 15 bean soup is his favorite.
Bruh. That's why I was like, oh, he knows my heart. I love, man, especially in the wintertime with just, so it's like some, select cuts of pork, maybe just for, the seasoning and like a little bit of flavor. But yes, I love me a good bean soup.
Hmm. It'll stick to you. It's hearty, gives you all your like nutritional value that you need. You can throw a few vegetables in. Like I say, my trinity for me is always bell pepper, onions, bell
Garlic.
pepper, onions, and garlic. I'm gonna throw that in. I
Yes.
put that shit on everything, like they say with Frank's Red Hot. I
I'll
put that
try
in
to tell you.
everything.
I'll try to tell you. But I had some split pea soup last week and it was so good, girl. So
Yeah.
good. Half of it pureed, the other, left split in half. Oh my God. All soaked.
So
Delicious.
you had some texture in there, some chunkiness to it.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can do that with the lentil soup too. Curry lentil soup the same way. Oh my God. Chop up some carrots. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, y'all can get. I mean, like I said, it might not sound like, ugh, like it might sound nasty, but I'm telling you, like, man, once you really like get onto that on that program and you start tasting food the way it's supposed to be tasted, you'll never go back to fast food. You never will.
El Boogie says, I don't know. I actually like to cook at home. Sanitary practices in restaurants turn me off,
Mm,
like washing meat, disinfecting, cleaning services. Yeah, 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 all of that. And then when you hear that most of these restaurants have some sort of vermin or pest
child.
issue because it's impossible to avoid. Like I remember one time I went into a Starbucks.
Not
Let me tell
impossible.
you,
Jesus.
impossible. That's what they say. All restaurants, people that I have known who have worked in like even in some downtown Chicago like 5-star restaurants, were telling me that even those restaurants have pests. I was like, damn, that's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. But
Yeah. And
um
sometimes it's factored into it. Like sometimes you just, if you're gonna go out and eat, that's why it's just like it's better to just, I don't know, just start doing, being more proactive, more hands on, and just doing things yourself. I don't think that anybody is that busy anymore where they can't at least like you prep some things. So all you gotta do is just heat the pan up, throw your bags of veggies in there, you know what I mean? Stir fry that shit. You know what I mean? Like prep work is a saving grace.
That's
But if
why I
you're
said I freeze it when I get it from get it from the grocery store. If
mm-hmm.
you prep it right then in that moment, you can pull it out when you need to later on versus taking all that extra time every I don't have to cut up an onion every time I need onion because I got frozen onion
Right.
in there.
Right.
That's ready to go. I can just drop it in the pot, you know what I'm saying? And I've spent the time up front to get the reward on the back end. It's the same thing with working out. You know what I'm saying? You can have I'm doing the hard work now to reap the rewards and the benefits later. I'm eating good for my body now to reap the rewards and benefits later. I just
Absolutely.
I don't think that we talk enough about that, especially as Black people. You know what I mean? Like the I heard somebody say something once that like really kind of like set my soul on fire. And she said, as black women, we are only concerned about looking good from the neck up
Ooh.
and the ankles down.
Ooh, not the ankles down. Okay, okay.
She
I'm
said
sorry.
black women are only concerned with looking good from the neck up and the ankles down. And that set my soul on fire. I said, I know the hell you what you mean?
What did it make you feel like? You felt like she was lying.
No, I didn't feel like she was lying. It was one of those uncomfortable truths.
Mm, mm.
It was one of those uncomfortable truths. There's a lot of people who, as long as my hair is done, my nails are done, my feet are done, I look good. I'm gonna put on whatever outfit and body look like a sack of potatoes. And if you like potatoes, I like potatoes too. But I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying? We could always do better.
Like,
It's
I
always
love
room
it.
for improvement.
I feel you. I don't know what it is about, like, I mean, if that's just specific to more like Western cultures, or, you know what I mean? Because honestly, there's a lot of like different communities who live like in places like Georgia and stuff like that. And when you see these Indian couples and these Asian couples, like they're together, they in Tarjay and doing their thing, and their houses are great and their landscaping is amazing and stuff like that. But they're not as consumed with the making sure that their wife works out. You know what I mean? Like if she had some kids, it is almost like understood for them. Yeah, she's supposed to look that way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They also don't get as large. Well, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say
and they're not
overall,
huge, but what I'm saying, like, you talk about like kind of ignoring the middle section and what that looks like. They don't seem to care about that type of stuff. They
I
still
think it
walk hand in hand.
depends. It depends. Like most of the Asian people that I know remain small. I think as they become more westernized and get away from eating their traditional foods is when they
Mm-hmm.
start to look more like the rest of us, right?
Mm.
But like as long as like 'cause the Asian people that I know, they cook at home, they cook their own foods at home. Same thing and with the Indian people, even though they're Asians as well. They cook at home, they eat at home. Like they don't do a lot of the American fast food and junk and all of that stuff. Like that's what we eat. In fact, most of like our sweets are too sweet for them because in
Mm-hmm.
their own country they don't have it like that. Like I don't know. I
Yeah, because they're whoever the powers that be where they at are like, nah, we know what this does in the long run to our people. Like we're not gonna expose them to that. With us, we're such a capitalistic society. You know, the land of abundance and all this other crap. You know what I mean? It's just like they allow a lot of stuff to slip through the cracks when it comes to the actual nutrition. You know what I mean? So they stick to their spices and everything that like is native to them. Because trust me, I've had like African, best friends and stuff like that. And whenever I went to their house growing up, their house always smelled different. Okay, like
it's the seasoning. Like I get it.
yeah,
Them
but
seasoning be
yeah,
seeping
but
into the
see,
walls. It's seeping
yeah,
into the
but they were
walls.
using things like, curry and
Yeah.
cumin and turmeric and things like that, the things that we weren't using. I wasn't even exposed to in terms of even how it tasted until I got older, but it's also for health properties. With like you said, when you look in certain communities and they're known for a certain body type or whatever, a certain health benefits, but they also incorporate certain things into their diet, and I think that's the main reason why.
Right. And they have certain practices with their exercise. Like if you notice, a lot of the people who like in Asia, they walk a lot. Even the
Yes.
old people, you see the elderly people
Yes.
walking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so like not to keep comparing black people to other races. I'm just saying if
Right,
we're
right,
looking around to figure out what other people are doing that's working for them, then you got
right.
to keep in mind like these different things that are happening, right? Like so you
Mhm.
just take into account. And 187 said, "Did you know that your body needs specific salts and minerals?" Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I
Hmm.
definitely did know that. Certain vitamins too, like most black people tend to be vitamin D deficient.
Hmm.
I don't know if you all knew that.
Ironically, that's crazy.
And iron. Iron is heavy with us
Ooh.
and vitamin D. And I got both of those.
Hey, Sigma.
Sigma, hello, welcome in. He said, call me Beetlejuice. Are you Beetlejuice?
The way he spelt it, I'm like, oh, I didn't know what that shit meant. I'm glad that you knew.
I think that's how, well, he's missing the E, but I think that's how
Oh.
Beetlejuice spells it. Yeah, pretty close.
Okay.
Um, but more important than the actual look will be your blood work and your other health measurables. Yes, brother, that is a very good point.
Yeah.
Um, Heart attacks and strokes are a silent killer within our community. It affects us big time. And it's because, we have a lot of bad practices. A lot of people drink. That's a lot of empty calories. A lot of
Hmm.
people smoke. Not really good for your body. And they tell you all of the things. We don't have to tell you that.
Restricts
So
blood
you
flow and all that type of stuff. Hmm.
you gotta, especially as you age and get older, you will have to figure out how to lessen those things if you want to live a longer life, a more productive life. The last thing I want to do is be in my 30s, 40s, 50s, stroked out, half my face paralyzed
Right.
over life decisions when I could have made better choices. Like, I just, how many people are young and you finding out, oh, they had a stroke? Like, that is insane to me, but it's happening. It
Yep.
happens a lot. Um,
Absolutely.
El Boogie says, I agree, and I'd say the same thing. Too many black women are hyper focused on outer appearance, in my opinion, to attract men, but
Mm.
aren't addressing their mental/emotional health
Mm-hmm.
and physical health. And physical health.
Yeah. Because I mean, I get it, the trends and stuff like that are kind of changing and what's being like advertised, but I mean, we can look at so many different family reunion, photo albums and stuff like that, and those sturdy women, you know what I mean, who lived into their 90s and stuff. Their bodies, I mean, especially if they had multiple children, is gonna do what it did. They weren't concerned about that. You know what I mean? They were more concerned about, of course, keeping their families provided for and some type of happiness for themselves. You know, now that we have more information, it's like I think we can definitely incorporate it too. But yeah, it's like prioritize, just like I said, your overall well-being. Okay, so let me ask you this, Candy.
Hmm.
Like, what if, because certain doctors do this, or certain, people in society do this, a person can be perfectly healthy when it comes to their blood work, their, I'm saying, their levels and all that stuff, but just their outward appearance isn't all, chiseled, fit, whatever the case might be. So people might, like, think that they're not healthy, but I don't know. In my opinion, it's about what the numbers say and not necessarily what the outside looks like. Do you agree
I'm
with
going to
that?
disagree with you.
Okay.
The reason I disagree with you is because that was my, it's got an echo again. Can you mute?
Yeah, got you.
So that was me. That was me. All of my tests came back with no issues, perfect, good health, right? Except for I was obese. You're a ticking time bomb at that point. The way that I look at it is you have youth on your side. That's the only thing saving you from all of the ailments that are eventually going to come. But they're going to come. It's because you're not, you just haven't hit that point yet. And by the time that you actually do get to the point where it becomes a problem, it's already too late to solve. That's how I see it. So, as somebody who was in that boat where I went to the doctor and all of my tests came back clear and healthy, blah, 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 but the outward appearance was not healthy, and you could see it. I could see it, the doctor could see it. I needed to lose some weight. It was what it was. I'm glad that I chose to do it before I got too far up in age and then started to experience this ailment. And that, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I forgot about the fact that I was supposed to mute. My bad. Like, I'm trying
It's
to
okay.
try to avoid this echo because I see it's obviously coming from my side. But I don't. This is the only window that I have open that's live. But I'm sorry, y'all. I'll definitely mute when I'm not speaking. My bad, y'all. Okay, so I just had to ask that. Okay, so what do you think the real importance is of getting blood work and all that type of stuff done if the doctors are just going to come back and say, everything looks fine on our end, but and like you said, even they might have known or noticed that things weren't right. So how should a person who is trying to change their life or trying to change their lifestyle, should I say, how should they equate, or how much importance should they put into doctor checks, blood work, visits, and things like that?
I think the blood work is the most important thing, to be honest, because you can be a skinny person and be what I call skinny fat. And they're a real little person, like can eat whatever they want to eat, but they still have bad health. Your weight isn't always an indicator of the underlying health, but the underlying health can impact your weight. Just put it that way. Um, yeah, so it's important to get that done, whether you're big or small, just so you know where you stand with things. Because you can have high cholesterol and not know it, and be like, I'm in good shape. There have been, people who were bodybuilders that killed over from a heart attack because they didn't check their levels. So you just, I don't think that you should take that for granted. It's the reason why the doctors do these checks, especially when it comes to like blood pressure. That's the number one thing that we tend to ignore. Um, but yeah, it's important. It's not something that I think we should take lightly. But I would also just say, like, I don't go by the BMI chart. It's just not. It's not attainable for me. It's not attainable for my build. There's no way that I could get to my BMI recommended weight. It's impossible. I tried, and it was too much. But I'll say, when you get to a point where you feel your healthiest, where you can run up a flight of stairs without feeling like you're gonna pass out, or if I had to, if somebody was chasing me, if a dog decided to chase me and I had to hit a sprint, can I do it without feeling like I'm gonna die, or I should just give up and get eaten? You know what I mean? Like, life choices. I said I needed to be small in case a zombie apocalypse broke out, because what I didn't want to do was not be able to fit through a window or like be able to crawl into spaces. Like, I need to be able to survive. And we're not gonna do it at this size. That ain't gonna work. I'm gonna be eating. I'm gonna be the first one to eat.
You know what? You're. I mean, it makes, like I said, every time you say something, it kind of just triggers a different memory. I remember being 10 years old, active, definitely. That was, stay outside until the street lights come on type shit. My brother's only a year and a half younger than me, and I'm definitely trying to keep up with him. And I had high cholesterol, Candy.
I can see it. And that's diet related. That's diet. So you could be small and still be unhealthy. That's why it's important to get the blood work too. And I want to say, hey, I see some more people have come in here.
Hey, hey, hey.
Um, Mahogany, welcome in. Randy SoCal, appreciate you coming through. I think we're Keon. Keon, welcome in. We appreciate you supporting. Thank you so much. Da, 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 da. Mahogany says she's a lot heavier than people think. She lifts weights and it's in her genes. Me too. I am too. It's because it's where I carry my weight. My weight, it's just it is where it is. Um,
No worries, Mahogany.
Candy in LA would be hiding how fine they are. Okay, Keon. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Hiding?
Appreciate you. Randy says, I disagree. I'm 43 and haven't been to the doctor since I was 11. I can eat anything. Randy. And see,
Yo, I was like, but I knew he was going to get to it. Go ahead.
this is why black men be keeling over at work. Some of them don't work themselves to death. This is why that happens. Because y'all will think you're healthy until you find out you're not. And I'm not saying that you're not healthy, right? What I'm saying is, how will you know if you don't ever get it tested? At least once. You haven't been to the doctor since you was 11 years old, Randy. I don't think
Yes, I'm sorry.
that
Yes,
doesn't
Keon,
sound good
black
at
men
all.
specifically. Y'all gotta stop being afraid to go into the doctor. For real. Because if it's not something like that, then it's colon cancer or something crazy. Because, I want nobody to mess with my booty hole. Like, shit, hey, like, you got to check. It's preventative. Like, put your pride aside. They're professionals, they're not freaks.
Randy ain't been to the doctor in 30 years. Randy, I think you.
I highly doubt that. That means you didn't go to college. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Because they even check for vaccinations and stuff like that after a certain point. But I don't know. I don't know. I hope not. Go to the doctor. Don't be scared.
Welcome in soul and silent. I see you coming through. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Yes, black men specifically do not go to the doctor. They don't. You can look those stats up yourself, Keon. Yes, but this is not us bashing. This is us saying this is a warning. This is concern. This is concern.
Yeah, we it gets me in trouble. But we love y'all. We trying to see y'all around. You know what I'm saying? Not taking out the game early, especially for something frivolous as a doctor's visit can prevent.
And like Chakra says, Randy, you haven't been to the doctor to know, sir. You think you healthy as an ox. You wouldn't even know if you had high blood pressure. You wouldn't even know if you had high cholesterol. You wouldn't even know any of these things because you haven't had a check to find out. And as El Boogie just said, if you're sexually active, I don't think I would admit that I haven't been to the doctor since I was 11. Cause baby, hey baby,
Hey, baby.
I don't know about that one, Randy. You might just, what I'm saying. Says Randy SoCal is an alien. He don't count. Well, this is not a not for human stream. This is supposed to be for the humans. You know what I mean?
It's a spinoff, but still, like, yeah, we the human side over here. Go to the doctor, nigga.
Exactly. And then Silent brought up a good part. Randy, you say you partake in the ladies. I'm gonna go ahead and skip past that. We're not gonna do you like that. I'm gonna go ahead and skip past it. I'm gonna let you live on that one. I found out last week that my vitamin D levels are low. There you go, H&M. And H&M is somebody who stays in the gym. He is somebody who works out regularly. So to find this out, I
You just
guarantee.
never know, you know? You just never know. You think you healthy and you feeling good until you go and check and you be like, oh damn. But I swear, ever since I discovered sea moss, black people, get you some sea moss. So many minerals that are in there that we are deficient on that we need. I have a different like success story when it comes to sea moss. Trust me, I highly, highly recommend it. All right, hold on. I think she stepped away for a second. A brother of a certain age says it's a fact. Black men do not go to the doctor as much as other people for various reasons. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of brothers out there who are doctors. You know what I'm saying? Like, find your practitioner, find your local doctor who you can trust or something, somebody who you feel comfortable with. Like, it's not good enough these days just to have the excuse of just not going, period. You know what I mean? Black folks ain't coming up missing like that no more. We can let our peoples know, hey, or have them come with us to Dr. Johnson's office or whatever, and go get yourself checked out. Like, it's not cool, and it's not fair for something to hit, I mean, either your consciousness or your family's consciousness in terms of like a illness or any type of like therapy or treatment that needs to be administered at the last minute. Like, keep your family protected by keeping them aware of what's going on with you health wise as well. Waiting and putting things on the back burner because you just don't want to hear it. I knew something was wrong, but I ain't want to, I ain't want to look into it. Like, that's not good enough of a excuse anymore, black men. Y'all got people who look up to you and want you here, and same thing with us ladies, you know what I'm saying? So we got to do what we got to do. We got to get out of get out of our egos and stop being scared. And once you get news or get any type of like notification or any type of imbalance, then shoot, it's time to be proactive. That's all that means. New fight to
I
battle.
think we should work on before we even get into the point where we get the bad news. Just go get the test done so you can see where you stand. You know what I mean? Like, and like she said, CMOS. I've never taken CMOS myself, but I hear a lot of people recommending CMOS. A lot of people. It's become very popular.
I highly recommend it. And I got it in gummy form. They were good too. Sour apple.
And I just want to I did drop the link for anybody who wants to come up and discuss it. I don't know if Smitty is still in the building. If you want to hit the link and come discuss it with us. I don't think this is going to be a very long live unless people want to like talk more about the whole weight loss aspect. If you're looking for some more tips, tricks, or whatever. I know Mahogany says she's at the gym right now. I'm saluting you, Mahogany. Congratulations. Good job. Good job on getting out there going to the gym. I know that's a main complaint we hear. Um, Not that this matters, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. I hear a lot of men complain that they don't see enough black women in the gym. And I thought that was a little bit interesting because in my gym, I saw black women. Like, we were in there. You know what I'm saying? We was in there. Now, I came for classes, and the only time I really did my weight lifting was when I was with my trainer, or like my brother was there with me because he would also train with me. But yeah, I would mainly go because I like the Zumba classes and I like the yoga classes, and I was doing the Pilates classes. Not so much Pilates as often as yoga and Zumba, but though that's what I would go in there for. But it's black. There's ladies in the gym. I didn't like that stereotype. Like, we'll be everywhere but in the gym. No, we'll be in there too.
Now we might hit somebody's restaurant after the gym, but we definitely going to the gym. Like,
Oh, I was definitely going to eat after I worked out. Sure was. I was going, and mostly at that time I was still doing a lot more. We would do fast food. We would go split a meal. But yeah, I was going because you work up an appetite. What am I gonna do?
see, and see, like when I actually had a trainer, see, it was opposite for me. I was going to gain weight, not
Mm,
lose. So it was a little
mm,
bit more. It was a little different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of lifting, You know what I mean? And the nutrition afterwards was like a like it was a lot of emphasis being put on that, of course, because like I said, you sitting there, you going through all these different lifting exercises to rip, your muscles. You gotta fuel your muscles in order for them to repair themselves and get bigger the way that you want to. So like my goals were a little bit different than everybody else's.
So let me ask you, because I've never talked. Well, let me correct myself. I haven't talked to anybody recently who was dealing with a trainer to bulk up. Did he have you increase what you were eating? Did he have you increase your diet? And like, what did he tell you?
I mean, he pretty much just started with asking me what I would normally eat afterwards. And I kind of, well, like my mama said, I ate like a bird. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like, when I was in high school, I mean, I was a track captain. I played basketball, like, on the side, like, with my brother and stuff. I was a softball player and stuff like that. So, like, I was always active. But, like, I could tell, like, when I was a senior, you still had the baby fate, the baby weight in your face and stuff like that.
Hmm.
So I was eating good. But at the same time, it was just, when he would like, equate how much I needed into actual calories, and he'd be like, give me an example. He would give me an example, and just like the food sounded so boring. I can't even lie, Candy. He was just like, no, you just need to eat chicken breast. I'm just like, how much? Like, can I have seasoning on it? Like, I was just, I was so wrapped up in everything else. But then at the same time, like, the way that I had trained and kind of conditioned my body is just like, once I'm not hungry no more, I'm chewing on that same, forkful for like, it seems like forever. You know what I mean? Because I couldn't get it down. So it was difficult for me. I can't really. He didn't say. It's almost like I had to double what I was eating. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I already told you my stature. Uh, Getting out of high school and being in my early 20s, I might have been 105.
Hmm.
Uh, you know what I mean? And just, I mean, 579 was one of my favorite stores. I could fit zero size jeans. Like, I probably was just trying to force or trying to like speed up the whole grown woman body because I lived in Atlanta, you know what I mean? And I'm just like looking at everybody else that was around me. So I wanted to gain weight, and I ended up gaining some, but it it was over a span of some years. Like seriously, it's harder to gain, with bulking up in my opinion, because I didn't take supplements afterwards. Like there was no protein powders and whey and creatine. You know what I mean? I wasn't doing all that stuff like how certain people do now. I just try to really just do it off of the strength of my own, energy source. You know what I mean? Like whatever I had stored up or whatever. But
Hmm.
I'm telling you, like my trainer, he trained the Falcons cheerleaders.
Okay.
He trained Rudy from Cosby Show, Dikembe Mutombo. You know what I mean? Like real athletes. So like every time, like especially on the first time that I would like get back into the swing of things, yeah, he'd have me lifting and doing so much, I would physically get sick.
Wow, that's crazy.
But I would still do it because of what I wanted to achieve. You know what I mean? Like the at least the 4 pack, the oblique like little cuts on the side. Like I loved a good set of like hamstrings and quadriceps. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to put my jeans on and fill out the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because I can be small, but I still wanted to. I didn't want to look like a little girl no more. You know what I'm saying? So that was like kind of a part of my motivation, but it was difficult. It was difficult. I know a lot of
I
people don't have that type of same goal, but I really want to start at least kind of documenting some stuff, and not necessarily to gain weight anymore, but still kind of see how much muscle I can gain back after my pregnancies. You know what I'm saying? So I want to actually start charting that type of material for the small niche of people who want to gain weight.
That's a good idea. There's a in this no, English. Speak English. I can speak English. I can. Told you I'm tired. Y'all gotta bear with me. Yes.
No, you good.
Um.
You good.
So in DJ's Discord, in the Not for Humans Discord, they have a health and fitness section that I said I think I'm going to start trying to be more proactive in to for anybody who's over there, so that if you want to discuss like weight loss, if you want to discuss your progress, if you want to start posting pictures like some of the befores and afters, like I used to track a lot of that on my Facebook page, but I have long since ago shut down the Facebook page. But I think for anybody who wants to um, start that up or to get something going, we're winding down. The end of summer is coming. Well, let me not do that. Let me not. We're in July, but I'm already thinking about the end of summer, and we about to go into the hibernation season when people are back in the house and things like that. And so I would rather get on top of it now, getting things together, um, focusing on the health and added benefits of weight loss and diet and all of that stuff now, so that we're not picking up so much weight in our quote unquote off season. I know that for me, the biggest thing is I don't walk as much when it's wintertime. And so I have to be very diligent about making sure that I get my exercise in other ways, because I just genuinely do not like being cold, and I'm not going to be outside. And I love walking outside. That's what I do. And so Chakra says they say gaining weight is just as hard for folks that need to gain. I think it's honestly probably harder to gain weight than it is to lose weight. If I have to be like, if I had to really think about the people who have tried to gain weight, because you're trying to teach your body to overeat on calories that you normally like wouldn't. And imagine having to sit and stuff yourself to overeat. I would imagine you would get tired of it versus somebody who's used to doing that. Yeah. And
That
look at
was
Mahogany.
Hey, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't even see. That's what I'm talking about. She got that purple and yellow. You feel me?
Can you guys hear me pretty well? I got my headphones on. Can you hear me?
Oh, we hear you good.
I'm trying not to cause too much of a scene because, like, you know how it is when you have headphones on. But I just
Hmm.
wanted to add what you were talking about, because I've been here a long time, and yes, that's one of the things that one of the talking points of the manosphere. But the thing is, as you guys might have figured out, they quote a lot of things that are old. So I'm a lady of a certain age, and I know, like in the '90s, where when a lot of black women were wearing a lot of perms and stuff, sweating out sweating too much, getting into the pool was an issue. But now a lot of us are wearing our hair natural, and even if you're not natural, it's just not. We have learned to put our health before the aesthetics, because the health. If you don't have good health, you don't have nothing at all. So we've learned. I think it's just a matter of us, um, black people as a whole, just understanding the importance of health and just education. Like, for instance, my mom would never break a sweat. I finally got her and my sister lifting weights, because I lift weights. I've been lifting weights for a long time. For years, my mom thought that was masculine. So sometimes it's just a matter of teaching people, teaching the older generation. That's all I wanted to say. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I
Yeah.
heard you.
No, I agree. I'm trying to make sure that we ain't got no echo, so I'm trying to stay on mute if I'm not talking. But yeah, I definitely agree. That's why I was just like, dang, that's crazy how even you were saying, you were kind of being considerate of people, in terms of like not trying to cause a scene, but at the same time, like, damn, I just heard a complaint that people haven't seen enough black women in gyms. Like, y'all gonna have to pick a struggle and let us do our thing. You know what I'm saying? To get where we need to get. Like, being in the gym is not a soft and feminine type of situation. Like, you're gonna see some sweat, you're gonna see some grunts, and you know what I mean, the hair pulled back and some regular looking faces. Like, sometimes I just don't know what people want, but you doing the damn thing. Thanks for the inspiration, love.
Oh, y'all are so sweet. Well, we all listen, especially as we get older. It's really not even a choice. I'm gonna be honest, because I've got health conditions myself, genetic. There's diabetes in my family and all that. So I do it because I have to. Not necessarily. I tell people all the time, like, most people don't go to the gym because they just love it. Most of the time, we love how we feel after we leave the gym. You know what I mean? But
Absolutely.
I'm a hot. Yes, ma'am. I'm a hot down, y'all. Though. Okay.
All right,
Thanks for
thank you
coming
for
through.
joining us.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.
She's so sweet and professional. Like, what up, H&M? You done snuck through the back door. Uh, really quick, Candy, before you guys continue on, I agree with SB Scribes on at the same time. Like, yeah, we should be wearing some cotton. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like wearing bum shit. You know what I'm saying, to the gym because I'm about to sweat it out anyway, and I want my fabrics to be able to breathe. Yeah, no one should be sweating into plastic. Snaps on that one. I agree.
Them twins, them Polly and them Esters, baby.
Because your skin is the biggest organ that you got. So if you're sweating, that means your pores are probably open, and you absorbing as much as you trying to, uh get rid of in terms of toxins and stuff. Put that cotton on, y'all.
And Chakra says she thinks losing weight and keeping it off is technically more difficult than to gain weight. I think that is for people who like if I sneeze in the direction of some calorie dense food, I can gain weight like that, right? But for somebody who has a naturally slim build, I think that they would probably beg to differ. They struggle, like people who are lean and like she said, she was a buck 05. Excuse me. For the people, if you don't get that baby weight on you, if you have a fast metabolism, a lot of times it's harder, I think. But I don't know. For somebody who is prone to gain weight, it's not hard for me to gain weight at all. I mean, I've told people before, if you want to learn how to gain some weight, come with me, baby. I'll teach you real quick.
You know what? I used to joke around and be like, you know what? I need a eating buddy, like for real. Like I need somebody to go around to restaurants with me because maybe if I see you eat, because sometimes when I watch like mukbangs and stuff like that, it actually makes me hungry. Like I was just like, I actually have admired individuals who can like eat everything that they order. I'm the queen of leftovers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what it is. Like, it could be from a steakhouse, whatever. I know how to put that thing back into the oven, you know what I mean? On broil with the foil over it to bring that, to juice it back up, so I can enjoy it the second day. But I always kind of like, I joked around about that for a minute because it was just, it does, like for somebody who just does not have the capacity to eat a whole lot of food, it feels like torture. But I think that if I did condition myself, like let's just say, because I mean, I kind of do have I got a little bit more free time on my hands, right? So it's like I could be making, randomly ice cream float. You know what I mean? Or just if I'm bored type shit, like, I'm hungry. I've kind of found myself saying that from time to time. And I'm just like, I'm not really hungry. I'm just bored. You know what I mean? Like, I just want something to do or something to make or, you know what I mean? Something like that. So I've kind of stopped fighting it at this point. I accept myself the way that I am. But when I was in my 20s, yeah, I was definitely trying to speed up the hands of time instead of just being patient because now I'm of course I'm the same height, but the shape done changed a little bit. I'm at 115. Whoop whoop, like y'all. Don't downplay my shit, okay? That's a culture because I'm telling you, when I was pregnant, like even with my babies, like the most I ever weighed was in my life was 135. That's it. But I'm just taking it as it comes because like we were saying earlier, as we get older, I'm in my 40s, no shame with it. I'm still blessed to not have any prescription medicines that I need to take or anything like that. So I'm going to just keep it up the way that it is so I can have a good quality of life. You know what I mean? That's the thing
And that's
that's most
good
important to me.
it's good you starting now. So by the time you in your 60s, you're not gonna look like you in your 80s. That's what I see happening with a lot of people. Like they neglect themselves in these years and they don't age gracefully, and then it just leaves you old and bitter. So I don't know.
Why does the bitterness, you know what, never mind. That's a conversation for a different day. Because we all make choices, and like the way that I used to think about it, you know what I'm saying, especially when I was in my 20s looking at all the other more voluptuous women, I'm like, damn, but we all have our turn. Sometimes we just get our turn early, you know what I mean, to be that girl or have that type of look, you know what I mean, we all get our turn.
I
So
have sisters
I'm cool
that
with
are
it, in later in life a little bit.
my sisters are twins, and they were skinny for the majority of their lives. Very, very, very skinny girls. And I told you, I come from one side of my family is big backs, the other side of the family is like little people's, right? And
No, I
so
feel you. I'm the same way, child.
the big back side of the family is the one that, and I love y'all. If y'all listening, this is not me being y'all know how I am. Like you already know me. I call myself a big back. You'll be all right. But this side of the family, like my sisters really wanted to like hang out and like be involved because we have a lot of cousins. Like my family's huge on one side. Actually, it's big on both sides, but one side is huge. And they would hang out with them, but they would always like tease them for being skinny, like oh y'all so skinny, you so tiny, like y'all just nothing but skin and bones. And I said, don't y'all fall for the okey doke, don't y'all fall for the setup. I said they telling y'all that because they big backs. I said, but you can go ahead and let them trick you into being big like them if you want to. And what did they do? They kept hanging out with those cousins. All they did was go out to eat and drink. They would go out to eat to restaurants, buffet. They didn't know a buffet they didn't like. They would go out to eat and have a bunch of alcohol. And before I knew it, now my sisters are starting to go from like their normal slim shapes to picking up this weight, right? And then all of a sudden, now they telling them, y'all need to go on a diet. You need to lose some weight. I said, the nerve of y'all. But I tried to tell them, like, you got to be careful the advice you take. And like when people start rizzing you, I think that's what they call it. Or when people start roasting and joking on you, you got to understand where it's coming from.
Yeah.
And I see some more people have slid in. Hey, Sharon, welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you so much. I just want to make sure we got everybody else. SB is dropping some gems. I'm gonna go ahead and show some of these.
Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at a comment that I saw the SB Scribes put in. I swear. Well, she said in Caribbean culture they shame you. I felt kind of the same heat. Because the father, the father of my children, I have biracial children. He's from the Philippines or whatever. So when I was around his family, I'm talking eat, 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 eat. I was just like, okay, damn. Like I felt bullied for a second. I'm just like, I'm gonna eat, hun. Like,
And then when you
no,
get fat,
no
they're gonna
lie, I'm
talk
finna
cash
eat.
money about you.
Child. I've heard it all. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not, and I've never been a type to like been. I mean, of course, if I was like a kid, you know what I mean, and really just like I don't know, I guess just not thinking about the other person's feelings, I might have said something insensitive. But like to be completely honest, I never made fun of like a person who was overweight or somebody who was bigger than me. But I've definitely heard, oh, you need a sandwich, and you know what I'm saying, like all this other
That'd
stuff.
be
Like, no,
jealousy.
ma'am, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Like I told my sisters, as their resident fat sister amongst the fat cousins, I knew exactly what it was. I said they looking at you and they envious and they're gonna tease you about it because they can't achieve what you got right now. And that's why I always tell you, never let a freshman trick you out your spot. You won't let them come in and make you feel like you want to be a part of the in crowd. Let me get a little thicker, but you can't. It's not like you're working out while you're picking this weight up. You just gaining weight. You know what I'm saying? It's not like so it's going to all the places you don't want. You thought it was going to be ass and titties and his belly, like, you know. So I don't know.
And meanwhile, them people that's saying all that stuff, they watching you trying to, eat more, and in the middle of the night, and then their off time, they're working out, they doing, insanity, what was that, P90X and all kinds of shit. Like they doing
T25 and all of that.
all of that. Like, get out of here. Yeah. It's always just been kind of funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand because I'm definitely not going to like ignore or try to downplay the fact that, more like overweight people kind of get more like, talked about and stuff like that. But folks be, they be firing back at us too. Even when we don't even like, I can't even help it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just go outside and play. And this is just what happens. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, now them same cousins that used to talk about how skinny they were are on weight loss journeys, and some of them have lost weight. Some of them are now smaller than my sisters, and I'm like, I told your ass not to fall for the okie doke. Told you not to. Y'all so skinny. Ooh, it just make me uncomfortable. Well, turn your head then. Shit. What you want me to tell you? Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got the wrong one. All right.
Why
caught up
H&M
here.
all quiet down there? He just likes
Unc
hanging out.
says, eat a
How's everybody
Mediterranean
doing?
diet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, that was my fault. I antagonized H&M so he could talk. Go ahead.
Um, Unc says, eat a Mediterranean diet, cut off the soda and juice, no fried food, stop or limit that drink, and get labs every 6 months to a year. Last but not least, work out at least 30 minutes per day. This is solid advice. Solid advice for men and women.
Seems to me.
The Mediterranean diet is actually kind of fire.
I don't know about the fried food part. I'm trying to put all away.
The what? No, avoid fried foods. He said get on the Mediterranean diet. You know, especially for the salmon lovers. Where 18th letter at? This salmon. For all the salmon lovers out there, like, get on the Mediterranean diet. It's actually it tastes good. White rice, herbs. Says zucchini, different types of roasted vegetables, and fish. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff still tastes good. Tastes good. It's just not fried. Like I said, that's that extra little sprinkle of crack that they put on there to keep you, you know what I'm saying, mentally, all the different, and I get these mixed up all the time. The pleasure hormones and stuff, the dopamine and all that stuff flowing through your brain. See, Zoomer's already on it. French fries are great carbs. It depends on where they from. Are they hand cut? Are they from Five Guys? Are they from McDonald's?
I want to say hey to Irby, hey to Unc coming in. Appreciate you guys coming through. Let me see. More and Unc, we did touch on this earlier. People be more worried about looks than them lab results. Yeah, we are definitely advocates of getting your lab work done so you can know, because you can be skinny and still be completely unhealthy based off of your lifestyle choices. So I don't ever want somebody to think just because we talking fitness and weight loss or fitness and weight gain that we're neglecting or ignoring the fact that you can have just a plethora of problems underneath the surface. And SB agrees she likes Mediterranean food, like their bread dipped in the best grade olive oil. That is delish. I agree. Hummus, I'm a big hummus fan. Most people
Yes.
gain weight as they age. Yeah, that's true, Chakra. It's a natural occurrence.
I still think that has to do with like decreasing the actual physical activity. I really do. You can get older, but usually older people will make an excuse or limit their physical activity for one reason or another. I don't know.
You know what? And I just thought about something to go with that, LA. There's a point where older people gain weight due to no activity, and then that no activity turns around and makes them lose weight as their muscles start to atrophy. Yeah.
There you go.
I never
Yeah,
noticed.
it gets like replaced. That's what I mean. Those what they call them auntie arms or jigglies. You know what I'm saying? Like that's for a reason. It's not like they don't have no biceps and no triceps. It's just that I feel like all the fatty tissue would kind of like in the inactivity, kind of just it substituted itself. I kind of went through the same thing when I was pregnant because I was really sick. You know what I mean? Like my whole first trimester, like I was really sick, like really sick. The only thing, and people gonna laugh about this, but I don't care. The only thing that worked for me that I could actually hold down was watermelon.
Oh,
Watermelon will
that's
forever have my goddamn heart. Like I swear to God, regardless of the
that's good though.
stereotypes. Yeah, because
Even the stereotypes are dumb.
yeah.
Watermelon's very nutritious for you. You getting all of your water intake. If you can't hold nothing else down, it's gonna give you yeah, no. Forget them people.
Candy, I mean, just imagine, I mean, every 20 to 30 minutes you in the bathroom, just whatever is just gone because your stomach is so upset. When you put, and I tasted that refrigerated Watermelon, that shit tasted better than filet mignon. I promise you. I promise you. It was so
It
good.
does.
It was so good because I wasn't able to hold down anything. So it was like a lot of, and when babies, they can't get what they need from food, they gonna take it from you, whether it be your
Yeah.
calcium, whether it be your muscle tissue, like whatever. So I lost a lot of my leg, you know what I'm saying, of like my muscles in my legs and stuff, and it got kind of like, when I got my appetite back, then of course it got substituted with all the jiggly stuff, which is like, it's not horrible. Like, I'm not trying to paint it like that, but that makes a lot of sense when you mention that with older people, losing the muscle due to atrophy,
Hmm.
but
Because
gaining
they stopped
the
working out
weight
and
because they
stopped
still
doing.
eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts.
And
It's
I
a
want to
balance,
say,
y'all, and it's a science.
welcome in, Romello. Appreciate you coming through. Um, let's see here. SB says, less acid in your diet, your organs will appreciate it. Healthcare industry seems to not advise that part though.
Yeah, they still want
Yeah.
us to consume the meat, which is more of the acidic part. The fruits and vegetables are more the alkaline diet, which is definitely
Herb,
better for us.
Herbie is in here. We got Zoomer in here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Unpopular opinion. French fries are great carbs. Ooh. It depends. Because I will air fry my French fries instead of actually deep frying them. And so they can be good carbs. It just depends on how you actually make them. And if you're doing homemade fries with, regular potatoes, or if you're using store bought, I think there are worse carbs out there. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think the alcohol is definitely one of the like on the bad side of carbs.
Hmm.
Um, anything white, like white bread, biscuits. Um, I don't know what else do you guys think it would be like, kind of to look out for when it comes to quote unquote bad carbs.
Sauces.
Ooh, good one, good one.
Sausage. What kind of sausage?
No.
Sauces,
Sauces, not sausage.
sauces,
Oh, sauces. Like
dipping
sweet sauces.
sauces and
Oh,
stuff.
my bad.
Yeah. What's up, Kevin
And
from Sales? I didn't even know that was you. My bad.
Sucker Free. Is that Kevin from Sales? Sucker Free?
Yeah, that's a campaign. That's why I was like, wait a minute, I heard that before. Yeah, what's going on?
And the Asians cook a lot of their food in hot water and broth. That's true.
They still expect you to eat a lot though. SB, I was just like, look, I can't eat as much as you, not yet. Like, but they were just always encouraging me to get more, get more, get more. I'm like, I can't eat no more.
And I want to thank you for the super chat, Romello. He says, as a 70s baby, we ate more vegetables and fruit. My great grandma had a garden and we walked everywhere. Great grandparents died in their 90s. Same. They lived longer because they ate different than us. They would go outside in the yard, take one of them chickens and ring it around their head and break the neck so that they could come in and make fried chicken. Versus getting a chicken with 27 ingredients in the mix. You see what I mean? Like they're pulling greens out of their actual garden instead of having to deal with Monsanto like we do today.
Absolutely. I'm just like, it's like I just thought about it. I don't know exactly when she was born. Definitely, and like, if I had to guess, I'd say, well, hold on, I'm tripping. I'm tripping because she just had a birthday. So let me do some math real quick.
And welcome in, Ty Pro. Thank you for joining us.
My grandmother just turned 95. She was born in 1931. So it's like, yeah, she's living independently and stuff like that, but she's in decent shape, man. Besides, of course, you can't really do nothing for the mind, but yeah, she was one of those people that grew up in the country and depended on whatever they raised in order to eat. Meat included. So they had to have hogs or chickens or cows or whatever if they wanted to have meat. So
Yeah, they didn't really do a whole lot of meat in my family. Like my southern family, because of, economics, they had it was more vegetables. They were higher on the grains and the vegetables, and like meat was lower on the list. And yeah, it's kind of changed as we've become northern people. You know what I mean?
Right. That I think
Now I
I
can
said
roll through Popeyes.
right. Yeah, I think I said it wrong. Is that because like they only like if they had an animal, you know what I mean, that could be slaughtered or whatever, like that's pretty much the only time that they had meat, which was more
Right.
like you said, more sparing than just, like you said, the vegetables, the beans and like all that stuff. Like trust me, like I said, I know about a good soup, okay? Like even my mom, like she's number 11 out of 17. I
Mm.
know coffee. I'm sorry, it's me. I mute when I'm not talking. I don't know what the problem is. I hope it doesn't affect with the show too much. But yeah, I mean they all that's the more athletic side of my family that I kind of like mark myself after, or kind of like deal with the same type of habits and stuff like that, because they had more of a balanced diet.
And Ty Pro says watermelon is one of the healthiest fruits. Don't let the white man brainwash you, baby girl. He's right. It's one of the healthiest
Or
fruits
you
as far as
damn right.
to deliver in the nutrients from your fruits and vegetables. Watermelon is top tier. So don't black people, don't be afraid to eat your watermelon. Watermelon contains magnesium, fiber, good sodium, and electrolytes. It does. Humans are
I
designed for fruit.
Ooh,
I'm sorry,
sorry,
go
I
ahead.
definitely needed those electrolytes because I was drained. Pause.
I could believe that with the baby growing inside of you. So my mother told me like her craving with me was eggs instead of like fruits and whatnot. And she's not an egg eater. She don't even care for them. But the whole time she was pregnant, that was the only thing I wanted. To this day, I still love eggs. It's like one of my main protein sources.
See, ever since I had children, like I can't do the scrambled eggs and stuff because it gives me crazy heartburn. I can't do it no more. I can do
Really?
I can do boiled eggs, yeah, but I can't do scrambled. It's weird. It's weird.
I never heard that before. That's new. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, welcome in.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Fantastic. How you been?
I'm great. You?
Salute, Mr.
Been
Fantastic.
good. Been good.
What's up, bro?
So, what do you think
Yeah,
about this topic?
yeah, I was here earlier when you guys were talking about food and stuff or whatever,
Hmm.
and weight. Yeah, the most important part of your health is your diet. A lot of people don't understand, like, you can never outwork a bad diet. So, you know, the older
I
you get, the
wholeheartedly
harder it
I
is.
agree.
agree. Yeah, I felt like that was actually more than half of the battle. You know what I'm saying? When in terms of like reaching your goals or getting into a certain type of healthy lifestyle, I think at least 60% of it is diet alone.
Yeah, definitely more than half. Like I said, because not just on the other side of it too, not eating too much, but eating the right things. Protein. A lot of people don't know about macros. You gotta have your proper protein and carbs, fats, all those different things. And the older you get, the more important it is.
All right, so we was trying to like give some examples of like good and bad carbs. Good, I mean, is it when you say macros and stuff like that? Can you give us some examples of what you're talking about?
Yeah, so macros is just basically your proteins, your carbs, your fats. Carbs, and a lot of people don't know carbs include sugars. So sugars are carbs, right? So whenever you eating carbs, you want to be complex carbs. You want most of your carbs to be um, green stuff, fruits, vegetables, right? If you're gonna eat sugars, let them be natural sugars. As most the closer you can get to it. Um, you're gonna eat carbs, complex carbs. Try to stay away from a lot of processed and enriched stuff. Um, protein, of
Anything
course.
white.
Yeah, yeah. White. If it's white, it's had the nutrients drained out of it. They bleached it. Like you said, yeah, it took all of the fiber. Fiber is another big thing too. We don't talk about fiber. You need a lot of fiber. Okay, a lot of fiber, a lot of water. Right. So that's another big thing too. That's why you're supposed to have a certain amount of fruits and vegetables, because you're supposed to maintain fiber to maintain balance and stuff. Because a lot of people be walking around here all bloated and swole up because all you eating is McDonald's and burgers and meat, and you ain't eating no greens at all, right? If you are eating greens, collard greens don't count. because you done cooked all the damn nutrients out the collard greens.
They taking the lettuce off the burger, fantastic. Like
Yeah,
no greens.
yeah, no green anything. But yeah, definitely, you know, stuff like that. I'm a big beef and chicken guy. A lot of people don't like red meat because there's a lot of literature out here about it. But if you actually read about it, red meat is like one of the best sources of protein because of all the different stuff you get with it. Iron, amino acids, all kind of different stuff you can't get from other forms of protein. But the cleanest protein, of course, is going to be like fish. And
I'm about to say, with us living in the States though, like do you just trust any cut of beef these days?
Well, no, we're cooked here. I mean, you know that. Like I said, if you ever been overseas, you just taste the different. The all the even the stuff that they say is organic, right, or whatever isn't. It's when they started doing the free range or whatever, and people start giving you what you have to do in order to make it free range, but it's still the same. You know, it's just like farm liked, I guess. But yeah, if you're over here in the States, as soon as you leave, even just going to like Mexico or something, you see the big difference. So we're pretty much cooked if you're trying to get away from you super processed or steroided up food and protein here.
Right. So like for the folks that are here, like living here, what would you recommend for them in terms of like, you know, since Americans, we were raised on, you know, you got to have a piece of meat, you know what I'm saying, with every meal type of shit, pause. But what type of protein would you recommend for the average American who's trying to get themselves into a healthier lifestyle?
Well, the best base would be eggs. Eggs is like the most complete and easily digestible protein you can eat. It's really good for you. And the whole egg too, not just egg whites. They got on that whole thing to where they was trying to get people off eating egg yolks, but egg yolks is really good for your good cholesterol and stuff, right? So starting off with some eggs, eat eggs every day, however many eggs it is. And this isn't health or nutritional advice, by the way. Get you a nice, if you're not a red meat person, of course, some good chicken, white meat or whatever. Turkey's actually the best one. Turkey has like the best protein and fat. What's the name? Because turkey is naturally lean. Turkey isn't just for Thanksgiving, but you know that's the only time we're taught to even think about it, right? Some if you can, I'm not a big. Everybody loves salmon. I don't like salmon. I can eat salmon like as
Niggas
sushi.
love salmon. Oh my god.
Yeah, I despise it. I don't like salmon at all. I can eat salmon like only time I eat salmon is from eat sushi. Rather, actually, I don't like cooked salmon at all. I just don't like it. But salmon is like one of the best choices of fish. You know, great protein and your omega 3, natural stuff like that.
Sardines
you know
are good too, like the small canned fish.
Yes, I don't know how y'all do that. Sardines are incredibly healthy, but the smell, I never ate one in my life. Never.
I grew up after, you know, my mom and my dad would make, you know, they would put saltines like
crackers, saltine crackers and salt straight out the
right,
can
with saltines and mustard or something like
LA,
that.
Listen, my dad would even listening to him eat it was just even more. Nah, never. Shoot me first.
He would chewing.
Listen.
I'll just say, as an adult, the only time that I ever really consume like sardines is if I happen to eat a Caesar salad. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's in it. Yep. That's how they make. That's how they make Caesar.
It's mad salty. I can't even imagine eating it like, you know, just straight up or just on a cracker anymore. But you know, back in the day when I was young, definitely partaked in the sardines.
And I want to go ahead.
I love sardines.
I want to read it out of the super chat here. I have said this before. 90% of Americans lack magnesium. Look up the benefits. I have not looked up the benefits, nor do I even recall what my magnesium levels were. That's a good point, Romello.
Yeah, magnesium, potassium too. So like your nutrients. My bad. Go ahead.
Yes. Now, like I said in the chat, I went in for a physical at my VA hospital. I found I have low vitamin D levels. So do y'all know how to increase that? Well, I mean, they give me some pills for it, some tablets for it, but do y'all know what to eat and what to drink to increase the vitamin D?
Sunlight.
That's what I was about to say. You need to go sunbathing.
Yeah, get more
Excuse me,
sunlight.
I didn't hear you.
Get more sunlight.
Sunlight.
Yeah.
Yes. Natural vitamin
As
D.
much as I be outside, that ain't an issue. Honestly.
No shirt. No shirt. Go lay out somewhere. Sunbathe.
Yeah. But if you need what's the name? Yeah, vitamin D3 and like somebody said, K2. Yeah, that's a big one. But another one, so yeah, your micronutrients, that's a big thing too. Your magnesium, your potassium, your zinc. Of course, everybody know about iron, but those three specifically, zinc, magnesium, potassium, most people are deficient. And potassium is what keep you hydrated. A lot of people think water by itself doesn't hydrate you. Water by itself just flushes you. So in order for your body to absorb the actual water and keep it in your system and hydrate you, need magnesium and potassium with it.
And if you are somebody who gets body cramps, like leg cramps or cramps in your feet, cramps in your toes, potassium is usually the thing that you're missing. That's why you're cramping up. It's like I will eat a half a banana or whatever else would be high in potassium to try and stop that from happening. Because there's nothing worse than having a random Charlie horse out of nowhere, and you're like,
Yeah, I mean, there's things
Yeah,
that
I
can
agree.
help you, but trying to prevent it is like the biggest. I think that's the biggest.
My mother be getting
focus.
pissed off my mother gets pissed off when I be stealing her bananas.
And Sigma asks, what is better for you to lose weight, cardio or lifting weights? Both, actually. But lifting weights will cause your body to burn. Can you mute up? LA is echoing again. Lifting weights will cause you to burn weight. You will burn fat for 24 hours after you lift weights. Cardio will allow you to burn immediate calories right now. So I say both. They go hand in hand to keep, if you want to get weight off, lifting weights, you need muscle to burn fat.
Yeah. You got to have lean muscle mass to burn fat. You got to, and the older you get, again, especially, it's even more important for women because women get osteoporosis, they lose bone density. So as a man, it should even be a question. You as a man is not doing some type of resistance training, some type of weight training, bro. I don't know what you want, because that helps you keep your testosterone levels balanced or higher. Just everything you need. But yeah, most importantly too, a lot of people go crazy on the cardio. Cardio is secondary to resistance.
And is that
Yeah, I was gonna
regardless
say
of
that
whatever
too.
you're trying to? Oh, just really quick, fantastic. Is that regardless of whatever you're trying to accomplish? If you're just trying to lose weight, because like I said, I was a individual who was trying to gain weight.
Yeah, both. Like if you want to just gain weight, you lift heavier and less volume, right? Lift heavier, less volume. If you're trying to lose weight, lower weight, higher volume, right? And then, like I say, just combine it with your cardio. One of the best things I don't think people understand. That's why they start doing it on the apps and stuff, like how many steps you get per day. Just walking per day, 10,000 steps per day add up, right? So if you get your 10,000 steps per day in, or more than that, there's 30 minutes of walking on a treadmill or walking around the neighborhood. That in itself, first thing in the morning, it'll just jumpstart you, and like I said, you'll start seeing it. But of course, most importantly, you got to have a diet to go with it.
Oh, good to know. I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say focus more on the cardio. Well, do both, but I'm gonna say focus more on the cardio if you're trying to lose weight. You see, I'm trying to gain weight. That's why I combine both of them.
But see, cardio is only going to burn. If I run and I do, 3 miles on the treadmill, I'm only burning that weight for those 3 miles. When I stop with my cardio, the weight loss stops. But if I'm actually lifting weights, I'm still going to burn fat for 24 hours after lifting those weights. That's why I say cardio is good, but don't neglect your weights, because the weight is really where the body gets built at. And welcome in 18th letter.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How's everybody
How you
doing today?
What's up, brother?
What's up, hustlers? Shout out
Hey,
to
Rakim.
Mr. Fantastic. What's up with you, brother? How you doing?
I'm
Shout
good,
out
bro.
to
How about
LA.
you?
Oh, I can't call it, brother out here working. Shout out to Candy. Shout out to Hustler and Muscular. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. Always good.
I was listening to y'all talk. I was listening to the conversation, and this is the conversations that we need to be having more of, because this is extremely important. I don't know how many relatives that I saw, you know, that needed dialysis, and different relatives that, you know, didn't take care of themselves to suffering from it in the future. And it's just important to have a balanced diet, to actually exercise, and, you know, understand nutrients and where to get those nutrients, where to get the sources of those nutrients, and different you know, meats and vegetables and fruit is it's extremely important. It's extremely important. Without your health, you're gonna be living a miserable existence because it's gonna be tough.
Not only that, but it's also expensive when you consider like people who have to take pills or medications on a regular basis, having to make your copay, or if you don't have insurance and having to pay that out of pocket. Like, why would you ever want your life to be predicated on you having this foreign substance you have to use to help you survive if you don't have to? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to be on insulin because I can't stop eating pound cake. Like, and coffee asks what kind of sauces? All sauces. Ranch is high in empty calories. Barbecue sauce is high in empty calories. Like, pretty much all of them. You kind of have to watch them and pay attention to how much you use. Most people, when they go and they get a salad, you're not actually counting out the recommended serving size for your salad when you put it on there. We douse that salad until the ancestors say stop. That's when we stop pouring. You know what I mean? So like it's things like that that you kind of gotta be cautious of if you're actually actively trying to lose weight or actively trying to do better with your eating habits.
Yeah, absolutely. Even supplements as well, because in my cabinets, I got black seed oil supplements, got omega 3s, got vitamin D3, I got all types of stuff, magnesium, like all types of stuff that you need, oregano pills, all types of stuff that is very important to take supplements, and also make sure that you get your protein source. Like Fantastic was saying, I got to cut out the red meat of my diet, even though I love steak. But everybody know I'm a big salmon guy. I love salmon. I love fish in general, but
We were calling for you earlier when salmon came up. It's so funny you hit the
I
link.
sure did. I was like, where AT at with his salmon? Goddamn, like shit, where he at?
So now, Fantastic was saying there's nothing wrong with eating red meat. He actually does eat it. Is there a specific way that you cook it, Fantastic, in order for it to be less harmful?
Yeah, no. The way preparing it is not really preparing it. It's the cut of meat, right? So instead of eating a ribeye that has a lot of fat in it, eat more like a New York strip or something that doesn't have as much fat content in it. And if you're gonna get ground beef, get lean versus getting the 70 some percent, get the 93. So it's all about the fat in it. That's what really a lot of the time makes it bad, because you're eating it with a whole bunch of fats and stuff in it. But yeah, medium to or no more than medium. All right, especially for a steak is how you're supposed to be eating the beef. You know what I'm saying? I know we were taught well done. You know what I'm saying? But you learn better, you do better. Don't be out here ordering no damn well done steak out here.
That's a hockey
Burnt
cup.
ass steak. What, medium? Is that what you would recommend?
Yeah, I'm medium. I ain't like the white place. I can't do
What
no worse
about
than me.
what about medium well?
That's usually my go-to.
Nah, just try. I'm telling you, try it, man. Try the medium, man. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna be able to tell the difference. By the time you get finished, get to you, it's gonna be almost well anyway. Just try medium. I'm telling you, it's the perfect steak. You can't go wrong with medium.
I'm gonna try that in the future, definitely. And I love me some steak too. Like one of my favorite cuts is sirloin, but they usually had the fat like all around the edge. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely go get a couple of New York strips.
I like New York strip, and I also like the filet. I'm not a big fan of fat in meat. I don't like that shit.
And I want to say welcome in Gas Mask. Narratives Coffee. I don't think I got a chance to say hello to you. Chris Reed over there. We see you. Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Cucumbers chopped up are good. They're good for you. A good source of water as well. Let's see. You said, is the NFL telling black football players to eat healthy? I don't think that they tell their players to eat healthy. Like I remember when my brother, it's echoing again. I remember when my brother was playing football and they just wanted them to keep their weights up. They didn't care whether they were eating healthy or not. You just had to stay at your performing weight for your position.
Yeah, you really can't. It's really hard to do when you're doing that. My son's going through that right now, and really for real, especially like when they're in training camp and stuff. There are no bad calories. There is such thing where there aren't any bad calories when you're expending so much, right? So when the football players in training camp or whatever, and they got two a days and they lifting weights and they whatever, there literally aren't any bad calories because you burning up whatever they are. That's another thing too. So technically, the calories in, calories out thing is just that's how it ends up being. If you ate 100 calories, 800 calories of vegetables versus 800 calories of donuts, it's calories, right? So if that's above what it is for you to lose weight, you won't lose weight, but then you won't gain weight. But then at the same time, you will have other effects because of like, what I'm saying, the like different things because of what it is. But calories in, calories out. But yeah, there ain't no such thing as, especially younger kids too. You gotta think when we was 20, we could eat anything. I was thinking about this the other day when we was I discovered A&W cream soda when I was like 17 or 18. I would literally drink an A&W cream soda 2 liter every day. I couldn't.
A 2 liter.
Yes, a 2 liter. I
That's a lot of sugar.
couldn't get diabetes if you paid me. Protein is not a scam. Whoever said that, protein is not a scam at all. Protein is like the most important nutrient for like the human body for real. Protein determines so many different things.
Protein is in your hair. It's in your nails. It's in
your brain.
Most parts of your body. Yeah.
Yeah. Like y'all crazy, bro. Y'all gotta do some research, man. We live in too much, and that's no offense to the person that said that, but protein is definitely not a scam. Now, milk is a scam. Milk is a scam.
Some of these protein supplements could be a scam.
Hell yeah.
The protein, just raw protein from the animals that you eat, from the like beans and whatnot that you eat. What'd you say, 18?
Yep. What is plant-based? I said without protein, you almost don't have anything. That's how important it is. It's like the main source of importance.
Exactly. And even going back to the weightlifting, like Taylor said, so many people I've heard say they don't want women don't want to lift weights because they don't want to bulk up to look like China or one of these WWE characters. Do y'all realize like it's almost impossible for you to look that way naturally just from going to the gym and lifting weights? Those ladies have to be on steroids to get those kinds of bodies, and they're doing insane lifting that you would not normally be doing in the gym. Like those are not naturally gym built bodies. And I'm not even trying to be mean about it, but going to the gym to work out, to lift weights, even lifting weights at home, if you decide not to go to the gym, because you can still get a great workout at home, like I said, with your free weights, with dumbbells, with kettlebells, with whatever you got in your house. But being afraid that you're gonna bulk up it's just not, that's not how our bodies work. It's just not.
Yeah, so unless you taking some help, i.e. steroids.
Right.
Yeah, no, you're not going to bulk up as a woman. You're actually going to get leaner before you even start getting bigger or bulkier.
And another time that I worked with a trainer, that's one of the things I told him, I was just like, hey, I don't want to look crazy, this, that, and the third, just to put that as a disclaimer or whatever. He just like, no, like the way, just even focusing on like small areas like your forearms as women, you know what I mean? Like just certain isolated movements, it just helps to smooth and fill everything out if you want a certain type of even shape, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't mean that you're going to get super bulked up and look like Arnold Schwarzenegger or anybody else like that, especially naturally. It just It doesn't happen like that.
And I want to address the super chat. Romello says people who straight train legs have stronger body overall. Size did not equate to strength. That is true. A lot of women carry their strength in their legs anyway. Like I know that's where mine comes from. It just happens to be I'm stronger in my lower body than I am in my upper body. And
I would guess that I am lower body only because I use it more frequently, of course, walking and things like that. But when I was younger, and you tell me if this was you or not, Candy, because you said that you were kind of more of like on the smaller side. You remember those fitness tests that they used to have us take in gym class, right?
oh, I was big before that came around. I was small as a little kid before I got to like um, kindergarten. By the time I got to kindergarten is when I started to pick up weight, and then as a young adult, I was obese.
Okay.
As a child, in it, like I want to say fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth grade. By then, I was obese. Yeah.
All right. No, I was just asking because I wasn't sure because I don't know, like there was seemed to be like especially for the fitness test when it came to like pull-ups and climbing the rope and like doing stuff like that. I don't know, like there was some of the boys that couldn't do it, but like damn near all the girls could. I don't know. It's weird. I always beat the boys when it came to pull-ups. But
And I just
nowadays
want
I think that my lower body is probably stronger than my upper body because I don't utilize it that much anymore.
and I want to say hey to Beachy. I see you came sliding through here. She says,
Hey
"Let me
girl.
point out this comment. Where did it go? I saw it." She said, "Y'all don't get masculine like Beachy. Beachy ain't masculine. We talk about China from WWE. We not talking about Beachy who just be in the gym doing her workout."
Yeah, who were doing her calisthenics yesterday on Wish Doctor's panel. You know what I'm saying? We not talking about that. She was doing her leg lifts and stuff. We not talking about that, boo.
And I see what Zoomer is saying. He's saying protein is a mega cash trap, possibly. That's why you got to eat natural proteins. That's why when I say I eat from the ground up, I try not to do too much processed things like outside of actual meat. I'm gonna eat meat for my protein, or I'm going to eat eggs for my protein. Or you can even, if you're a vegetarian, you've got your vegetarian sources like the tofu. You got beans. There's all kinds of ways. Seitan. You got all kinds of ways to get your protein in that doesn't have to come from, buying protein powders and this, that, and the other. I mean, if you like it, you like it. But yeah. And compound movements are better. I agree. A full body workout in compound movements is the way that I would recommend to do it. It's the way that I've done it in the past. But it all depends on how you like to work out. And Coffee says that's very interesting, Candy. No disrespect, but a lot of women are strong in their legs because they learn how to lock them and close them at a very early age. I mean, they know how to lock them up. Well, narratives, you're probably not wrong about that. However we work it, we work it. You know what I mean? Most proteins are made with whey. Anything that has dairy is going to be mucus forming. Good point. Good point, SB, for sure.
That
Guys,
was one of the things that they kind of like suggested to me, Candy, like when I was trying to gain weight. Like, okay, we'll eat this and then, you know, have the big ass, container of powder and, make your shakes. It never worked for me. It never worked for me. I couldn't stand those things.
I'm not a big dairy person because I'm lactose intolerant, so I tend to look for protein sources that don't include whey if I can get away with it. But yeah, I don't I don't know. I tend to just do like I like the Premier proteins. I did drink those. Those didn't do too much as far as like irritating my digestive tract or anything. But for the most part, I get my protein from the actual food. I don't like to drink. Oh, that's another thing. For anybody losing weight or on a weight loss journey, whatever, don't drink your calories. Those Starbucks drinks, while they are delicious, if you are into that, That's a Big Mac that you could have eaten instead of drinking a Starbucks drink. And y'all, people never pay attention to how many calories. You got 600 to 800 to 1,000 calories in some of these drinks, and it's just gonna flow. And first of all, it's gonna go into your bloodstream. All of the sugar and stuff going straight into your bloodstream. And then the other part of it is it's going to go through your body. It's not even going to slowly digest like food would, which where it's going to keep you satiated and fuller longer. So I tend to drink water 99% of the time I'm drinking something. I do drink, occasional alcohol if I'm going to go out and we having drinks or whatever. But like when I go out to restaurants and whatnot, it's water. I'm not I'm not about to do any of that pop or any of that. Maybe a diet pop occasionally. I don't even really drink those. But I just want to say, like, people are wondering, like, I can't gain, I can't lose weight. I don't know what I'm doing. Why can't I lose weight? It's because you're drinking like half of your daily calories in freaking liquids. Excuse me. And it adds no nutritional value. No nutritional value. And a brother of a certain age says it's good to track your calories. A lot of people don't like to do it, but I'm a fan of it. MyFitnessPal, I don't know if anybody's ever used that before, but MyFitnessPal is a great app to go in and log your individual meals. I can put in what I've cooked versus anything that I've gotten from a restaurant, and I can keep track of where I want to be for the day. It'll even work with some of these apps, like you have a Garmin or you have your Apple Watch or you have your Fitbit where you count your steps. All of that stuff was going hand in hand. I'm telling you, it's like it's full circle. You can't really work on one part of it without working on the whole thing. Results will vary greatly.
Damn. I'm surprised more people didn't want to talk about their goals or what they could potentially recommend to other people. It's a lot of chat engagement though, so I can tell that, like, y'all know a lot about this situation, or about at least, like, getting healthy. Y'all have any more suggestions?
Oh
Anybody
yeah,
else?
OMAD is a thing too.
He said what?
OMAD, 1 meal a day, or intermittent fasting. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so I don't even feel bad about, like, not eating breakfast no more. Like, I don't need to eat nearly as much as, what is the recommended by, what I'm saying, our health department and all this, that, and the third. Like, I don't really eat that much, but yeah, I agree with that. Got to give your body a break when it's time to, like, actually break that stuff down and digest it.
Protein becomes a waste with magnesium, iron, and B vitamins. And then I never heard that bodybuilders were eating over 200 plus grams of protein daily, but I guess I could see that.
Yeah,
Like,
you have to, if you're trying to, whatever you, as a man, you're supposed to eat. You're supposed to consume your body weight in protein per day.
that's crazy.
And a woman is like a little under that. So you're supposed to, as a man, if you want to maintain your weight and maintain muscle mass, you're supposed to match whatever the muscle mass you're trying to achieve per day in protein. That's why you have to take supplements, because it's really difficult to eat that amount of protein per day for a person. So that's why you have to supplement. There's a lot of people don't understand when they start talking about protein and these things. Protein is not meant to be like your go-to source. Like, that's supposed to be something to help you reach, because healthily eating any amount of 200 grams of protein from chicken, you know how much chicken it is? It's like a whole chicken. You know what I'm saying? And most people can't hack that. So
Yeah, I think the natural source is always the first source. That's what you should go to first before implementing any sort of processed thing that they're implementing. And then Sigma says, how do y'all feel about weight loss medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound? I don't know enough about it to really give you any advice on it. For the people that it works for, I congratulate you on your weight loss, but I just would caution you, if you're going to use anything like that, and that goes for whether you're using a weight loss supplement, whether you go have a surgery, whether you're getting fat sucked out of you, whatever you do, just maintain it. Like, you have to develop healthy habits, because if not, you're going to be right back in that same position. A lot of people want to fast track a result without having to get the discipline to maintain or get those results, right? Um, I understand some people may need an extra help, extra benefit, whatever. Just make sure in the process of that you're doing the healthy habits that we're talking about. Because if not, as soon as you stop taking the Ozempic, you're gonna blow back up, and then it would have been a waste. It was a waste of money to only temporarily look and feel good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
long time like results, they require consistency, y'all. There's no really shortcut, but once you get in the groove, it's gonna feel very natural, just like anything else, just like you living right now.
And I didn't know you were a cook, Coffee. All right, good to know. Learning, learning. You said too much water is yuck. Randy, come on
Come on
now.
now,
I need
come
y'all to
on.
start drinking y'all water. Y'all be out here dehydrated. I've heard of Ozempic face. I don't know what's causing that. I didn't look into it for myself, to be honest with you, SB. So I don't know why these people are getting them sunken place faces. But before it gets to that point, folks need to know when to stop. You need a good Judy, a good friend in your corner. They be like, baby girl, you can stop now. So this is a great topic that needs to be an ongoing conversation, especially for us men of a certain age and women of a certain age too. Like that's the one thing is I don't want us to get to a point where we just give up and stop taking care of ourselves. Like they say black don't crack unless you smoke it, right? That's true. Black don't crack unless you smoke it. But we also have to take care of that black to keep it as youthful and as magical as you want to call it. Like it requires some work. We can't just, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta do something. Unfortunately, that's just how life works. We gotta be diligent in our older ages. And I see Fantastic. Thank you for coming through, Mr. Fantastic. I don't know if you had to go or if you were dropping to come back, but we do appreciate you coming through and offering up the information. It's always good to hear somebody else's perspective on it. And I don't know if 18th or H&M are coming back, but if y'all are coming back, y'all can roll through too. We can talk about your salmon.
His salmon, I'm telling you, child, he's always cooking that. He lets us know, but at least he's not somebody who is afraid, to prepare meals for himself instead of buying out because he drives a lot. Certain people, they, like I said, depending on what you do for a living, you might sit a lot. It might take a lot of your time. You might drive trucks, whatever. Like, please try to take some time to be hands-on in preparing your own meals.
Randy,
It's the best feeling and the best result. Oh God.
I don't like water like that. I drink mostly cranberry juice and soda. Randy, I'm gonna need you to start. I'm gonna need you to put your BBDs, your big boy draws on, and start drinking you some water, sir. You just told me you were 43 years old and you don't go to the doctor. How healthy do you think you are if you're only drinking cranberry juice and soda? Yeah, we got to bring water into the equation. And they have sugar-free water flavorings. You can put fruit in your water to infuse it. Like there's all kinds of way. Even if you have to blend up a little bit of fruit and mix it in with your water, sir, I need you to start drinking some water. Like that's
Yep.
not hydrating. It's not good for you.
We all know soda ain't gonna hydrate you. It'll quench your thirst, but it ain't gonna hydrate you. Just saying.
Let's see. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Like I've seen this for a long time. Like I said, I have a younger brother, but even when he was a senior in high school and his freshman year in college, like he participated in bodybuilding. You know what I mean? Like sat at the same dinner table. I remember seeing what he all all his trainer allowed him to eat was boiled chicken breast and sweet potatoes.
Boiled
Or
chicken breast and sweet potatoes.
because he was like maybe 2 or 3 pounds outside of the what they call like the lighter weight division. Like I say, he's a teenager.
Mm.
So he actually had to shed a little bit, you know what I mean? Like 3 pounds or something like that.
So was that just temporary then?
Yeah. Yeah. Just for the category so he could compete, because he would, the way that his trainer saw it was like he was on the smaller scale or on the smaller size, you know, to be mid or whatever. So he was just like, okay, you're only 3 pounds away from the lightweight division or whatever. So let's get you here. And he used to just be looking so he used to be looking so mad. Because the rest of us, we always sat down and ate dinners together, but we having our macaroni, we having this, we having that, and like, no, you on a diet, nigga, like shit. But he won, he won. So hard work does pay off. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I get it. Like everybody can't start from knee high to a French fry, or you know what I'm saying, while they're in high school or whatever. But whenever you get the notion, y'all, like, go for it. Go for it. It's just stay consistent and you're going to see the results, which is going to motivate you even more to stay consistent in your plan. It's going to work.
And I want to read off this super chat from Coffee, and he's joined the panel. Welcome up. I think this is this the first time you joined? I think so.
Snap, it's been a while.
Yeah, this is
He
my first
said,
time up here with you, but yeah, but with LA several times.
Y'all know it's been a while. What's going on, Coffee?
Just listening in, it's a pretty good topic, and I'll chime in and give my little two cents in on it. Go
he
ahead,
said,
read my super chat.
what I look at when it comes to taking advice from people on this topic is the angle of diet in which they come from, athlete versus regular average person. Yes, consult with the nutritionist as well. Now you say you're a cook, correct?
When I say I'm a cook, it doesn't mean like professionally, but I've been around long enough to know how to cook because I come from a long line of professional cooks in my family. And of course, women, y'all just naturally know how to cook, you know. But then again, we had to learn how to become very healthy versus just making it taste good. But you can also make it taste good and be healthy at all at the same time. And there are a lot of things that I had to change. And when I cook food, and it would be more to what I use in ingredients. And I noticed that Black people, what we'll do, and you'll find it in every family, we'll say, oh, I'm not going to buy that. It's too high. You know, they'll go for the cheapest, great value vegetable oil, hydrogenated oils. They won't go and buy olive oils. They won't go buy, you know, even things like, I would say even the substitute for that, canola oil. But I use a lot of like Graza, which is the olive oil, a really good olive oil. And if you're gonna use butter, use real butter, not like margarine and things like that. Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, I like
Very
Kerry,
good point.
the Kerry Gold butter.
Oh yeah, you fancy, huh?
You know it here, done. Don't play it.
Yeah, I use Kerry too.
You gotta mute up, LA. It's still echoing.
I use Kerry Gold too. Definitely.
Even outside of, so like you talked about the oils, they have avocado oil, which is a natural oil that you can buy. You can buy what's the other one? Coconut oil. You can buy olive oil. There's so many like natural oils so that you ain't got to use Crisco. And it's a shortcut now because it's a cheaper oil now, but in the long run, these things do make a difference.
But you know what, Candy Cane? A lot of people, and I understand, you know, a lot, and it's sad that, you know, sometimes people have to choose between, you know, bad food and healthcare. So that's another good topic too. I say there are so many things that you can do to avoid going to the doctor, although we do need to go to the doctor, but to live longer, like LA just said, her grandmother's 95 years old, you know, and she was doing something right. And I also got a lot of Asian friends and Latino friends that have grandparents that are like great grandparents that's 100, you know, 102, and they still up. They on their phones, and you know, it's also because of what you eat. Now, one of them told me, this lady was 80 years old. She said, "You need to not eat after 7 o'clock." I said, "Okay." But it's so hard when you're on YouTube and you got to get you a little snack and listen to all these shows.
Well,
Really.
if
But
you have a healthier snack when you have it, then that may make up for the fact that you have to eat. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's true. But we all are guilty of it. Men, we don't really worry about that. The weight don't, even if we're a little bit overweight, it don't look bad on us. I think y'all more look more into, oh, I'm fat, my arms are big, my thighs are, we don't look at it like that. But I think that when some of us get to the point where we're looking extremely bad, we need to pull the other one to the side. Hey, bro. And sometimes you see some of the guys that talk about women and stuff on the panels, and you be like, okay, bro, but you got gynecomastia at the chest, you got 3 chins, 3 stomachs, your mama hips, all that kind of stuff. We got to kind of tone it down too. No matter how much money you have, you're not a leader. And that's what I said earlier. A lot of the guys in the past from the Black manosphere have been telling these guys, hey man, you're a leader because of the money. And I do believe that every man can be a leader, but since we're on the topic today about health, is your health is intact? Are you going to be able to be around when you get a wife and get a child?
Or be around for your grandkids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how many people say that they didn't even know their grandparents? Whereas, like, from my family, I knew my grandparents and my great grandparents. My grandma, LA's grandma turned 95. Mine is turning 95 this year also. Her mother before her passed in 2022 or 2021. She was 106. She died right before her 107th birthday.
Yeah, a lot of us.
Lord have mercy. Wow.
Go ahead, LA.
No, I'm sorry. No, that's a total blessing. Like, wow, I was just amazed at the number in terms of age. I don't know what's going on with my microphone. Just let me know if you want me to come off mute, because I love to jump in there, but I don't want to ruin the show.
No, you good. But but like Candy said, a lot of our grandparents are living, to 100. But I think that the ones that were like my grandmother, my mom was the youngest out of 13, and my grandmother was born in 1910. And my grandfather was born in 1898. So back then, older men had younger wives, and all of the children they don't have outside children, put it that way. And they lived a long time too. So by the time I was born, I was able to see my great grandmother and my grandparents, but when I growing up in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I grew up in the 90s, but born in the 80s, so you know how it is.
Yep,
Yeah.
same here. Millennials in the building. Yep.
It's so funny. I kind of made like the similar like argument that you kind of did not too long ago, Coffee. If women are being like, in charge of the nutrition, like you got to see me as your nutritionist to a certain point. So it's not about you having the biggest fried piece of chicken in lard, you know what I'm saying, the biggest scoop of macaroni and cheese and this, that, and the third, like, because that's just gonna take you out the game earlier than you need to. Like, and I asked this question, so if I was your wife or whatever, and I put in front of you a nice plate of lentils, vegetables, and this, that, and the third, you're not gonna look at me crazy, you know what I mean, because I'm trying to look out for your health. And a lot of people had to kind of like rethink their answer, because for the most part, especially when they get married, they just want women to cook for them. And it's just like, okay, we have no problem with that. But what if we see something that you need in terms of your diet? Are you going to accept that? Or do you want the biggest piece of chicken every night?
That is a very, very good analogy you put forth there. I'll say this. I think that there's no problem with you giving that man the biggest piece of chicken, but is it cooked healthy? Because that's important. But then again, we also have to think how to, eat portions, because I'm gonna tell you, and I told you this before, Two Urban Licks is one of my favorite places to go to. You know that place, right?
Yes, I love that place.
Yeah. But they only fix it, they only fix they do tapas. And small portions, like a fistful, and you be like, damn, I'm gonna order another one, the rib dinner, it's real small. So it's
Right.
not about what you eat, it's more so the portions, knowing how to just not eat a whole lot. Like, but if you're a person that cooks, you're not gonna eat a whole bunch anyway. You'll let the food be a day old and then you go in on it, or you're tasting it as you go. So you already kind of like, let me see what everybody else think. But by the time you give food out, it's more so like everybody's stacking plates, and that's still unhealthy. So that's why you find people now when they do parties, anything, they reserve things. They say a party of whatever, and you make enough just for that serving.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, portion control, I think that's one thing it's definitely out of control over here in America. We think we're just supposed to keep piling it on. Like, no. Like I said, I kind of trained my body to eat until I was satisfied
I have
and
a
just
tip for
save the
portion.
rest. hmm
Sorry, Ella, my bad.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I have a tip for portion control for anybody who's struggling with that, especially if you eat out at restaurants. When they bring you your plate, if you're somebody who can't resist overeating, immediately when you have them bring out your food, ask them to bring you a to-go container. Pack up half your food in a to-go container right there at the very, very beginning of the meal before you eat any of it. And then eat what's on your plate. And then from there, give yourself, to the time that you're done actually eating that meal to determine if you're still hungry to go back and touch the portion that was put away to go. If you are not hungry, and chances are if you take longer than 20 minutes to eat that meal, you're going to find that your brain and your stomach have caught up to each other and you'll be full. You'll have that other portion to take home and eat later versus consuming it all in one sitting.
Wow, that's deep.
If a tat asks, how do y'all feel about one meal per day and the rest in snacks and proportions?
Oh.
You know what?
I'll
I
give
tried
my
that shit one time. I tried that shit one time. I couldn't do it. I gotta put some food in me. I will eat breakfast, no dinner, no lunch, no breakfast, dinner, or lunch. But that old one meal a day, that don't work for me. I'm sorry.
I find myself, if I eat Asian food, I can do that. But if I'm eating something that I cook myself, I just keep going back to the pot. I've lately, I've been doing a lot of crock pot stuff. I've even done some ribs in the crock pot, and they turned out pretty well. I did Jamaican oxtails, but I have a tendency to want the fat.
There's just something about Asian food that fills
I
you
love
up real
those.
quick. For me, it's Chinese food.
Well, were you asking me what kind of Asian?
Yeah, so like Chinese food or something. That's how it is for me.
Yeah, I do a lot of dumpling, like the chicken and corn dumpling,
Ooh,
the steamed
yes.
dumpling with the stir fry, with bok choy
Oh, man.
and Brussels sprouts,
Oh, I like the bok choy.
Hell yeah.
and a little bit of cabbage
Oh
and
my
carrots
God.
in it. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And I want to
That sounds
thank you,
so good
Tiff,
now.
for the gifts. Much appreciated. I see you. And I to answer the question about the one meal a day, I can't go by one meal a day. I have to eat in smaller portions. It's just not going to work out for me. But for the people who can, I've heard a lot of good things because it goes hand in hand with intermittent fasting. And I've seen quite a few people losing weight by doing one meal a day combined with intermittent fasting.
Y'all so damn healthy up here today. Y'all making me go straight to getting a cup of applesauce. The strawberry one.
Oh, and look, the next comment was intermittent fasting. How did I know it was going there? That's too funny. But yes, one meal a day and intermittent fasting typically do go hand in hand.
I don't know. That's kind of like my little stilo. I might eat one thing, like one meal, and then I'll kind of snack any other time.
What if you're trying to put on weight like me? You think that's gonna work?
Probably
No, I'm gonna tell you,
not.
go get you
No.
some milkshakes, bro. Milkshake,
I think so.
a cake shake from Portillo's, a double Big Mac. You want to put on some weight? That's what you go eat. Put on all the weight you want, real
I
quick.
haven't had a milkshake in almost 2-3 years. Thanks for reminding me, Candy. I had one of them in years.
That's why I said I can't. I can tell you how to gain some weight faster than I can tell you how to lose some. I can tell you how to lose some too, but the gaining some weight, like I said, I can sneeze in the direction of the food, and here it comes.
All
Ever
right.
watch Asians dine at the restaurant on their own, steamed everything, nothing fried? Yeah, for the most part. When they're Asians, they don't do a whole lot of fried food. They will sometimes, like they'll do the tempura, but that's occasional. It's not as heavy as like the way that we eat fried foods. Or they shallow fry when they do cook a lot of times. Uh-oh. Coffee, I don't know what happened. I didn't drop you. Come back. And welcome in, Scholar.
He'll probably come back. He'll probably come back. But yeah, I'm enjoying this talk about health. It's really informative. As a gym rat myself, I'm gonna listen in. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, and it's always nice just to get get feedback from other people. What works, what
Exactly.
I'm surprised more people
Myself
haven't
out.
used AI like you suggested, Candy. That's crazy.
I don't think they recognize, because most people aren't in tune with AI to know that it will do a full. If you all missed it, if you weren't here earlier when we started the stream, I was telling LA that, for people who are trying to lose weight, my recommendation, because, they got these AI ads out here that are trying to trick you into thinking, you can lose weight with these supplements. The best thing to do with that AI is go plug in your stats and ask it to build a nutritional plan for you and a workout plan. Tell it your goals. You can tell the AI not to share your personal information with outside sources, and then plug your information in. So, like, I went and did a test. I'll share it again just for anybody who's come in later. Share screen. And what I put in was, I am a 35-year-old woman who works from home and has a sedentary lifestyle. My current weight is 160 and I want to drop 20 pounds in the next 3 months. I would like you to help me come up with an overall diet and nutritional plan to lose the requested weight. Because of this explosive diarrhea parasite, I'm not eating raw veggies right now. I'm enjoying onions, pepper, and garlic in most meals, or I enjoy eating onions, peppers, and garlic in most meals. I eat shrimp, chicken, and beef. The only pork that I eat is bacon, and I want to cut back on that. I would also like you to come up with a workout plan. I don't like to run, I don't like running or jogging, but I do like walking. And I also have kettlebells at home to do weightlifting. Just throwing it in there. You can put this information into your Chat GPT or your Gemini or whatever, and it will give you a plan. It will kick out a plan for you where it tells you how to lose the weight. It'll even give you meal suggestions. So it gave me a 3-day meal rotation where it said what I should have for breakfast, what I should have for lunch, what I should have for dinner. And then it even went so far down here to suggest a full 7-day workout where it told me to do kettlebell full body workout plus a 20-minute walk. And it's saying this is the focus, your strength and a step count. So my whole point to suggesting using AI is for the people who either don't have the funds to invest in, say, a nutritionist and or a trainer right now. Like, you can kind of sculpt your own plan and make it work for you based off of what your goals are and your lifestyle and what you are trying to accomplish. So, look here, it's a 45-minute power walk and 15 minutes of yoga. That's doable. That's not something that's too hard. A kettlebell full body. And then I also suggested for people who don't know how to do the workouts, there's a book. It's called The Anatomy of Fitness 501 High Intensity Interval Exercises. It shows start to finish with pictures the beginning form, the through form, the end form of each exercise. So as it's telling you to do this full body kettlebell workout, from the example here, you can go into this book and find your individual workouts that you want to do and plan it out. And this was $5. I got this book from Five Below for $5. It's a very good book for people who are trying to be their own personal trainers. These are just the little tips and tricks that I have for anybody out there who's trying to get your health in order, get your body right. I'm not an expert. Again, I'm not an expert in anything. This is just my suggestions based off of my own previous and past experience. And again, I want to say thank you to the jewels and the gifts that are coming through. Y'all are lighting me up today. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Scholar. Thank you, Boxing Scholar. I see you in there.
Hey, this is really good because people need to know that you don't have to spend a fortune to get your mind right.
Mhm.
Secondly, get your body right.
Mhm.
I'm a nosy person because in real life, so anything I see that I pass by, I'm trying to see. Like you said, Five Below, they really do have really good books.
And weights in there. They have the weights.
Yeah,
They have
mats.
mats. They have
Yeah.
everything in there. They got ankle weights. Like the people are asleep on that store. Especially for trying to work out and get yourself together. I don't know if y'all have Aldi's in your area or an Aldi grocery store, but usually in January,
I do.
between December and January, Aldi will have a lot of home workout stuff as well. Like the kettlebell kit that I have, it's like usually around $20. It comes with, I think, a 20-pound, a 15-pound, and a 5-pound kettlebell set. All three in that same box set for $20. So you can have an at-home workout. It doesn't have to be expensive. You can literally fit it into just about any budget. I promise.
Aldi's?
Aldi, yeah,
Yeah, look in
they even
the home section.
right.
You'll be surprised at where you
know what
find different things. Like even I found things in World Market.
Yep.
World Market is a good place. Even to shop for certain seasonings, the oils, and just different things like that. You find stuff like that, and even LA knows. Because if you go to Little 5 Points, you'll find you got people that do a lot of natural things. Crystals. They sell crystals. They sell natural deodorants, natural. Sometimes the natural stuff don't work for some people, and I get it. And you have to go to the store and get the brand that works for you. But some of these natural things really do work for you.
Yeah, you gotta recommend Seven Nanda.
Yes, Seven Under. Yes,
That's the
yes.
co-op grocery store that you can get all your grains and beans and stuff by the pound. You can scoop them out, like old school
Yeah.
style.
Seven
Now,
Under.
fantastic.
That's what it's called.
Seven
Seven.
Nanda. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can spell it.
Nanda, Seven Under. Yeah. Now, it's fantastic. Said something earlier about Black people eating greens. Now, if you go to Seven Nanda, the nutrients are going to be in those greens. It's about what you cook, how you cook them.
I had a question about so you know how you have the green juice when you cook greens and what they call it, pot liquor, the pot liquor left over.
Yes,
If we
child.
drink the pot liquor, don't we get the nutrients back?
Yes.
Yes.
Broccoli water, anything that you boil, vegetables in, you can get all of that from drinking the water.
Let me give you a tip. When you're doing greens, I'm quite sure everybody have their own way of doing greens. But to make a stock, I would take the actual stems, and boil the stems until
Yeah.
they're soft, and then throw the stems away, and then take all the other parts that you're going to cut up and put in. and put into the pot with all your seasonings or whatever it is that you use to do your greens with. I have a special way of doing mine, which, how some people, they cook them too long. I give it no more than an hour or two, and they just delicious. And I think that if me and my brothers decide to start a restaurant in Atlanta, we'll be serving those.
Yes. Do you put vinegar in yours, Kwabi?
Apples, the actual Bragg's vinegar. Yes. Very light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just curious. Even like just incorporating like ingredients like that helps break down any heavy meat that you might, have in the meal. You know what I mean? Like the different.
I'll
things
show
that
you how to do one
you learn
without meat, and it tastes just as good as meat.
Ooh.
It tastes, yes,
Yeah,
I
we
can
need
show you how to do that. Well, 7 Under do that too. Have you ever tasted their greens there?
No, I haven't.
Go there and ask them to let you taste. They do the
Okay,
kale.
they
See, I do
prepared
sometime a
greens.
mixture. Sometimes I do a mixture of greens too.
Yeah,
Sometimes I do
kale.
turnip.
I like kale greens, and I like the collards.
I do the collards, and sometimes I will mix turnips, but you don't cook the turnips in until the collards are halfway done, because turnips has a texture just like between bok choy and lettuce.
So it's softer. Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Put that in like kind of after.
Yep.
Okay.
And another thing I want to talk about too, I want to know how everybody make their mac and cheese up here. What ingredients do y'all use? Y'all don't use them cheap ingredients, do you?
No, I don't use cheap ingredients, but it depends on what kind of mac and cheese am I making. Am I making lobster mac and cheese, or am I making regular baked mac and cheese? Which one?
Just basic.
And I make
Just
them
basic.
different.
Yeah, just basic. And a lot of chefs on YouTube, they're pretty good. Some of them have really good recipes, but one that really messed me up, that pissed me off, when the ladies say put flour inside of the cheese mix.
She makes they make like a roux sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but see, that's
unnecessary.
That's why I
Yes.
asked. It depends, because when I make lobster mac and cheese, I make it with a roux mix. I use the flour mix to make the cheese sauce. When I make regular baked mac and cheese, I don't use the roux. So that's
But
why I
if you
said it
do a
depends.
roux, I suggest you put just a little bit of truffle oil in it.
Truffle oil. I don't think I've even ever tasted.
That's so
truffle oil.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah, truffle
it's
oil.
good,
is
but
the
it's
shit.
very strong.
I'll have to check it out. I've seen like truffle being included in like pizza or like certain things when people are trying to be fancy, but I never had it. I forget, somebody had like was it Taco Bell released a truffle sauce, a truffle fry sometime back. I think so.
Oh, I
Yeah.
never heard them do truffle fries at Taco Bell. Now,
It was a sauce, like some truffle branded sauce that was red, the box, if I recall correctly. But I don't think it was real truffle, because I know truffle is supposed to be expensive, and it ain't nothing expensive about Taco Bell.
well, it depends on where you are. Out here in San Francisco, you may have a McDonald's or some place that may serve something totally different than the other. At one point, they sold garlic fries because they called themselves trying to be a little bit more healthy. Even though at McDonald's in Africa is totally different than out here.
I can imagine.
Oh yeah, the international fast food places are different.
And do you
Yeah,
know
but they
most of
still
their
have the
food
same
is
money.
better than ours? Like the quality of the McDonald's food in other areas is higher than the quality of food that we get here. They use better ingredients too.
Well, and you can get that too, but it depends on where you get it from. And you would think that having your healthiest crops, your healthiest meat, and all that kind of thing, going on in the South, but most of that you get out here in California. Real talk. I'm very close to Napa. I'm very close to Sonoma. Napa is known for olives and wine and grapes, and Sonoma is known for your dairy. And different parts of California has really good farms. That's where you get all your lamb. I don't eat lamb. You know, I don't eat no goat, none of that. That's just not my thing.
Mhm.
But
Me neither.
other than chicken, beef, or some turkey, I don't even eat duck. I think I'm gonna try duck, but just thinking about how they poop all over the place, I just can't do it.
I've
Yeah,
tried it a
duck one
couple
time.
times. It's too
I had
gamey
duck
for
one
me. I can't. I just can't. It reminds me of, like, have y'all ever eaten liver?
Yeah, you
Yes,
have to
I
eat it
hate
right
liver.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Duck-
You
couldn't
have to
do
eat it
liver
right away because
anymore.
if you don't, it will spoil. Just like if you do a Cornish hen or a hen at all, you have to eat it. Like, it has to be gone within 2 days. If not, it's going to rot. Even if you decide to just put it in the refrigerator. Now, if you freeze it and you use it like for your if you're gonna make a dressing, you're gonna do a leftover for a dressing or something
Mhm.
like that.
Right.
A Cornish hen dressing, it's good for that.
Yeah, I've made a Cornish hen before. I like those actually, but I can't do the duck was just too cold. It reminded me of liver, but like when you deep fry liver, it can turn out good. If you make liver any other kind of way, it has that sort of heavy. I don't even know how to explain it. Gamey. That's the only thing I can think of. And gamey might not even be the right word for what I'm trying to say, but
It is.
it's just this heavy liver. Oh God, I do not like
It's
that.
that iron content. I can
Yeah,
taste it. I'm like, ugh.
no. And thank you so
Yeah,
much
I
for
don't
the
do
super chat,
giblets. I'm sorry.
the sticker, 18th. My bad. Thank you for the sticker. But what do you think about gizzards?
Don't
Nope,
like
don't do
gizzards,
them.
but I will do. The only time I would eat something like chicken livers or something like that would be if I'm in the South with family. Now I've done that out here. Now, because they do them so well, they cook them and they fry them, and then they do a tomato gravy, and it's
Tomato
really
gravy.
good. Yeah, with onions and a few peppers. It's really good.
I
That
don't think
sounds
I've ever
good.
had that. It does sound good.
But see, like I said, having stuff like that and incorporating it to your meal, like the acids help you with the digestion. You know what I mean? If you think about it.
Yeah, definitely. Because the thing is, it's also about how you prepare your meats as well. Most of the meats I buy are kosher meats. I buy them from the Indian store, and sometime I'll buy them at
Halal
Trader Joe's.
spots.
Yeah, definitely.
So, do you find that you shop at Trader Joe's more than other stores because of the quality? Because Whole Foods and Trader Joe's have the best sort of like reputation out here as far as grocery stores are concerned, but they're not really
Well,
in my area anymore.
it depends on you can go to different places that are very good co-ops. In Atlanta, they used to have a place called the Municipal Market. I don't know, LA, are they still down there?
What area is it in?
Downtown, the Curve Market, right right by Grady Hospital.
Yes, they do. Mm-hmm.
And they also have the Cap Farmers Market. Now you can. I'll go to those places if I had that kind of choice. If they, because out here you have that, but they close early. They real bougie and ritzy. So if you go, you got to go from 9 to maybe 4. And you can go to a Sprouts, you can go to a Whole Foods, and you can go to a Trader Joe's up until about 10 o'clock. But those other places like that, you won't be able to, just go to them right away. Now, I know even in Hollywood or in Beverly Hills, I've shopped out there too. I found some really good stuff. It's high as hell, but it's good for you.
We don't have a Sprouts. I've always wanted to go try a Sprouts, but there are none that I know of in Illinois.
They're small. I'll say that.
I wish we had an Aldi out here. My mom go to Aldi in Atlanta.
Yeah, I love Aldi. That's
Aldi's
my
good.
go-to. Aldi and Jewel I shop at the most. It used to be Trader Joe's too, but like I said, I moved kind of away from the Trader Joe's, so I got to work with what I got.
Yeah, and I think that's part of, the issue too, just the convenience of, getting the high quality or good quality food. That's an issue too. With, just not having a whole lot of time or whatever, that's when you just got to start living a little bit more intentional.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. There's a new place. They have a lot of places now that are like, as they would say, rabbit food out here. And it makes you be like, damn, I don't like it. It don't taste good. But they're getting better about having, different sauces to go with them. There's a place I like out here. You can look it up. You can probably pull it up on the screen. Look up Tender Greens and look at their recipe. Look at their menu.
Is that in Atlanta?
No, it's out here in California.
In California? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That sounds
They have one in San Francisco. They
name
have
of
one
it.
in
Tender Green.
I looked up the
Tender Greens.
Seven
Yeah,
Nanda. I looked up that one. You said Tender Greens in San Francisco?
yeah. Tender Greens, they have it in San Francisco. They got one in Sacramento as well. Look up the one in Sacramento. And they'll show you how their system is run. Everything is portioned off by a machine. It's like how you go to China or somewhere, your plate come out like that.
Well, it's not coming up Sacramento. I got Irvine, San Francisco, San Diego, Palo Alto, Mission Vieja, and
Yeah, the one in San
Pasadena.
Francisco is good too. Yeah, that one is good, but there's another one here. It's another one out here, and it's another one out in let's see, in Sacramento, but it's something Greens, and I think they only have one there and another place called Walnut Creek. But they were pretty good. I took a friend of mine there. He was like, man, this is just too healthy for me, Kwafi. It was good though to me. I think maybe he picked the wrong thing. I don't like anything with pickled on it, like pickle. I need to put my own sauce. I don't
Yeah.
like pickled onions.
You don't like? I love pickles.
What?
I love
That's what I'm
pickles.
saying. Like
Oh,
that helps
wow.
with the digestion. It's got that vinegar aspect in it. Coffee.
So you
Yeah,
don't
but
eat
sometimes
kimchi then either, right?
I don't eat what?
Kimchi? I know you say you like to eat Asian food.
Yeah, I
Kimchi
will,
is-
but long as it's not overly done. You know what I'm saying? Like overly, saturated with. I have to control it myself. I don't like it too pickly. Women, y'all like that pickly stuff. Like the pickles in the packet. Man, my ex-wife used to like stuff like that. Like, are you pregnant?
I like pickles as I got older. I was not a fan as I was younger, but like I said, I eat a lot more pickled type of things. So like kraut, like the sauerkraut, or
Yeah.
kimchi. I would eat the kimchi, things like that, things that have been fermented. I'll put it that way. Not always pickled, but fermented. That's what I was trying to say. So
I would eat slaw on a hot dog or sausage or something like that. Slaw, a chili. I'll cheat sometime and eat that on a brioche bun,
mhm.
a brioche hot dog bun.
That's not bad. I like the fact that they list these calories right up front for your plate.
Yeah.
Like this, first of all, this food looks good. It look healthy.
so
Don't get me wrong. It
balanced.
look a little diet. Look a little diet.
No, it's balanced. See, we got to get over the portion control. We used to having an abundance on our plate.
I'm talking about the
All that's
seasoning.
needed.
This look a little. I'm not even focused on the portion. I can work with the portion, but I'm looking like it's missing a little season. Look a little diet, but I can work with it. It looks good.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna give you something else to look up as well. This is so great, and I think y'all should look over it. It's really good. This place here. They also have another place that I like. That I'll be interviewing the guy. He's an Asian man. He's been on Food Network. It's called Tasty Dumplings in Sacramento, California. He's been on Food Network. Me and him been talking lately because I'll be talking about some of the places to go You know, because sometimes when black people come to places like this, they need to know all the places to go so they won't have a bad trip.
Right. I agree.
You know, things that are tasty. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't trying to be funny, but most of the white people that I run into out here, when I go to their restaurants, I'm more like, I'll buy whatever you think is good. What do you think is good? And I end up trusting it, and it don't be good.
What did you say the name of the other name of the restaurant was? Tasty
Tasty
something?
Dumplings. Yes,
And where is it?
Sacramento, California. Owner is an Asian man. He moved out here from Savannah, Georgia, and that was the only Asian man I
Wow.
was able to be cool with.
He got 2 locations. It looks like all right, tasty. Now I do like me some dumplings. That's gonna be
Me
forever. Like
too.
yeah.
With some
Yeah,
good
he's really
filling.
good.
Oh my God, yes.
Okay, so this is gonna be racist. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry, but I gotta say it. The first thing
Go
I
ahead.
wanted to see on your menu was not a cat.
You know, the cat's supposed to be for good fortune.
That's not. Oh, child. Okay, let me move past that. This just threw me way off.
That's
Like, hold
funny.
on. And thank you for the oh my God, I can't even compose myself. Why did I say that? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. You good. Hey, they don't like
thank you,
me. Look,
SB. Appreciate you.
let me tell you this, Candy. They don't like me as much out here because I did a documentary called Asian Hate, coming from a black perspective.
Mm.
You know, but this is one of the
Uh-oh.
men that are pretty cool. You got a super chat. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the super chat, SB. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. You said you don't think so, but your cousin has it though. Okay. I was curious. I knew somebody else who had celiac disease and couldn't process breads and whatnot. Like I learned that kind of early on. That's interesting. His food looks good, like this right here in the middle with this red sauce. That looks like that would be fire. These bao buns look fire. These other dumplings over here, I'm guessing those are probably shrimp dumplings. Look good. These noodles with the what is this? Zucchini on top.
Yeah, he's
That
really
looks
good. The stir
that
fry
looks
is
good.
the bomb to die for. He has the best. Let me tell you, Guy Fieri came into his shop one day and just tasted. You know, I'm one of the people too. I just go tasting and filming. If the person is good, I'll just do a short on them. You know, go all out. If you go on my page, on my channel, you'll see that some of the places that I've been, you know, I just, you know, gave, you know, I paid homage to these people because, you know, first of all, your customer service need to be on point. You know, when I walk in, you know, I don't need to put on a suit to come into your place and you're asking me, do I want takeout instead of asking me if I want to sit in.
Right.
You know, you have a lot of that going on. So most of the people
Is that intentional because they don't want you in their restaurant, you think?
I talked all about that in that Asian Hate documentary that's on my page.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah,
Definitely gonna have to
but
check it
I
out.
also, the reason why I did this, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. And a lot of the black women on YouTube have said, "Oh, you know, Kwapi, he's a mean guy. He's an angry black man." Not true. I had women who emailed me and say, "I think you should put this part in there too. How we've made them a $1 billion industry with hair, and when we go inside to their into their beauty supply places, they don't patronize us. You know, they just want us to hurry up and buy and get out."
Yeah.
You know, but because I did that documentary out here now, a lot of black women are able to get jobs working part-time in those places. And who's better to tell you about your hair other than black women, right?
Exactly.
They
exactly.
are black women are the allies, you know, for that. And you know, it's several topics I talked about in the Asian Hate coming from a black perspective. Basically, you know, saying, you know, you can't see Asian hate until you see hate coming from Asian people towards black people. But they come into the black neighborhoods and open up, you know, restaurants, liquor stores, clothing that don't represent us. I've had to even ask a guy at the 285 flea market in Atlanta when I was out there. I said, now, don't you think putting a food stamp on a t-shirt for a black person to buy is offensive? Oh,
I'm
now
sorry,
you
what'd
don't
you say?
understand English.
A food stamp on a t-shirt.
Yeah, the old food stamps, like that people used to get back in the
Yeah,
day in the
yeah,
booklet.
like
And
that
he
look
put
like dollars, but not really. Mm-hmm.
and he put on there, LA, remember the times. Who want to remember that shit? Excuse me, but who wants to remember that?
No,
And I asked him, I said, you're wearing Louis Vuitton and you're wearing Lacoste. Will you buy this for yourself? And he
Probably not.
Yeah.
so
That's
they don't
crazy.
like me. When I go into a beauty supply place out here, they say, no, you don't come in here. You talk about Asian
Oh,
They were saying
they got your name in the back in the break room, Coffee. Like, don't let him in.
Oh yeah. That lady was screaming at me, and after shit, I was like, the police about to come. Let me get out of here, but she did it in front of a lot of people. And her daughter said, Mom, no, don't do that. But she was mad at me about that documentary. CNN was knocking at my door about that documentary, even though it didn't get a whole bunch of views out here in America, but it reached a whole bunch of people in Asia.
Oh, you know what? I had a video. It's hidden now, and I'm not going to share it on my channel. But I had a video
Shout
that
out to
did that. I was actually singing a song in Korean, and it took off over there in Asia, and not a whole lot of people saw it here. It was crazy to see all the comments underneath it. So that will definitely happen. The Asian people will spread the word when you're talking about them.
Really?
It's really crazy.
Yeah.
Was it like a regular Japanese song? Or?
It's like from 15 years ago or something. And believe it or not, it got like 5,000 views. Most of them came from Asia. Yep. Narratives and dialogue. I'm looking up your page now. I want to share that video. Narrative.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm on the cover with a orange hat. Now, and I put on the Asian attire in the documentary just to give, to say, hey, look, I'm not shitting on your culture, excuse my expression, but and this is to pay respect, but we need to understand, that Asian people can't.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I know that did make them mad.
Yeah. Part 2. I did part 1 and part 2, but I did a part 2 to come up with, to say, I apologize, and y'all got it kind of wrong, but y'all not going to shut me up about the things that I know about black people and how y'all are disrespectful to black people. Now, I still patronize Asian businesses. My thing is, not all Asian people are the same.
True.
They're not, but it is something to be said. I had so many people, especially some of the black dudes from the manosphere, to say, hey, man, why are you talking about racism? And you're playing the victim, No, because they put in the news to pass a bill to say that all black people beat them up. And they got that from white supremacists telling them, just say that the niggas beat you up. Excuse my expression, but that's what they were saying. And it was only one black boy underage hanging out again with a white boy who also beat up the Asian people. And there was a Latino, but it was only one. But you know who were really beating them people up? The white supremacists, and they were beating them with sticks in San Francisco.
That's crazy.
During COVID, yeah.
I see both of them here, the two documentary. This is the one that I said I know they probably was on your neck about.
Yeah.
this purple eye.
Yeah, that part 2, part 1 right there. Yeah, that's part 1, yeah. And CNN was talking to me. I just used that. I made that thumbnail because that's exactly what happened. And that's what prompted me to, try to get it out even more. It didn't get a lot of views. YouTube tried to block it and said it was violent.
Really?
and it wasn't. Yeah, you notice that everything else has higher views, but that's how I got pretty
They
much
shadow
known.
banned it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the rest of
Yeah,
these. It doesn't even make sense. You got
Mm-mm.
6,000 here down to less than 1,000 here. 30,000,
Yeah.
30,000, 3,000. Yeah, they shadow banned that for real.
Yeah. And Tyree Nichols, and that didn't have nothing to do with white police officers, but I got a email from somebody just trolling. You're interfering with the case. Tyree Nichols'
Oh
case
wow.
needed to be heard. And I'll talk about it again. Anyway, we got all off the subject. But
I mean, it's we flow sometimes. Like I warned LA, sometimes people will come up and they're gonna change the topic, and as long as they don't, start arguing and fighting and gender warring, then we good on it.
you,
But I mean,
Candy,
I know how this
interesting to
goes. It's
learn.
fine.
Yeah.
Candy, thank you so much for having such a great channel. And I'm glad that you just don't let anybody up here. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people need to show their faces because they are the problem. The people that cause the problems on YouTube, they are the problems.
I
The
try to
things
keep
that
positive space. I
even the
do.
things that Beachy told you, me, Beachy, and a couple of others, we've been here a long time. I've been on YouTube in the Black Manosphere since 2015, but I broke away from them in 22 because of a lot of things that were going on. They didn't know that I was starting a channel. I've had a channel since 2009 because I was in the music business. And when I discovered the Black Manosphere, I was over there, listening to some of the brothers' issues. And it just seems like people used to tune in just for me to come in on their panels because I had some good conversation.
Hmm.
What had happened was they ended up hating because I come out with a documentary called The Pookies and the Ray Rays Is Their Place for Us. And that documentary basically talked about, are you there?
No,
Can
I'm
you hear me?
listening. I'm listening.
okay.
We
That
definitely listening.
Yeah, we here.
Yeah, that
Yep.
documentary basically talked about how some of the educated lames blame Pookie. Now, if the Black Manosphere space is for all men, why are you discriminating against the men who are you call below average? So they were doing the same things that women were doing that they don't want women doing to them, calling men low budget, no money. But the whole problem was the nerdy type dudes and the dudes that call themselves educated lames were getting upset at the woman for her choice. My thing is, if that's not the woman you want, why are you so upset at her picking Pookie? But
That
she's
still
college
happens
educated.
today. Yeah.
Yeah. So my
Exactly.
thing is, why you complain about women that you don't want, bro? Just go find that woman that you want, and then the passport bros start to come up and they start saying, hey, we SYSBM, save yourself, black men. They would go off to find women in another country. So it just all broke off. It was all messed up. But long story short, the brothers started hating on me when I started the channel, and it blew up. I was serious about mine. If I was going to do content, it was going to be content. It's not going to be me reviewing people's stuff, carrying bones from channel to channel, talking about people. I don't even respond when people talk about me. And that's the best way you do it.
I agree with you there.
For real.
I do. At the end of the day, like, I'm not here for beef. I'm here for content, and that's what I'm going to provide to my audience as long as they come around and they want to hear it. And it's a shame that the manosphere, like, at the end of the day, I think you say they were mad at these men for having access to women that they don't want. I think that's the problem. They do want these women. They feel like all women should, to some extent, be available to them, and that's the part that I don't like. Like, let people do what people are going to do. That, at the end of the day, that's the best way to go about it. Like, I keep saying to men and women, I keep saying to both men and women, stop focusing on the people you say you don't want. If these men say that they are going overseas, they passport bros, they getting them a white girl from Batavia, Moldavia, Moldavia. Let them go do
Right.
it. Why do you care?
Right. That's something I said. You know what irks me? They want to come down on men for going overseas, wanting women of other countries or other cultures. But yet, when women do the same shit, we gotta shut the fuck up and let them do what they want to do. Bullshit. Fuck the double
Who
standard.
said that? Who said that? On
Not
my
the
channel,
word.
have I ever said that
Go.
women could get away with it and men couldn't? I shut it down for both.
I didn't say you specifically. It's just something I heard about. But we know the double standard. Women do it, cool. Men do it, it's a no go.
See,
just-
that's
But
what
you-
I'm
but
talking
you-
about.
but
You
you-
focus on the
That's
wrong
not
thing.
true. That's not true. But
Can I
I hear you.
can I go in on this situation?
You absolutely can. You sure
well,
can.
Now, Huskler, I know that you mean well, but you know there are some guys that will not let up off of the worrying about the 304 Lizzo. You remember Lizzo was the number one topic in the manosphere. Cardi B was until she got married and got a husband, and they saw her cooking in the kitchen. Now she's a good wife. Now she's no longer a good wife because of the other stuff now. So it flows according to fix me a sandwich, or oh, she has a soft voice, or she's in the kitchen. Oh, she's, and what they did at one point, they tried to get Pearly Things to come in to repeal the 19th so that black women couldn't work again. And this is how weak some of these niggas were. And that's why
Really?
I did a documentary on Pearly
Wow.
Things.
That's ridiculous.
It's called Pearly Things, How I Finessed the Black Manosphere. And I don't talk about it much, but it was also a special address to Angry Man. And I said I would never talk about it again. I think we pretty cool. I don't have no issues with him. I don't think he had no issues with me. But I've been around and seen these guys for a very long time. But to long story short, it's just a number of things. Misinformation. I've seen guys who were happy in their relationships, had wives to be, girlfriends. One guy got in there and started gender banging, and he came home. The wife said, "We're not getting married." He said, "Oh, hey, I'm the man. You're going to listen to me. I make money." She left his ass and went and married somebody else.
Rightfully
what it
so.
was-
I would have too.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, no.
I mean, where
Oh,
do
yeah.
men get off thinking just because they got money instead that a woman's supposed to bow down and kiss their asses? I can't stand that bullshit either. Lead with your man, not your goddamn success and status. Seriously.
Not with your wallet. Not with your wallet. So yeah, it's a lot of that I was against. Now, if you really want to know about me, what I am against, even when it comes to women, I don't like the trolls. I don't like the women trolls, which I've been finding out who they are. Secondly, I don't like the women that hide behind the avatars and talk shit against people that they can see, man or woman. Be fair. Come on the panel. Speak your piece. They the ones who carry bones from channel to channel and rumors. That's an issue. And I hate the men that entertain those type women because it causes a lot of problems. So those are the people that I had problems with, Now, the Black Manosphere, real Black Manosphere channels, no women were able to get on the panel unless they were able to have the conversation. Person like May was able to do that. She took down one of the biggest Manosphere giants. Believe it or not.
Took down?
Yes, she
What did you
did.
take down?
BGS. Meaning,
Did she?
Yes, she tackled his points. BGS.
Mm.
She was able to get on panels that most black women could not get on. And she didn't even want to have a channel. So May was one of them. Beachy was one of them. Raw B. All of the women that were around during that time. Those are the ones that I know for a fact that was able to get into the spaces and have the conversations. The other ones, they want the gender bang. And that was an issue. And the ones that do that, I've never really paid them any attention. And those are the ones that don't show their face. Them are the women you need to be aware of.
Yeah,
Because
I
if
get
I
what
was
you're
stream
saying.
about you, they lie, they talk all kind of shit, they talk loud, and you got the simps that go right behind them, like, "Oh, I love her."
What did you
that
think
kind of
about
shit.
Jessica X? Speaking of that,
Well, she was able to manipulate that. That's a kind of sensitive situation to talk about because the person that was just up here, he knew her very well. He was the one who put her in the game.
Person that was just up here.
Yeah, Fantastic
Who?
put Jessica X in the game.
Oh,
And she
did
ended up
he?
blowing up way before. Fantastic is pretty big in the space.
Heard.
Well, I know
And
who he
respect.
is. I didn't know that he brought her to the board, though. That's interesting.
Oh yeah,
They co-host shows together at one point, like 6 years ago, whatever. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And she blew up, damn near 35,000 subscribers. She blew up before all of us. So yeah. So this is the history that y'all don't know about that kind of mixed in, and a lot of people flock to new channels to hide. And then you come to find out all of them got issues, all of them have some scandals. So that's why I say you got to be careful who you let on your panel. Like that situation with the girls who were arguing over here, what wasn't good. Wrong people to be on the panel. And I'm just gonna leave it like that.
I didn't even know that they had beef. Like I knew both of these creators individually.
No.
but I hadn't
Mahogany cool. Mahogany, she's G. The other one,
Yeah,
the pig in the red, the pig in the red dress is the problem. Miss Piggy.
I just want to go ahead and put a
Disrespectful.
disclaimer out there that I don't have any issue with either creator.
Neither do I.
I don't have any issue either, but I'm just saying, I'm just being honest, just being straight up. I don't fool with her because she did some shit to me years and years ago, and I just never spoke to her again. That's a problem, and when you have to go on other people's panels to keep shit up. But either way it go, that's none of that is here or there. Is water on the bridge. Keep moving, keep blowing your channel up and having this kind of content. This is how you will grow. And even me,
appreciate that.
I reach out to several different people I think that are pretty good content creators that have something to say. Instead of me clipping you, I'd rather just say, hey, look, would you like to be a part of a bonus exclusive, which is a mini documentary that speaks to the specific topic, because that is promotion. People will come over. I have really good people that have subscribed to me, people from the school I work, colleagues, friends I've graduated from college with, people that were in the military, and they don't want to hear a whole bunch of mess and problems and issues and everything don't have to be a problem.
Well, I know you had mentioned this before, and I did take your email down. I am definitely interested in it, because I see your channel. I haven't been subscribed to a long. Who is this? 18. Hey, 18. I haven't been subscribed to a long, but now knowing that you do have a channel and being a part of
I got
like
several.
a documentary. Do you?
Yes, I do.
I did not know that.
Yeah, this one here is the documentary channel, and this one here is not for controversy and because I work too hard. I'm feet on the ground filming people. This is what I do. This is a business, a registered business.
I love that.
Yeah, so
I love the mentality of that. For sure.
So, but I do have one that a lot of motherfuckers gonna be getting some smoke.
Okay.
Real talk. But right now is not the time. I'm still trying to mourn the death of my aunt. She died 2 days ago, so I'm trying to, anybody can get it right now though, but I don't want to do it right now.
I feel you.
What's up, 18?
Just wait it out, Let it be just.
What's going on, y'all? Sorry if y'all hear a little bit of background noise. I'm out here working a little bit. What's going on? What's going on? Coffee, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, brother.
Get your money on.
About
Get your
food.
money.
We talking about food and nutrition, but it went into other places.
I've been trying to, talk to the people about getting a little healthy. People were asking because they saw I don't know if 18th was here to hear that part, but they saw the pictures that I posted, kind of a montage, if you will, from my highest weight photo to the medium weight photo to my lowest weight photo. to kind of show like the transition, because we were talking over there on the Not for Humans page about shrinking your weight. I think it was Beachy and myself who were talking at the time. And somebody asked a question about waist trainers. And I said, you don't need a waist trainer to shrink your waist. Your waist will shrink naturally if you do core exercises and watch your diet. And so I showed the pictures so that people understood what I was talking about when I said you can absolutely shrink your waist without devices. And that's how we got to this stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
It's not
That's
something
because a
that
lot
we
of
should
people.
covet or hide
That's
within our community. We should share it, you know?
that's because a lot of people are influenced by celebrities. So when they seen they
Oh, your sound went out.
uh-oh, what happened, 18?
are thinking that.
You
Right,
cut
you
out,
cut out.
18. We didn't hear a good portion of that.
Yeah, you said you think that most people are following celebrities, and then you went out.
Well, mainly women. They will do the anything that Kim Kardashian come out with, they'll follow, or if they think it's pretty. And I think that's okay. That's what y'all do. I think we do it low key, you know, when it comes to, you know, exercise equipment, but men, we don't talk about it out loud, you know. And some of these men wear body shapers too.
But see, that puts unnecessary pressure on us. Like, why can't men just understand the natural process of a woman's body? You know what I'm saying? And celebrate that
I
instead of
don't
celebrating the
I
bad
don't know no
stuff.
men wearing no body shapers.
Yeah, you may not. I've seen them. They sell them. Come on, 18th. You see this shit on the internet.
I think I've seen
Yep.
one. I think I've seen one advertisement of a body shaper like a wife beater for certain dudes that can't.
Yep.
But on the
Yep.
average, on a day to day, I don't see no niggas wearing no body shapers and
Well,
nothing like that, man.
I would hope that you're not.
You
I
won't
would
be
hope
able to
that
see
you're
it.
not. I hope you would not, but you know, because you ain't around dudes all the time. You know, I'm not around a whole bunch of dudes in my life, but I know that these things do happen because I do read about health. I read about fitness. I read about what some men are insecure about.
The only thing that popped in my head when you mentioned men and body shapers was BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. That's all I got.
BBL, no way.
No, they
I'm
do
so
have the
sorry.
tank top looking ones though. I've seen those on advertisements.
Well, if
So they
it's
got
if
it for men.
and some of them they don't wear it because of that. You got burn unit people who have been burnt, you know, like in severe burning accidents. They wear those kind of things to get the skin back together. So you know, it depends on what kind.
That's true. That's true. But most people are wearing them for more cosmetic reasons, so they can look good underneath their clothes.
Yeah,
They
like
got all kind of new
Spanx
stuff
and
today.
spandex and stuff like that.
Yep. But they got it for the men's too.
They do.
Really?
I just think people
Yes.
in general need to focus on one step at a time. This is literally how I decided to make changes. I focused on the one thing, one good habit, and incorporated that into a discipline. And then I added another, and then I added another, and then I added another. And before you know it, you got a bunch of good habits that are like surrounding health and fitness and wellness. But you got to start with one. And once you accomplish, another tip I wanted to give to people: if you are trying to lose weight, if you're on a weight loss journey, or even on a weight gain journey, there are going to be times when that scale isn't moving, but your body is still changing, and it'll play tricks on you. You know what I mean? Like, so what I always advise to do is to make sure you're taking pictures from week to week so you can see the changes. So if you're trying to gain your muscle or gain your weight, when the scale doesn't look different, but your muscle mass has increased, you'll be able to see it. The same thing goes for the weight loss on the other side, is to make sure, because there were times when the scale didn't change, but I knew my body changed because of the way that my clothes were fitting differently. And so you'll psych yourself out and feel like you're not making progress if you only rely on the scale. That's why I say take photos as well.
You know what? That's a good step-by-step process if people are willing to have the patience. And that goes for men and women, but at the same time, you do have people that they want an instant. That's why you see all these things, even what 18 said, you know, how the women saying, okay, well, you know, hey, this right here helped me out right away. Yeah, that ain't gonna help you out alone. You're gonna have to work out to get that shape as well. The shape
Yeah.
may help you, but you gotta work out to get that shape, you know. But natural is good, and you have to do things in steps, you know. And this is the same thing Beachy been saying, you know, on the panels. You know, you gotta take steps. You know,
Yeah.
everybody ain't gonna have no perfect nothing when they starting out.
And she's right about that.
Right.
She's absolutely 100% right. It's just whatever you can do, but just do something. Because not doing something is also a choice. Like, you know what I'm saying? How they say not voting is also still a vote. Not taking care of your health is still, it's a choice. You know, I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, everybody have choices, you know. But yeah, everybody have choices. I put it that way. It depends on what it is. Just like a job, everybody in a career, everybody have choices, but they don't have the same opportunities. So you have to work
Right.
individually on what works for you.
Right, exactly. And like I 18th was talking about his salmon earlier. When he got cut off, you were talking something about, I don't know, I can't remember. I just remember salmon coming up because I think that was one of the last things that I made fun of you about. You did. 18th, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here, Candy. Yeah, I love salmon, man. Wild caught salmon. Like I definitely, that's one of my favorite fish, and I think it came from eating. You know, when you had them southern grandparents that used to make you salmon croquettes as a
Mm-hmm.
kid. And I think that's where it
Those are
came
so
from because
good.
I ate so much salmon croquettes growing up that I really do enjoy. But I love seafood in general. I love lobster. I love
Me too.
shrimp. I love scallops. I love all of that stuff, man. I'm a seafood fanatic.
Me too. I was a pescatarian for a long time, many years. It wasn't until like after COVID that I got back into like eating like chicken and beef and whatnot, but I was strictly seafood pescatarian all the way through
Yeah,
for probably a good 10 or 12 years.
Let
yeah.
me ask you something. So when that happened, did you go straight? What was your first meat that you started back eating? Because my brother was one as well, and he tasted a piece of church's chicken, and next thing you know, he started back to eating chicken.
I started, so I couldn't keep it down at first. I kept trying to eat it. I don't know if it was psychosomatic or if it was real, to be honest, why I couldn't keep the meats down, but I would eat it and it would come right back up. So I was trying chicken, I would try burgers, I was trying everything. Just kept trying everything because I was trying, I'm like, it's not sustainable with the way that the fish prices are and how hard it is for me to continually get my hands on good quality fresh seafood. I said I'm gonna have to do something different, and I'm starting to notice like my hair was thinning a bit from the not getting enough protein. I think. Um, so I turned around and I started. I think chicken was the first thing that I was able to keep. It was the first thing I was able to actually keep down. But it took me the course of the better part of a year to transition from being fully pescatarian to actually being able to cook and eat and retain the chicken.
Some of these things we do need. So I think it's on an individual basis. My aunt had been a vegetarian since 1962,
Mm-hmm.
and she still is one today. She's 84,
Mm.
and I didn't like anything she made. I ain't gonna lie, but I learned how to do vegetarian food. And as I learned and also learned how to cook with tofu as well, it made me, be like, hey, I don't have to have this meal today. I can have this today and then something I'll eat. Like, it's something I really like. I would eat maybe once or twice per month, and that's it. I'm not going to continue to. I like Krispy Kreme donuts, but I will only get them maybe every 2-3 months.
Yeah.
You know?
Moderation. That's what they could. That's
Yeah.
true moderation right there.
Another one, tasty dumpling. I can't eat those. What you just pulled up. I can't. It's addictive. I can't eat those, but maybe every 2 months.
It looked good though. I will
Okay.
say.
Them
Like if
dumplings
I had
be
one
on
in my
point.
area, I probably would make a trip over there. I told you I don't do fast food very. That doesn't really seem like that's restaurant style food. I don't do fast food like that. I will, however, try a decent restaurant. So that right there looks nutritious and healthy and well made.
Panda Express, don't. I made plenty of mistakes with them.
I love
I will
dumplings.
eat it. Oh yeah, I do too. I love them, brother.
I love
Um,
dumplings. They even got a dish, a Jamaican dish that they make called mackerel and dumpling, and that's pretty good too. They use
As
like
in macro the
Ooh,
fish.
the
yep,
fish. Yeah,
yep,
Yeah.
that sounds
with
good.
dumplings,
which dumpling you talking about? Asian or you talking about Jamaican?
Jamaican dumpling. I like them both.
Okay,
I like them all. Yeah, I'm a dumpling fan in general. I like
okay, yeah.
them all.
But
I never
Kwafi,
had Jamaican dumpling.
you know that there's like Asian Jamaicans, right?
Yeah,
Yes, it's Chinese
yeah,
Jamaicans. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
They be
I saw
having the
that
whole
in Jamaica.
patois going on and everything and be looking straight Asian. That
it's
shit
white.
crazy.
It's white Jamaicans, Indian Jamaicans, and Asian Jamaicans. Actually, the Indians influence their culture heavy. That's where they get the curry from. When they make
Let me
curry
just
chicken and all of
That
that.
makes sense. That makes
let
sense.
me just tell you that shocked the crap out of me when I saw a full Asian looking person start speaking patois in Jamaica.
Girl, yes.
I was looking. I was so confused. I
But you
Like,
know
never
what the
what?
knew.
hell?
Y'all know what the thing is though. That's why like when you be hearing certain people talk when they don't really understand what be going on. If you look at Jamaica's history, the Africans was brought into the island as the slaves. Once slavery ended, they still needed people to keep building on the island for the benefit of the white British. So they brought in indentured servers, the Indians and the Asians. A lot of them couldn't do the work. They was in servitude, but some of them they couldn't do the type of work that the Africans was doing on that island. Some of them was getting beat and they was running away like, oh hell no, I can't do that. But as time went on, more and more of them came to the island. They was under indentured servitude. I don't know how they got free from it, but they made their marks on the island. They're not as big as the black population, nowhere near, but they do have significant numbers of Chinese, Jamaicans, and Indian Jamaicans. And the perfect example of that is Naomi Campbell. She has Chinese ancestry in her background, and so does Tyson Bedford. Both of them are Jamaican.
That makes sense with his eyes.
Yeah, John Legend too.
I
Yeah,
didn't
that
even
makes
know
sense.
John Legend was Jamaican.
I didn't know that either. I didn't know that, but sometimes I don't know.
No,
Like,
Asian. He's Asian. Him and Pharrell.
okay. So do you still consider those people black?
I mean, I
I
consider them
do.
black. Like, I mean, I don't understand. Like, what when people say what a person is black or what they ain't black, is it based off of being half biracial? Because all of us are of sub-Saharan African ancestry, and last time I checked, that was the identifier between black. Now, if you want to say racially or culturally difference, yeah, it's called like difference. I'm a black American. That's culturally, but racially, I'm a black. I'm a person of African descent. Same thing with Jamaicans, Haitians, Afro-Cubans, and other people that come from areas where they've had slavery and they have a black population there. Is people make it more complicated than what it actually is. They just don't know the difference between race and nationality. Just like the people we just talked about. Some of those people are Jamaican, but they are Chinese descent. They're Chinese, like racially. But I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm tripping.
No.
No, I let me speak to that real quick. I know where 18th is coming from, and we've been on panels before, and we've talked about the same kind of stuff. I'm one of them people that if you got black in you and you recognize it, you're black. But when you that person, me no black, or you're trying your best, and I don't believe in using the word tether, but I will use it if you do some tethering activity, then you become a tether. And that's where a lot of people get very offended when you say, hey man, you acting like a tether. Tethering to me is when you tether in on America's business and you go in and go into, talking about, what black Americans deserve and what they don't deserve. Come here, do your work as a person that's visiting, and stay out of America's business. Because if we cannot go to your country and do that, if we did it, they're damn near chop our heads off. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem that I have when it comes to tethering and people, the one drop rule of black. Now, if you can't be black when convenient, when you're black. And then again, we all know that depending on who the parent is, if your mother is a white woman at times and she don't understand certain things and you're a mixed child, you may go with your white side. If your mother is black and your father is white, you may go with your mother's black side.
Nope. That's why I gotta disagree with you.
Wait, hold on, 18. That's my opinion. That's what I feel, and that's what I think. We may have different opinions.
Yeah, because it's people. Everybody makes content, and there's been plenty of biracials that have produced content that have talked about they self-hating mothers. There's been plenty, and how their mothers tried to get away from blackness. The thing is, why I don't even really touch none of it really makes sense to me. I look at it like this: I don't give a damn if you're a quarter. If you show that you support black people and you down for black people, it's a lot of black people that are monoracial that don't even want to be black. And we run across them on these panels. We can hear how negative people talk down on other black people. What makes them any different when they can do more damage on the inside than somebody that's actually trying to help and show support that are not who just might be biracial or quadroon or something like that. It ain't much difference to me.
We saying basically the same thing. We saying basically the same thing. Yeah.
Because I call out them other black people that really don't have any love or respect for black people, and some of them grew up around nothing but black folks their whole life, and they'll regurgitate these talking points of a conservative Republican who hide in politics behind racism. So it's complicated, man, and don't get me wrong, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. It's some niggas that get on my nerves. There's some niggas that I can't stand, almost borderline hate, but that don't never make me forget what uniform I'm wearing. My skin is my uniform. I ain't never gonna forget that.
There you go.
Know what I'm
that's
saying?
The same thing with me, because a lot of people, like I said before, even in this space, they got pissed off with me when I've used the word tether, or I've said, hey, you don't know about that, bro. You only been here a short period of time. You don't know about these neighborhoods. You don't know where people come from. You don't know what they had to go through. You don't know their struggles. So it's easy for you to dismiss it because you don't want to hear it. And that's been the problem in these spaces a whole lot. Me?
And I think it goes both ways.
I love all of us. But
yeah, my bad, Carl. I think it goes both ways because some black people can be very hateful and bigoted and then try to play victim. And I'm not with that shit either. I'm not with no talking down on other people's culture, talking down on other groups. And then when you feel that they want to say something to us to get racial with us, now you want to turn around and say, y'all see they getting racist, and you want to rally up other black people on their emotions because
you know what though? I think we have more of them than us though. 18th, I really do. Reason why? Because you can't hit me with something and tell me how hard to hit you back with it. Because trust me, you
No, I'm with
disrespected me.
that.
I may
I'm
let
with
you go.
that. No,
I may let
no,
you pass the first time, but the second time you may end up in the storyline.
I get that, but I've seen two other black people just pick fights with people based off their race, and those people ain't done a goddamn thing to them. Or they find a way to be racial, and they think it's funny, and they expect you to back them up on it. And if they get
Yeah,
if somebody else get racist, then they want to play victim and they said this about no, you was fucking with them people, and you was talking down on their culture. Now all of a sudden you want to come in. And now I ain't black enough because I don't agree with the shit that you did. I don't like black people too that try to get other black people to unify behind bullshit. And that's the only thing they want to unify behind. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, I'm down with that too. What you call, let me tell you this. That's what you call the degenerate black people. Now, black people have a classism too. Now, all these motherfuckers got problems. The gender war people, the white supremacists, the hyenas, it's just so many different titles, where you could just be like, all of them are a problem. Even tethers are a problem. Everybody is a problem when they can't just sit down and have a conversation and respect people from where they come from. Even respect people's life. Everybody has a choice. You understand? We too into each other's business and we too deep into it. Every day, even on some panels, every day a damn gay topic have to come up. If you're not gay, why are you constantly talking about booty? Why are you talking about somebody being moist? I can't stand that shit. This is what they do.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I can't stand that. It's awful.
Where Candy go? Candy still here?
I think she stepped away for a second.
Okay.
She said she'll be right back.
So my thing is, we police what we want to police, and that's the issue too in this space. My thing is,
we're very hypocritical.
Mind your own goddamn business. That's what I say. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you got to know the different ones. The thing is, what I try to do when we're content creators, I try to keep close with the content creators and let them know, hey, it ain't no beef or no hard feelings and nothing like that. Even if we don't agree, we're here for a reason to get our messages out. Now, when you have the gatekeeping, you have the chat that's a problem, that's carrying bones. I get, how many emails I get a daily? Did you see this? If somebody talking about you, I don't give a fuck about that. Because these people can't touch me in the places I've been. they can't even touch half of the places I've been. They can't get into rooms I've been in.
Yeah, that's when
and I don't get on panels.
Self-worth and all that comes into play. You can't let nobody knock you off your square off of some speculation or some salacious shit. You know what I mean? There's always somebody waiting to do that, to see how you're going to react. The best way to do it is to laugh. Oh, for real? That's what they said? Okay. Next.
My thing is, you don't get your stuff caught up.
When people start over pursuing and over explaining, that's when it looks crazy.
Yeah, my thing is too, anything I deal with behind the scenes with somebody, I don't bring it to the internet. And that's another thing you have to be careful with too. In emails, Discord, phone, talking to motherfuckers on the phone. You got to be careful who you deal with, because that be the one that'll do it to you right there.
Can't wait to expose some shit. Can't wait to expose somebody's personal business.
It'd be the little stuff too. I'm talking about little. If you only give them a little bit, only thing they can take. Only thing is, but I blame you if you put yourself in that situation too.
Yeah, you just got to be careful, man. Got to be careful.
Yeah.
And people that's on some degenerate shit, that's sharing their degenerate shit with other degenerates, just know that as soon as y'all get into some beef, your degenerate shit is going to get exposed. It's going to get exposed, man, because these people, they don't have no type of morality that they stand on when it comes to, and you be like, damn, now I see why this motherfucker ain't got no friends. I see why this person can't be trusted.
Yep,
Hey,
I got
you
so
know,
many issues with
you,
so many people. Like, it's not a coincidence.
you know, some people take your passion, you being passionate as being angry, because you know, like even 18th, like it's some things you just ain't gonna tolerate, even with some women. They get mad and say, "Oh, you know, he going against women." You know, you're respectful to who respectful to you, and I know that about you. Same thing with me.
Yeah, definitely,
Always
definitely.
have been. Yeah,
I'm not with nobody that think I should just tolerate disrespect because I'm a man, or they've been taught to disrespect and look down on me in their whole life. At some age, you got to grow out of that. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't disrespect women or men unless they disrespect me first. I'm able to respect
As
people's
it should
opinions.
be.
We can argue and everything like that. But I was raised by a woman, man. I was raised by a very classy, elegant woman at that. So I know how a woman is supposed to conduct herself and how a man is supposed to conduct himself. Where respectfully. If you're dealing with, different people, we all got our dark side. We all got our, ratchet side where we like to do certain things. But on a day-to-day basis with certain people, you want to, you want to conduct yourself with a level of decorum where you show self-respect and you got respect for that person.
definitely. You know, and I'm all about that, man. You know, what I do, I let a fool talk until he's blue in his face, and I say, "Are you finished? Okay, moving right along."
Pretty much. Pretty much, especially if they ain't talking
Makes
about
sense to
nothing. They're
me.
just doing the typical, going for the typical insults in order to try to get to you. You know what I mean? Like, if you know it has no weight, then I get it. It's annoying. It's frustrating. Blah blah blah. But just let it go, man. They'll run out of steam. They'll run out of steam.
Some things people just can't. Something you just gotta get off your chest, then you can let it go eventually. I've been there, so I know.
But yeah, I don't think everything needs to be like discussed in public. Get it off your chest, you know what I'm saying, in a
I don't
healthy way with people that, no, I'm just saying in terms of just advice, because sometimes we say things that's like general or whatever, but hopefully people got people, folks that they can trust and they can, really just get it off their chest and that's it. And the other person ain't gonna drag the bones. You feel me? Like the other person ain't gonna remember that for safekeeping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's always a good feeling to have somebody that you can trust just to go ahead and just say some shit and be like, okay, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it.
There's a lot of speech policing. You know, nobody owns
What you
anyone
mean
on
by that?
YouTube. Well, when I say speech policing, meaning, and I know that sometimes when I notice the women, somebody say something to y'all in the chat, y'all be going straight in on the chat. And that's okay because it's natural. I see that in women a whole bunch. And that's how you see all this stuff that's been happening, on YouTube lately. The arguing back and forth and all that, when it's really supposed, and that pushes your content back. It really does. See, real life pushed my shit back because I've been lifing out here, but I got enough stuff that's still
Right.
there that people still watch, and a documentary, it equals up to at least 3 to 4 videos. So I get people all the time that, hit me an email because it's up there, hey man, I like what you're doing, and that's what it's supposed to be about. You touch somebody.
I'm sorry. I be
When I
remembering. I'm staying on me. I agree.
Okay. When I go live again, probably at the end of the year, it'll be strictly about the topic. And I hate that we even got off topic up here.
I'm about to
On my
say you
channel,
might have some karma coming your way, buddy. But no, just playing.
you know what? We'll have to stay on topic, and the topic will have to be with people who have experienced those things, not just random people coming up on the panel. They'll be handpicked. We ain't doing no love connection shit. We ain't talking
Right.
about
Closed
nobody's
panel.
sex and style, and we got enough of that on these fake love connection panels. Gender war, none of that. We ain't having
Amen.
none of that. I love what Candy is doing right here. I love what she's doing. So if they come, the top moderator's gonna boot their ass right out of there, right out of the chat. I don't care if we cool or not. You come there with that trolling, we banning you from the channel. Ain't no bounty shit. If you donate, you donate. If you don't, you don't.
As it should.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with setting a standard, because I don't know. It's just things are just, I don't know. It's not like I've been online for super long, but they're changing within 3 years. You know, the 3 years that I've been on. So there's nothing wrong
Well,
with
my
having
thing is,
structure with your show and
3
standards
years?
I tell
for your
people all the
channel.
time, I tell people
Yeah,
all the
3.
time how I maintain my channel is to make sure that your about section, your mission statement matches up with your channel. Because people will say anything, and that's just a grift. And the channel don't even match anything what they're talking about.
That's facts.
And that's why some people don't grow. Some people don't grow. They got a crazy man that's right on YouTube right now with 2.2 million followers, and this whole thing is taking his false teeth out and jiggling them around. You probably seen him.
Yeah, I've seen that annoying ass video. I'm just like, oh my God, like.
And he get money. I'm like, nothing has ever changed about him. People just go there to laugh, and that's it. And I think I'm going to do a channel called The Crying Room, because I want people to come and cry. No judgment, cry. Come and cry. Call in and cry.
That would be so juicy. You could just sit back and you'd be like, oh, really? Tell me more.
And if they take that content and use it and review it, their channels will be struck. I don't give a damn. Because you ain't going to hijack my content. You come to me and ask me first.
Yeah, I always kind of wondered how that worked. I'll be seeing stuff a little bit different.
What? How it work?
No, like, especially if you have special or like, limited content, and then somebody in the space, you know what I mean, reviews it or whatever. Like, bruh, like, there's like an unspoken rule that people don't strike. But I'm just like, I think some things need to be struck. Like, the fuck you talking about?
Well, my thing is, I don't have a problem with reviewing, but I just would like, it depends on what you're reviewing it for. But if you're doing it for malicious reasons and you're doing it to diss me in my face, yo, we got problems. Now, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with people that are not original. You know, ain't nothing wrong with reviewing things that are worth reviewing, like a news channel, a news clipping, the things we talked about here today, because that's important. This is how these people get their business. You're helping them out too, as well as giving the information out to people that you've researched. Because some people don't want to research. A lot of people are not researchers. They won't go and research things, on their own. And that's okay too. That's why you have people that have their favorite channels. Everybody has a favorite channel for what they like. Now, I one thing I like about just the people I'm subscribed to, they are consistent with their brand. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. You got a brand. It's consistent. Now if you're just a person that's firing up a live stream thinking that you're supposed to get some money just because you fired, no, we ain't doing that. I'll donate when I want to donate, and I'll donate if you got something good going on. But some people's channels I have to pray before I even say something in the chat, because I'll be like, damn, the topic is good, but I don't know if this is gonna go left. I don't know if they're gonna let people up that's just gonna and you do what you want to do on your channel, but
so you gotta burn that virtual sage. Like, let me get my virtual sage out and clear the energy. No, I feel you, because I'll be like, bruh, like, I can't even lie. It's to the point if I see certain people like in my backstage, like I don't, if I know it's not appropriate or they about to show out, I leave them right in the back until they drop. Said not today, buddy.
Who
Not
be in the
today.
back? Let me start.
No, yeah, don't worry about all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But there's choices in life, period. So, like I said, if you know the
Mhm.
person is just jumping up just to, disrupt some stuff, they usually be bored. This is their pastime. They don't give a fuck about the topic. I can't stand it when people come up on the panel and be like, "Oh, so what are we talking about?" What? Like, don't ask me that
Not to
question.
mention,
That's so
I've
disrespectful.
been a lot lately. So
not
you
to
ain't the only
mention,
one.
not to mention, they ain't gonna do that same shit that they coming on your panel to do on their own. You see what I'm saying? So you
Absolutely
got to be
not.
careful about people.
They have channels.
They have their shit structured.
Yep, as much as possible. Because I mean, you can't predict everything, but like for me personally, like I like to get my information out first. Then we can talk maybe about a panel. It depends on how engaged the chat is. But if it feels like pulling teeth or it's going to end up being a different topic or a different type of show when I pull people up, then 9 times out of 10 I won't even have a panel, and I don't feel bad about it. Like at all. I've even kind of cut back on the panels that I've had just to, because time is precious too, for us content creators. We would rather have other things that we would rather do. Some of us want to just chill on the bed and listen to somebody else's stream, but we can't because we're the ones who's actively running the show, directing the show. So it's like, to me, I just think it's kind of disrespectful when people just either try to make the show what they want it to be about, or they come up and it's like, okay, I'm glad that you're here, but you weren't listening to anything that I said, so now I gotta repeat what I said
Some
before the
people would
past hour
donate.
and a half. Like,
Yes, some
I
people
don't
would
know.
donate to change the topic. They would donate. They would think, well, $100. So, and you do kind of feel loyal to that, but if you know they're doing it for that reason,
Ooh, that's risky.
you just, yeah.
I
you know,
mean, shouts out to them, but that's risky in my opinion. Like, shoot, I don't know what the topic gonna be for $100. Like, and you want me to sound interested in it? Yikes! I
I
don't know
know
about that.
DJ
well, if
DJ
you,
has it on his channel where you can donate to change the topic. But people will try and come up and change it without even donating. They just come up and change it.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Just towards the
now
time,
I know
of the channel holder. That's all.
my thing is you just never know who's watching. And if you're a good channel, you find some people that are damn near millionaires. Be like, hey, Candy, here's $500. I don't even go live, and I've had people do that for me. Thank you, man. I like what you're doing. And we had a few people that were like that, even in the Black Manosphere, because some of the channels were strictly about for men getting jobs. It wasn't about against women and stuff like that. It were the worst that did come in that had gripes about, child support here and there. What should I do? But you had other content creators who weren't giving them the proper information. It was only giving them a room to scream and talk bad all day about women.
And that's where the manosphere kind of went. It's one thing to talk about the dark female nature and the bullshit that women and men do, but come on. We don't bash women and we don't fucking bash men either. That's why I got tired of this shit. I'm just gonna do my own thing and stick to my guns. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you something, H&M. Do you remember the Black Brain Trust?
The who?
The Black Brain Trust.
I don't think so. What is that?
They were part of the Black Manosphere. They were strictly about tech, but part of the Manosphere that was doing all the ranting and raving, like Obsidian, VGS, and all those. They would go against those brothers because they were very smart and very sharp. They were trying to help men get jobs and get their lives together. And it was mainly for the men who did not have children or a wife, and they were getting prepared to get a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, get your stability together, because that is important, you know. But it just seems like they were going against them. They didn't want to hear what they had to say because they were blowing up.
I've
But they
heard
kind
of
of,
the Black Brain Trust before, but I never watched any of their content. But I definitely have had people recommend them to me before.
yeah, the Black Brain Trust. I'm gonna tell you where I came from, Candy. You sound like you've been around a while. I came from the Roger Report, if you know who that is.
Was that Alan
Me,
Robert Curry?
Auntie,
I heard of him.
no,
Yeah.
yeah, the Roger Report. You know,
Okay.
he could be real big right now. He's had really big channels. But a lot of us that made his panel, we branched off and got our own channels because we got tired of hearing the same old men come up complaining all day long about women. And then you also had men who were elders that were there that were in 30-year marriages, successful marriages, that was telling these men this stuff. And they weren't telling them how to stay married. I mean, these men were excellent as far as their careers and their marriages. You know, I'm talking about accountants, attorneys, doctors, professors, but they were not telling these men how to vet a woman and how to keep a marriage. You know, they weren't telling them. They didn't want to see them. They didn't want to see them, you know, grow. You know.
I mean, sir, to your point, because this is something I talked about on my panel. From what I understand, and this is something me and another young lady had a conversation with. She was saying that if you're a married man or married woman, you're in no position to give dating advice. Why? Because you're currently not in the dating market. But at the same time, when you're single, no girlfriend, no wife, no husband or boyfriend, you're still not in the position to talk about giving dating advice. So who the fuck we gonna listen to at this point? When you're married, you can't talk about giving dating advice. When you're single, you still can't get dating advice. Who the fuck we gonna listen to at this point? Pick a side already. Me personally, if you're a married man or woman, I'd rather listen to your ass first. I listen to a single person, but that's just me. Because at least you
But
put
they
in
the ones that don't want to give the information. Yeah, but
I mean,
they're
at
the
least
ones
you
that
put
don't
in
want to
the
get the
effort to
information.
get the wife or the husband you wanted. That's all I'm saying. You put in the work to get the spouse that you wanted. So makes sense coming from someone compared to someone who's single and still can't get nobody, but has solid game when it comes to interacting with people. Just saying. But go ahead. My bad.
But
Go
I
ahead.
tell you what it is. What it is though, Hustle. The thing is, for those kind of content creators, it will stop their money. It will stop their money. You know, like, and they want to be the only ones to have a successful marriage and wife. And they talk very well, very good about their daughters. But the men, but on that side of the game, where these guys supposed to be so elite, they talk down on the average earner. You remember how you talk about the average earner? A lot of men ain't gonna earn money like we earn. A lot of men ain't gonna be successful, you know, like we are. You know, sometimes we have to let men date in their market, in their own lane. So we had a lot of that going on there, where they would talk shit about the man that was the $30,000 a year make. You know, my thing is, but they were happy, and they had wife, they had girlfriends.
I recall that.
Know,
that's
married.
when all these men claim everybody on YouTube was suddenly a high value, high income person. Everybody was high value at that point. Nobody wanted
Everybody's
to
6 foot, like shit.
Yeah.
Everybody was perfect. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What?
I've never met so many perfect people until I got online. For sure.
Hey, nobody perfect on or offline. Just saying.
I just
I
think that
know. I
everybody
just have
became
no
this.
choice but to listen to what they say, though. You know what I mean?
I think that everybody became disingenuous when they were saying all that stuff, because even men that are 6 feet in height, you know, 6 figures and 6 abs, guess what? They still have problem getting women, and they have money. But the problem is they didn't teach them, hey man, you should not lead with your wallet. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't understand, okay, why Pookie is able to have a girlfriend or have a wife. They even got mad at the women at the got mad at the women at, for talking about the man who, what was the man who became a model? He from out here. Damn, what's that man name? They were really into the man's mugshot. Light skinned dude.
Oh,
He became a
him.
model.
I know who you're talking
Oh,
about, but
okay,
I
yeah, with the
forgot
light
his
eyes,
name.
the blue eyes or whatever.
Yeah,
The Pretty Boy inmate.
man, they
I
were
call
mad at
him
They
him.
call him Prison Bay. That's what his name was.
Prison Bay.
the
Lord
Pretty
have
Boy
mercy.
inmate. That's what I call him anyway. I know
Yeah,
exactly
they
who
were,
you're talking.
but they was upset at him though. I mean, the man didn't even know that he was a pookie.
I mean, think about that.
You
Why
know
the
that he was.
fuck would you?
He in
Why would you be
jail.
gushing over a man with a criminal record, can't do shit for himself, let alone anybody else? But you got all these men that can do plenty for themselves and for you, and you better get with them.
But
Maybe that's
that's what we can't. But
explain that,
hustler,
please.
hold on. But guess what though, bro? The thing is, what we can't do is police her choice. If she want that type of man, we can't get mad about that. You know what I'm saying? We need to go on and get the woman that we want. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But
You know,
here's the
so
thing.
I get where you coming from.
Yeah.
I'm
But
a
do you think
firm
it's okay
believer
to
in
police
that.
people? Do you think it's okay to police who the fuck men deal with at the same time? You think she should just go both ways?
I think it goes both ways. That's why I tell the same thing to the women. Stop focusing on the men that you don't want and go get the one you do. And the same thing for the men. Stop
Stop
focusing
telling
on
us
the
who
women
Right.
It's not telling us who we can and cannot fuck with. Stay in your own goddamn lane. Just saying. But go ahead.
That's across the board, though.
What?
Everybody needs to do that.
Just
Everybody,
don't
the men
complain
need to
about the
stop
problems
worrying.
that come with fucking around, though.
Right. If you're the type of guy who knows that you don't like women who wear wigs, weaves, lashes, and makeup, stop bothering those women trying to convince them not to wear those things, to go find you a natural face beauty.
But
It's
let
not
me tell you
hard.
something, Candy, about
These
that.
are
Let me tell
friend.
you about they do want it. They do want it, but they want it in a 304 to go and have fun with, but they don't want it in a wife. They want the wife to be at home matronly with her neck covered out from her neck all the way down to her ankles, cooking with the apron on, with the bonnet on, the Little House on the Prairie woman. That's what they want for a wife. She don't go nowhere, she don't work, she don't have her own nothing.
Fair. Now, to be fair, I don't mind my wife.
Just so they can
kinky
find her
sexual with me specifically.
unexciting and cheat on her.
Yeah,
right,
put them
right.
booty shorts on for my ass. Put that shit on for me. Or whoever you're with.
I just think
That's what I'm
it's silly
talking about.
for men to know. You met me, and you know that I like to wear a little makeup on my face. You met me, and you know how I am as far as my style of dress. And now you want me to change, and I'm just like, nah, because this is how you met me. Like, what are you doing?
Right.
When you first met me, you knew I enjoy free balling in the summertime. Why should I change that shit just because I met you? Come on.
Goddamn, bro. I think that what we
That's a
got to
known
do, we
fact,
got to
then
find.
Why not?
You find your match. Now, my brother, he's very strict about women. He will not date a woman who don't wear stockings. If she got bare legs and she got a dress on, that is a problem. If she got hair on her legs, that is a problem for him. He said it's nasty and it's whorish. Yeah.
You got hair. If your
growing
legs are
hair is
hairier than
natural.
mine, that's a problem. if you're a female and your legs are hairier than mine, we got a problem on our hands. And I've seen that shit before. It's not a turn on. Just saying.
Yeah. I don't want no woman with no hair. I mean, with
Wait
hair
a
on her
minute.
body.
How old is your brother, Coffee? How is he older?
He is shit. I think he just turned 50.
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
he older. Yeah.
I don't know anybody in my age range who actually wears stockings. First of all, my thighs touch, so I don't want to hear swish, swish, swish.
Your thighs.
I ain't trying to hear all that.
You say your
Now,
thighs touch?
he's a real strict
They
man.
absolutely
He's a Marine and he's also an ex-police officer. He's very strict. He one of them. LA. He's a retired DeKalb County police officer.
As a veteran myself, I understand. Yep, we got that mentality. Yep.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying, like I used to work with a former DeKalb police officer as well, and he was, I mean, as far as the parameters of his job, yeah, he was strict, but when it came to like his regular life, he was a little bit more lenient.
Shit, I'm his brother and he's strict with me. You know,
I
but
just
I
think that there's
understand
a
him.
version of like not just women who go out looking for. I mean, if you want that perfect preference match, then go find it. But again, like this, I don't know. Just don't be disappointed if you see that they're far and in between. You know what I'm saying? A
Well,
lot of us
my
have to kind of
preference,
like compromise a little bit.
I would love a lady, a womanly woman. I don't like nothing masculine, and that's just it. Loud talking. I ain't gonna lie, bonnet on your head, and you got on house shoes walking in Walmart. That's a turn off. Your hair smell like weed, and you're trying to disguise it with what's the shit y'all wear? The Bath and Body Works. That's not a clean woman to me.
I just want you to just notice that every time that you mention a masculine trait, it's disgusting. So are you saying that that's what the average man acts like then? You know what I'm saying? We got to pay attention to what we say.
But
Well,
you ain't
it's like
masculine, LA. Don't worry about
Huh?
that. You cool. You good. Y'all sweet
No, but I like
ladies
to
up
work
here.
out. I sweat a lot. You know what I'm saying?
ain't
I
got
get my
nothing to
hands
do with no
dirty.
masculinity.
I don't
my lady.
mind stepping up or speaking up for something if I feel like I need to. Like, I mean, I could be considered masculine, I guess, in certain aspects as well. I'm
No,
not
no,
perfect.
no. You nowhere near that. You
Where
ain't-
where is
you-
any of that considered masculine, LA? I'm trying to
You
figure it
said
out.
what?
I know we know you like to stand up for certain ladies, but where does any of that is considered
Or like
masculine?
certain issues, but because I don't cape. But continue.
Well,
I
where's
wouldn't
any of
consider
that
you
considered
masculine,
masculine?
y'all.
I'm just saying,
LA knows
like,
she ain't that.
if we think about certain aspects of what men and women, especially modern
We
men and
talking
women,
about
like
like
to do.
jumping up in niggas' faces, jumping up in
Yeah,
niggas'
that kind of
faces,
shit.
trying to talk
That
like
kind of shit
That's what men
talk to
do.
people crazy. That's what other men do to other men when they have an issue and it's a confrontation. But
Mm.
putting your hands up in somebody's faces, trying to swing on them, threatening that you're gonna do something to them, shit like that. We know those type of women.
And
We've
then
seen
I'm
them
finna go
around.
get my brother.
They not a we it's a lot of them. We got to keep it a G. It's a lot of them.
It
We know
is.
those
I ain't
type.
gonna lie, man. And you know what? 18th, when I knew that a lot of men online was not lying when I seen it in real life. And I'm telling you, I'm just talking to a dude on the street. He was like, "Man, I can't see this girl out here in Oakland." And he's like, I had to get the hell on out of. I had to hurry up and catch an Uber out of her house because she was loud talking and arguing with a man across the street and all that. Then I would have to jump in. It's like, nah, we ain't. He said she's still the same way, and he left. He said, "Man, I'm headed back down to Vegas." But shit, the Vegas women ain't no better because they
No,
hoes. Some of them are
and
hoes.
let's get it. Let's make sure we clear. It's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It's nothing wrong with defending yourself. But when you just go around with this energy that you think you can just talk down on any and every man, and you meet with disrespect, but you expecting those people to respect you, that's the fucking problem. That's the problem.
And if you tell them
There's a lot
if
of
you
people
tell them
like that.
something that's out of order, they want to. Oh, that do you do this or you're feminine because you? No, ma'am. Listen, you're out of order. That's just it. Point blank.
Why is it that
Okay.
we can't call out female fuckery without being called sassy or G-hay or bullshit like that? It's just like human. It's just holding people accountable for their fuckery. God damn it.
Not even just that. Not even just that, muscular hustler. But it seems like sometimes you can't call that shit out at all without being considered that you hate women. Like you literally.
Wait a minute now, y'all. We sliding too close to the gender banging line now.
Okay, well, that's the only
We
thing.
sliding too close to that line. I was letting y'all get it off, but I feel like we about to teeter totter right on over.
No, I was just gonna say.
Minus me.
Just like we talk about the manosphere, we got to be able to talk about the other shit on that other side as well.
I know,
But it
but we
seems like-
haven't talked about that tonight. Like, oh.
No, I'm not saying in general
My
on the
bad, y'all.
stream. I'm not even going into that direction. I'm just saying in general, when it comes to the other side, you kind of got to have a blind eye, or you can't touch on it too much. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's right.
So in certain instances, you want equality, right?
No, we're not
No,
equal.
no,
Man and woman,
not even.
man and woman is definitely not
To be
equal.
honest, I'll put
No,
it
we're
this
not
way.
equal.
I gotta throw that out there.
No,
So
I'll
we
put it
have
this way.
these obvious differences. How come those differences can't just be like, you know how women are, you know how men are.
No,
How come
no.
it can't just be like that?
But people been doing that forever. LA, we was raised to do that. You got some men in this space that's scared of women because they've been taught to not really call out any of that bad behavior. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I'm not saying be
Oh, man.
afraid, but I was just pointing out, like, if we know that there's differences between the genders, and I'm not really trying to go there either,
Because
but-
they've been getting away with it for too long. I saw it even in my own family. My sister said, "Well, you know how she's." I said, "No, I don't care about her being who she is. She need to be taught a lesson, and that's just it. So she won't do it again. That way, she'll say, "Oh, show me what I did wrong." No, you did it, ma'am. We saw you doing it right here. You know, and you're gonna get your son killed. Excuse my expression, or your boyfriend. You know, by the things that you're doing. But I do believe that the roles have changed a little bit because you do have dudes now that just say, okay, they'll do anything for a piece of cat, or you'll find a woman that, you know, I can do it all by myself, and then she turn around and, oh, can you come kill the spider? Can you fix my car? Can you do my flat tire? You know, but she have several stamps for that, different ones.
I need to get me a couple. Damn, I feel behind in the game.
I'll put it this way. I mean, it is what it is. To add to what Candy was just saying, I think the relationship topic is pretty dead when it comes to that, because it just goes in circles. What we're dealing with is a lot of people really don't want to change. They stuck in their ways, and they comfortable being who them. Some people complain because they want more, but they want more just staying the same and not willing to be able to change to get more. So that's what they really complaining about. But yeah, I think that relationship talk is dead, but it still have traction because it's a lot of people that still want relationships for some reason. And to me, it seems like it's the people that want relationships is the people that don't really need to be in a relationship.
Say that again. You see that a lot.
Okay.
Codependency, all kinds of things. Pimp hole relationships. It's a lot.
Woo.
Like
My thing is, y'all, I mean, just give me a goofy girl that's, you know, silly like me. You know, she laugh. You know, all that. You know, I want the purpose for you being with somebody new is to be happy, not serious all the time.
Cut the bullshit.
Okay, this gave me some inspiration, because I got a video about black bubbly girls not really being appreciated. I might have to review that.
It depends on the environment that you're in. It depends on who you around, because you got to be around the bubbly type of people that really got interest into learning things, into learning about going to different places. If you just around niggas on the block, no, the bubbly girl, she might. The bubbly girl might get taken advantage of. The bubbly girl, she the type, and they not into the bubbly stuff. So they like each person compliments each other. The ratchet dudes is into the ratchet girls. The ratchet girls, as much as they say that they hate the ratchet dudes, or they don't like the ratchet dudes, they chasing after them. And if you're in an environment where it's all of them, then no, a lot of the bubbly girls is gonna get overlooked.
Well, let's say bubbly girls, but not crazy, because I ain't gonna lie. What's the girl that be over there on the piano over there at DJ Witch Doctor with y'all?
You talking about Black Dove?
Yeah, her.
I know exactly who
She
you
has a pleasant voice.
know.
I'm not gonna lie. She has a pleasant voice. She sounds like a baddie. You know what I'm saying? And she know how to do the little sexy stuff. That does calm a man down. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, but
But-
it flips like a light switch.
That's what I'm saying.
So you pick your poison, my good sir.
But a lot of men do like her. I seen them stamping for her in the chat. So, but then there are a couple of that didn't like her.
Cause
Yeah,
she's new.
like Black Dove. Yeah,
Everybody
people do
stamped
that.
us at
I
first
don't think
until they got to know us.
apart from Black Dove being annoying, I don't think she's
Yeah.
done a lot to warrant the aggression that you get from certain people. And
Let
then
me
you
tell
know,
you something. She
What aggression?
go ahead,
Good
let,
go
me-
She be
ahead.
calling
let me tell you
people
something,
bitches
y'all.
and all kinds
Let
of
me tell you
shit.
something. Let me
No,
tell
I'm
you
talking
something.
about from
She
people in the chat. People in the chat, they start getting that going at her top a lot of the times.
Y'all pay
you know what, and
attention to
that's
how they
true.
give it up any other time? That's what the chat
Yeah,
does.
like I see, like don't get me, like I said, she could be annoying, but I think I've seen people have more aggressive energy toward people that are annoying versus the people that's
Yeah.
actually doing shit.
And I
That's
tell
actually
you,
doing foul shit to people.
and you know what,
Most people
18,
get
she ain't
If I talk
she ain't
in
even
circles for a minute, would you be like, damn, she
huh?
cool as
but hold
hell? Or
on.
would you be like, this is annoying as fuck?
Well, we
But hold on.
tolerate it from
She
certain
ain't
people. Yeah, go ahead.
hold
Candy
on,
wanted
y'all.
to say
Hold
something.
on.
Candy,
Oh,
you gonna
okay.
say something?
She ain't that bad. She ain't that bad, but I understand because what trips me out, the men that give the women all kind of leeway who do all the very bad shit on panels, they hate her. I don't get it. And when the ones that doing all kind of disrespecting,
I think
disrupting the
y'all taking
panels,
it too far. Is y'all be like her, like, why does everybody hate me? Hate is a
I like
strong word.
her.
I don't think anybody cares enough to hate her. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just wrong time, wrong place. Like maybe another
She
panel.
don't know how to read the
Especially
room. She don't know how to read the room.
if there's
Okay, yeah,
nothing
it
but
could be that.
if there's nothing but guys up there, like me personally, I'm like, y'all doing fine. I don't need to disrupt the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna keep my ass in the chat. That's just how I feel. But some people like I have to join the mayhem. Like you don't have to. And if you get dropped, then you can't get mad. Anybody gets dropped.
I'm cool. Like after the whole dust up
I'm
that I
just
had with
saying.
her and that
Everybody
stream that I
gets it.
did, when I said I let it go and like we were letting bygones be, I let bygones be bygones. I don't have no more issues with Doug. Like I understand better now who she is and how she was responding because I thought she was playing with me, but now that I understand that was a response from her condition, I can better deal with that. I've had people in the past who
Right.
were
Let's not
autistic and or
negate
had
that.
Asperger's that don't know how to read a room or miss social cues and things like that. So recognizing now that that's what was really happening, then I can let it go and move on. She don't bother me like she used to.
Oh yeah. No, that was a completely separate incident between you and her, Candy, because I didn't see because that was a completely separate incident. I'm just talking about in general with her and a lot of
She,
people.
You know what?
she took everything personal just because we was like, what is she talking about? Oh my god, why does everybody hate me? Like we're not gonna be the snowflake.
you know what she
We're
did?
not
She
gonna
said
be
to me in the
fragile like
chat.
a snowflake up in here.
You know what she said to me in the chat? She says, Coffee, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go on and start my own channel.
Yay.
And I'm gonna go find another panel to be on. I said, well, it's gonna be the same way wherever you go.
Yeah,
Real.
but you know what's
Real.
crazy
This might be
too?
the
I think
nicest place that you at. Like
I think too, because she probably don't know how a lot of this shit work. Because when you come in here, you don't know these people got history. You don't know how grimy it can get. You don't know none of that.
Yeah,
It's kind
I
of
had
like
to learn.
it's like meeting in high school. When you go to a new high school, you like, oh man, I'm looking to make friends, and a lot of these motherfuckers ain't so friendly. That you don't know.
And you
but
know what?
learn.
I had to
And that
learn
is so
too.
true.
I had to learn
That
too.
is so true. That is so true. And the reason why, and a lot of men who were, I'm gonna just be straight up with you. A lot of men were simping for Chanel over there at one point, and she was doing all kind of shit. And then when you get in her ass and you say, "Look," and she said, "Oh well, I don't know anything about that." Yes, you do because you brought it up. You're carrying bones from channel to channel, and she had to get a little. Hold on. She had to get a little 1-2 tap on the head for a whole month, and it took Beachy to do it. See. And that's the whole problem. See, you don't get involved in things that don't have nothing to do with you. Going around lying on folks, spreading rumors, all that shit.
I don't
She did
know.
that.
She was spreading rumors and lying on people. Who?
A whole lot. Just carrying bones, back and forth from channel to channel, acting as if she didn't know anything about it. Yeah.
I don't know. Like the only thing I say
Say
with
it.
Chanel. Wait, hold on, Rooster.
No.
Only thing I say
Go ahead,
with
go ahead.
Chanel, like I don't got no like Chanel's cool to me. I don't get like
Well, she ain't
like
cool with me.
when I first ran into her,
Oh,
like
no.
Chanel, will irk my nerves on panels and stuff like that. But see, I'm more patient with people that don't really come off as aggressive. I don't know if that's me or not, but it don't seem like they be doing enough to really make me want to get on that with them or nothing like that. Now when you talk about like, and I just don't get it. I just don't get it with Chanel, all of the energy people was giving Chanel. Like
No, but you gotta
it
pay
is what it is,
attention to the
but
underhanded
it's
thing, though.
but the funny thing is
No,
this
what-
motherfuckers in this space. Hold on, let me finish real quick. This motherfuckers that dox people, that say all types of grimy shit about people and do the most, and those people get met with open arms. That's the part that fucks my mind up, that I can't understand.
But
I understand where you're coming from. Go ahead.
Well, like when it comes down to Chanel, not to be talking about it, but what throws me off with it is you are highly educated, but you don't know nothing about nothing. That's the trick, though. For everything, a question somebody asked, or every word that comes up, and she'll say, "What is that? How did you get so educated if you don't know what's in the world you're living in?" So I look at that as like, okay, you underhandedly try to make a fool out of everybody that says a certain thing, and then when you get when she get in a defense mode, she knows everything about everything. Bro, that's a split tongue.
Okay.
That's a split tongue.
I can see.
So, but that's what she does, though. Yeah.
I
So
still don't think she has malice though. Like Chanel
No,
don't
she
come
don't
off
have
as
no
malicious
malice. She
to me
don't
at all. So
have
like
no-
I don't got no gripes with her.
Yeah,
You
she's
know?
not trying to talk down to people.
No.
I just think people got that type of energy because they feel same thing when I say with Dub, and I'm gonna keep it real on this. A lot of people look at certain people as easy targets, and they really go at them for the littlest thing. But when it's somebody that's really about that, that's willing to get grimy, other people look the other way because they don't want them problems. So it's
No, but
like,
see,
We all
that's
gonna
just like
see it different. We gonna all see it different. It don't affect me either way. But I deaded that shit right then and there when she did it to me. I said, "Listen, I'm not here to play with you or with you back and forth, ma'am. I don't even know who you are, but look like you know all my business. Stay out of my business."
right.
oh, okay. See, I didn't
That's
know
a
if there was
messy.
situation
That's like a
between
messy
y'all.
Don't worry
auntie
about that either.
18. They're just like, okay, y'all have always been around at least one messy friend. The person that acts like they don't know nothing about what's going on, but they sat there and listened to everything the actual messy person that everybody's scared of saying, right? So if you don't know nothing about nothing, but when you get in defense mode, you know everything about everything. How long did you sit there listening to somebody else stir up shit?
I mean, we all
You don't know,
listen to
so you
everybody
handily
stir up
being
shit, 'cause
fake.
we on
That's-
these panels. We know who's stirring up shit and who ain't.
But just pay attention to how it goes, though. She knows nothing about nothing until when you tap her on her head. Now she comes out. You know, she know everything or know how to defend herself. But when it comes down to somebody saying something about 18, what is that? Oh wow, this that she ain't gonna stand up and defend you.
Well,
And she'll
in her defense, though,
shit.
in her defense, I don't think Chanel
I
has
know,
been in the
but
space.
all that same time,
I don't think she's been in the space long enough to
she a messy
recognize like
auntie.
there's certain people, certain topics that I just wouldn't speak on. Like if I'm not directly in the middle of their drama, or if I don't know enough about their drama, I
Right.
elect to keep my opinions to myself. That's my choice. But
But see,
I don't
that's in
think that
your nature, though. Candy cane. Chanel will
No,
pop up on
no,
nasty
can't.
conversations,
No,
bro.
I get
She
what.
is in tune to nasty conversations, and she will pop up on shows. It just sit around to get the tea and be clocking every bit of it, but she
Take it to
knows
another
nothing
channel.
about.
I
Yeah,
clipped her
and
doing
take
it.
it to another channel. Look, and she will mention names slightly. Well, I don't want to talk about that, but I'm just put this right here on the table, and you look at it and examine it and see what you think, bro. She will literally walk
And
up in
when you
your
try
front
to when you
room in your yeah. Go ahead.
and when you try to correct her on it, then she say, "Oh, are you sassy?" That should be funny though, but it's wrong.
Or
It's
she'll play the
wrong.
victim. She'll play the
Yeah,
victim.
and then
She
you'll
will
find a
leave it
panda
on
bear
your
that's gonna
kitchen.
step right in the. And you'll find a panda bear that's
Yeah.
gonna step right in place for her, and they're gonna end up getting their ass tore out the frame. Pause.
Yeah, and know what they do all to me, King. See, I'm old King Rooster. I sit in the hen house and I watch everything across the yard, cause I'm a barnyard pimp. What I do is I sit back and watch too, and I be like, sometimes when I get on the shows and everything, they be like, hold up, wait, stop, because I'm really a show killer. You see what I'm saying? Because I see it for what it is.
That you are.
I straight out tell a person.
Is
And
that why
I
you here
straight
at
out.
the end? I'm just
No,
joking.
the dad has arisen now. And you know I look. LA. Look, I ain't got nothing against what you do. But look, it wasn't my
My
fault.
phone.
I'm just
Hold on,
telling you
Rooster. My
now.
phone going dead. I'm gonna get down. Candy. Thank you for having me up. I'm sorry that we got all off the topic. Hey, if they clip it, they clip it.
No
Let's
Yeah,
problem. I
address
appreciate you coming.
it. All right.
Y'all,
Okay.
but
Have
y'all
a good
gotta,
evening.
y'all gotta. All right, but y'all gotta pay attention to certain people in these spaces, bro, because they are on here intentionally doing certain things, and you can get caught up just by being associated with certain people who are messy. It ain't just the women. Look, if y'all pay attention, if y'all notice, I'll say certain things about women, but it'll be to that certain point or topic. But y'all have not paid attention to what I say about some of these men. Whoremongerish. They come to channels and platforms just to try to find a false significant other. I use the word false because the only thing they want to do is throw a little money in your cash app and see if they can ride you like a quarter horse.
And,
But
and see here, and here's the thing with that. When you say that, Rooster, I
yeah,
don't have no problem with what grown adults do behind the scenes. If whatever they do, that's their personal business. I just don't like when they get exposed and all of that, because I think people tell more about themselves when they expose personal conversations that people didn't have that they didn't have behind the scenes and all of that. That's the part
but
that I just like. I can't wrap my head around that shit at all.
but 18, but the whole thing is the exposure part is, man, that's fine knitted into the fabric of the black community. Man, the crab in the barrel shit is what they do. Bro, you can be on the rise to doing anything. You can say, man, I went up into the truck stop, man, Loves, and I pumped gas and I want a discount. Man, don't you know there's a Negro will run right up in that store and say I was at the pump before him, why I couldn't get that? Man, look, these humans, bro. Hey, these
Vic
humans,
is not wrong
y'all,
about that. He's not wrong
hey,
about that.
You're right about
the
that.
black,
You're right.
look, the brown people
I
that we
did that in the
know,
phone store the
America.
other day. I can't even lie. I was like, wait a minute, I was here first.
Oh Lord Jesus.
I was though. I was trying to get in and get out. Like, why are you helping them before me? I came in first.
Look, LA, you know what I do with these colored people? Based on the way how dangerous things are, and based on the age range of people, bro. And shit, you step in front of me, you can have that spot. Shit, I miss out on that $100 reward,
What?
whatever, because
yeah,
folks are ignorant. But man, these people that don't want y'all to make it, bro. Y'all been going from different channels and networking and working with these people, but everything you say in the background, they always come back 10 years from now, like they the Oval Office trying to catch a spy. Oh, let's just say this in the backtrap up on Discord. Man, that was happening in Discord. These ain't even the same computer programs, man. But that's what they doing. Y'all got to just
And the
accept that this is a part of the game.
But the audience gobbles it up like Thanksgiving dinner. So
Some of them hungry though. Hey, look, you can't. If you see some of these folks hungry and thirsty,
Thanksgiving 18.
expect them to gobble it up. Man, they malnourished. They ain't got nothing going on out. Look, I don't really like seeing this because I can go outside and hang uptown. Only thing I need is a roll of quarters. I can sit around and you got a quarter. I can just penny pinch them in it, and I can see some of the most foolish things go on in the world just by sitting at the gas station. I didn't even have to get out of my truck. You see what I'm saying? With a roll of quarters every time a food come up. So I don't like to see this stuff right there on the internet because I thought everybody was living lavish and nobody used food stamp cards and everybody was magna cum laude. Everybody pledged in a certain fraternity or sorority. We riding Maseratis. Nobody wants to eat a bologna sandwich anymore. I thought we was upscale black folk, but evidently we ain't. We can't be because the moment you get a bigger slice of the bologna, somebody trying to snatch you down, and then they gonna post it all over the internet like it's the Nolan Wells case of Carmelo Anthony. Oh, that Negro got the big piece of bologna. Nigga, you don't even eat thick cut bologna. What you want to worry about what I'm gonna get a piece for? But that's what they do. They don't even want bologna, allergic to it. But they just don't want you to have it because they hate to see the smile when you bite into that big bologna sandwich. Just like y'all cash chefs.
This a whole metaphor that he done gave y'all. It sounded a little crazy, but Vic made perfect sense. 100%. 100%. He's right.
That's that Mississippi. That's that Mississippi. That Mississippi lingo.
They call them euphemisms. Goddamn.
He said they don't even want it. They just don't want you to have it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to Vic on 79th some damn way.
You're funny. Cousin. Yeah.
This was a good conversation, yo. For real.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to wrap it up.
LA, I ain't got no smoke for you, LA. Calm down. Hey, look.
I'm
My
good.
bad.
What happened? I just said this was a good conversation.
Look, hold on. My bad. I'm just saying because I be feeling that energy. My bad that we met on the wrong corner. See, if you had been down the street, it would have been all right. You see what I'm saying? We just met up on the wrong corner. You know, hey, it is what it is. It's all right. I just be laughing though. I'm like, ooh, these people don't like me because of my constituencies.
No, it's just the thing
Blood
about it.
in blood.
Sometimes it's just everybody don't play the same. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand and get to know me just like you want people to get to know you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just mutual.
I don't
respect.
want these folks to know me. Hold on now. I ain't saying
No,
nobody
I'm
got
so
to
okay.
get to know me
Familiar
now.
with how you joke around and blah blah blah. Your YouTube persona. How about that? Just get used to that.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
But I
Okay.
do this in real life. Everybody know me. It's like I'm a movie star. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell you now. He laugh and joke, but he kind of serious at some point. I laugh and make folk. Laugh and all that stuff. I take this YouTube in the streets, real life. People know me. They gonna say, "Oh yeah, he's straight. He good." Stomp down though. Now he don't play no game now, but he all right.
I know
You
what.
almost gave me flashbacks just now. I thought there's another person in another space who says he's Mr. Stomp Down on a nigga. Ooh, I just felt like you was getting ready to say that, and I had a flashback. Woo!
Yeah.
Hey,
Y'all be traumatizing.
I know
My
one
bad.
thing, man. It is hot. It is hot than a mug out here right
It's
now.
muggy out. It sure is. I stepped out for a quick second just a little bit ago, and it was
Lord.
extremely humid.
Look at narratives. I'm sitting up here watching my little
And I got to work outside.
Look at him.
He was just up here and they say shit. Why did you say that when you was up here? You forgot narratives. Uh-oh. He wants you to sing.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And this is the point when I act like I can't read. Hell no, I don't know what the hell you guys. You get somebody to interpret what the hell. The hell no. I don't know.
Well, I
Yeah.
voted for you to be on the Bandit Records with your Humpty Dumpty. I don't think it made it.
Oh my God, no, it didn't. But that was hilarious.
It
I
didn't
forgot
make
about
it.
that.
Hey, when it's accompanied by the
Nominee.
video, it's even better, Candy.
I
This is a
know.
com- Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty
I-
Dumpty had a
Had
big fall.
And you know, I messed up. I messed up that night because I was just up there just messing with big man, and I just got off and went to sleep. I could have actually won that battle that night. Auntie told me, "Hey, you had it," but I just went to sleep because I don't look at this as a money. I don't look at like YouTube or being up on here to try to gain money. I just like dealing with people. I'm a people person. I've been all across the United States and everything, dealt with different people, races of people. I just like having fun. I don't do this for no money. Nobody has ever gave me a cash app in this space. I just do it because I like being around extraordinary people. That's all it is.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, man. Look, even though folks be talking about that money. Look, I'm all right. I'm straight. I'm all right. I ain't missing no meals, and I still eat bologna sandwiches. You know what I mean? Chad, hey, you know,
I can't do the
tomatoes,
bologna.
yeah.
I can't do the bologna no more because I gotta look out for my
shoot.
health. But
See, I ain't,
but
look,
I grew up
I ain't made it
Yeah,
that
we
point in my
moved
life.
on up. They stopped serving us that bologna and mustard.
fried salami sandwiches, all of that. I remember all of that growing up.
I don't know
Man,
what
bologna,
y'all
the
talking
bur-
about. I still fry me up a bologna sandwich. I ain't too good.
bologna,
I ain't
the
mad at you. No,
Burdine, man.
the only reason I can't
It's
because
just
I
been a
can't
long
health
time.
reasons. Health reasons.
I just don't eat pork like that anymore. I told y'all bacon was the only one that I eat, but if
Yes,
bologna was the
bacon.
only thing available, people had that bologna, all right?
Fried salami.
Man, I ain't-
That was my joint. Fried salami. I'll fry some salami up in a
He's
heartbeat.
fancy. Okay.
And with some cheese and mustard on it and toast the bread.
Hold on, let me ask a question now. Who is this Romello person? I don't know nothing about this fella. I done seen this person over the period of years in the chats.
I think Romello from the crib too.
Romello
I
be
think he's from up
everywhere.
here.
I know he be everywhere, and that's what bothered me. I'm a germaphobic type of person.
Oh my god.
Romello is cool.
Romello just be dropping
Romello
his
cool.
lyrics and stuff.
Romello cool, man.
He's a good supporter.
Look, I ain't worried about his support. I don't need you. No, I don't need that type of support.
You,
Look,
He can't get a hold of you. He all the way up here.
asked what,
He's in Chicago
was,
by
that's
us.
what
He
I
can't
know.
touch you. You good.
Nah, he can't press me nowadays. When
He
the
said he
close
from
to
the
the sun
sky.
being out. I don't look. He better be shy. Stay away. No me gusta. No me gusta.
No, this man starts speaking in Spanish. I know it's time to end the stream. Y'all got some final words.
I just want to say thanks for having me up, Candy Cane. I always enjoy coming up here.
Narrative. I know I seen these people at my bad, but narratives. I know I seen these people at just because you put a prominent name on it and stamp don't mean that I like to mix and mingle like that. No, I like to talk to people who I have talked to before. No, I don't look down here where we at. They say don't whistle in the dark and don't answer to people that you can't see. See, that could be a ghost.
I know that's right.
That could be a male prostitute. I don't want to buy none of that shit he's selling. Shit, no.
I don't think he's trying to sell you nothing though, Vic. That's a rooster. I can't.
But I'm just saying, I ain't buying.
That's Juice Gigolo, male gigolo.
Look, see, look at this person that giving the description of me. If I'm Jimmy the Cricket, let me be. Just don't fan your fly spot over my way. You look at him. I'm 2 inches taller than oh Lord, this.
This is me.
Hey.
Yeah.
Thanks
so how you compare me? How you, so you so I'd have been in the picture with your piece, Mike.
Lord, shout out to LA. Hey, shout out to Rooster. My Mississippi family. Shout out to Rooster.
Yeah. Hey, you need to come on down here next year when they have that festival. Don't tell these folks where I'm at.
I should. Hey,
look,
man, I ain't gonna.
Boy, it be going down now. It be going down now.
I ain't gonna tell nobody, Rooster.
Hey, these black folk got some money on, boy. These folk be riding
Show me the
ATVs
money
side
on.
by side. Yeah, that money on. Look,
I'm
they
down
ride
there, see my
ATVs
family
side
down
by
there.
side, big trucks and everything. And then get what? You can walk freely, drinking beer. These motherfuckers be smoking weed and every damn thing. They let that open the city up that on them nights there. Yeah. You come down. You need to get in touch with your people
Yeah, I need to. I need to
and,
go down there.
and just pop down, cause I know it's a couple of. I don't know if one of
I
them.
ain't been to Mississippi since the
Hold
90s.
on. I'm gonna
Jesus.
mention one of the folk, but I think you got a cousin named Brandon. He just came down here. I just saw him. He up in the north though.
Okay.
But he ain't got to say his last name. But they came down there here to remodel their grandmama house. They came down
Okay.
here. He had a light skinned hair breed. Boy, the boy had Samoan hair. I said, God damn.
This nigga
Shit,
said
man.
Samoan.
Yeah.
I cannot.
All those light skinned boy. I was out there. You know, we look.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Not the
we
baby.
everywhere,
You don't learn
18.
how
We
you get
everywhere,
started.
18. We everywhere. Man, you say the wrong thing around folks, man. Folks like, man, they're hometown, man. I know it. All right. You need to come on down here, man. You come down here next year or when something
Yeah, I'm
really
gonna
popping
definitely have
off.
to look
Hey,
into it, man.
and when you come down here, video it. These
Yeah.
inner city folk, when they see black folk, oh boy, they gonna look. Well, when they see all these black folk, they gonna be like, ain't no goddamn way.
Before you go, Candy, what side of your family from Mississippi? Your mama or your daddy's side?
My dad's side is from Mississippi. My mama's side is from Tennessee.
Oh, okay. That's
Oh
right
man,
next to
you
each other,
all
yeah.
the way. You from North Mississippi then. You
Canton. They from Canton, Mississippi. That's
This
where my
guy.
people
Oh
from.
my
oh
God.
man. Look. Candy cane. I know your
Hmm.
people. I know
You probably do.
Listen what I'm saying, man. Oh Lord Jesus. I can't talk to you about none of that right there. Not on here. Look, okay, see, y'all look. It's some pretty people down there with you. Look, them girls and them. Look, AT, you need to come down here. Look,
Lord help.
boy, look, they go crazy for them women that working at that Nissan and that guy doggone with that other plant that they came up with. Boy, shoot. Man, Lord.
They go crazy for the women at the
They go
Nissan plant, huh?
at the and what that other plant is, the dude all the mail with the bald head man that left his millionaire wife all that money. Bezos. Bezos got a company down there.
Amazon.
Boy, Lord.
The bald head man.
Look.
I'm so
Look.
mad I knew that.
Hey, look. Hey, look, AT. Bezos got them working up in there. And get what? Them Negroes don't want to leave Amazon, boy. Or Nissan. But I'll tell you now, you boy, all right. Candy, you from a place now. Hey, you from that area.
Got my
And
people.
then you ain't that far from Gutter City too. Oh, Jackson. You ain't that far from you kind of gang then. I know you got kinfolk because they right up the road. Plus that and all that. They right up the road, boy. You one of the real ones then. All right, let me
I've been
tap
telling
in.
y'all I'm nice, but I choose not to be violent. I keep telling y'all I choose peace. That don't mean I'm incapable of violence. But
all right,
you are.
let me find out that you've been over there in Shady Oaks and everything by the churches and shit. All right, now, man. All right, I already know when you said that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, look, I can say she top flight. She thorough. She She says Canada. Oh yeah, boy, them old pit bulls fighting gold teeth and boot trail riding. Man, look, it's people around here own horses. They own they worth more than your car, and then they family. Hey, these folks got some money around here, and you got some place to go. I know one thing: if you tied in with them folks, you got some place to go. So you all right.
I'm glad you know. I ain't gotta tell nobody.
Oh,
there you
yeah,
go.
hey, okay, let me ask you this. How many Battle of the Bands of Jackson State, Sonic Boom, you attended even as a kid?
I haven't. I never went to
Hey,
Jackson State. That's the one thing
you
I did
got
not
to.
do.
So you was over there with David Banner at Tougaloo then.
Tougaloo. Now you know I'm up here. I've been living in Chicago my whole life. Like we only went
Okay,
down to
okay,
visit in the
okay,
summertime. So yeah.
okay. But okay, the next time you visit the great state of Mississippi, go to try to get your people to take you and your folks from up there to a Jackson State Battle of the Bands, or get your kinfolk from down here to take you to a tailgate party. Boy, you gonna see, boy, it's beautiful when you see our people. When you look around and you don't see a white man in sight, Lord Jesus, it's gonna
Y'all
be a
put the white boys
revelation
in
for
the
you.
trunk. What y'all do with the white people?
Man, like, their ass don't be around. You ain't gonna see nothing but black folk. You ain't look, when you come down and you attend some of them HBCU functions, you gonna see some stuff. You gonna be like, oh, this is what they talking about. Oh, hey, it's beautiful. Just you still got to be careful now. You still got. So next time you make sure you find one of the relatives. Like if you ever visit down, you say, hey, I want to attend one of those college functions or whatever, or they having a tailgate party. Oh, once you see it, you're gonna be like, oh, this is what it's about. This is the essence of black people. This is what it is. And when you hear the band playing, and especially the sonic boom of the South, Lord, what is this? And there's multiple functions that you can get into. Like your people down here, hey, if you want to see the experience, go to one of them college campuses on the weekend when it's football seasons. Oh Lord, you gonna have
Now
fun.
my brother was at Texas Southern, so I
Oh
was
yeah.
there when he was student teaching and whatnot. And I've been down there a couple. He was a student there first, and then he was student teaching.
Mhm.
Did he play? I think he
Oh
played
yeah.
ball for them too. He played football for them, if I'm not mistaken. I think I
You
went and
probably
saw
was
a
too.
game.
You probably was a little too prissy to go out there. You was in your little skirt and just being quiet and didn't want to go out there. When you go out there with them alphas and them Qs and everything, and they stomp in the yard. Not the Nick Cannon video. I'm talking about when you actually see them and they barbecue and
You think I
chicken
ain't
and
been around
drinking.
black people at a black function with the
I know
D9?
you.
You
I
think
know
I
you
have?
have, but no, I know you
Okay.
probably have, but you got to do it in the South, baby. You
All
got to
right.
do it. It's a totally different thing, man. In the South. Oh boy.
I'm
Prepare
gonna
for the
take your
weather,
word
cause it's
for it,
gonna
and
be
I'll
hot.
let you know.
Hey, it's gonna be hot. Bring your umbrella, cause boy, it be fun.
You see
It's
this
fun.
question from Coffee? Narrative's got a question for you. In regards to the Nolan Wells case, do you think they're putting a bad name on Mississippi?
Nah, I ain't put no bad name on Mississippi. People from Mississippi know exactly what it is and how it's been going. There's other cases before this Northern Wales thing went on, man. Look, in the state of Mississippi, prominent or well-to-do or certain white children have always been getting off when they do certain things to black bodies. Y'all sit up on here and talk about y'all civil rights type of people and thinkers about what happened in the past. Y'all speak about it, but a lot of people that participated in those brutal beatings during the Martin Luther King walks and rides and everything, a lot of them folks were number 16 and 17 years old. They was young white folks doing stuff to even over there in the state of Texas, one of the high-ranking football coordinators or whatever, he was caught in Little Rock in a picture. Nobody wants to talk about that because they don't want to ruin their chances of their children being selected into certain colleges in football, because black folks know when you speak up on certain things, hey, white folks have a way of putting you on the blacklist. So don't try to use me as the goddamn Trojan horse. Oh, you had been in Mississippi and you can give me all the information. Hey, man, I don't have a problem out them white folk. Man, I walk outside my house every day and I ain't had to see one. It's some of you black folks is the goddamn problem. Because they don't like when I come outside, I got a fistful of bologna sandwich and that motherfucker hungry across the street watching me chew. A lot of time it ain't white folk. See, and then another thing about that's deep South Mississippi. What I say deep South Mississippi, that's close to the equator, right? Down there on that coastline, bro. A lot of those folks, it's a tropical looking area. A lot of those folks do a whole lot of race mixing. That's where you see all the Asians, you see all the you see Asians, you see Africans, you see. So the coastline is, we don't. It's people from down there where Nolan Wells them are, don't even head north. They don't even go north. They are in Texas and Alabama and all across I-10. They don't. We don't even look at them like where I'm from, where all the black folks at. We don't look at the way they move in life as the same as what we do. Where I'm from, we look upside white folks' head crazy. Down there where they from, they want to mate with them and marry them and move into certain situations, thinking that they are part of the group and the tribes and everything. But white folks, certain white folks, still look at you based on their constitution as 3/5 of a man, because that has never been taken out. The only thing that stopped them from exercising their rights on that is because they implemented the 14th Amendment. If they which they are trying to retract that, so you'll be 3/5 of a man if they get rid of that. But down there where they at, man, they do a lot of white folks shit. We don't do that. In the state of Mississippi, the first time a lot of people run across cocaine or start doing any kind of hard drugs and try to party like the white boys is because they visit South Mississippi. There's a whole lot of drug usage going on down there amongst young folks, right? And then some of the black folks that go down there and they move from different parts of Mississippi. They get in certain areas. You know, it's a little clean down there. It's not farmland down in that area. Well, it's certain parts of it, but it's more city-like. Even though it's a small town, it's more convenient for like a city type of person. And then it's a fast-growing area. So what happens is some of you want to be white adjacent black folks will take y'all kids down there and put them in them schools, and then you end up staying there 10, 20 years and everything, but your child is still going through certain stuff dealing with those kids, because in their households they still believe in heritage and racism. Their people are still teaching their children at a young age that them folks ain't us. Down in the state of Mississippi, you can go into a lot of these antebellum houses. They still got pictures hanging up on the wall with black folks sitting around white little children. That don't mean them folks was friends. People that's in the originally from Mississippi and know what slavery is, know what? That was actually that little white baby's pet. We know that shit. We know it. But some people, they'll look at, oh, white folks are getting along. No, that was the damn little white baby's pet. When you see them old antebellum ass pictures and shit in one of them old nice ass frames.
I just explained this earlier. Thank you. Yeah.
But see, a lot of them don't
Playmates
know.
and little pets and shit. Yeah.
And guess what happened, LA? That's how a lot of blacks learned how to read. They say it was against the law for black people, but the kids taught their pet how to read.
Mm-hmm.
But see, the law was what it was with grown people. But who's going to chastise their child when they catch their child sitting out there with a book, going over the ABCs with their pet? They're
their
not
pet is wild. That's so wild.
No. But I'm saying it straightforward.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm saying it straightforward.
I understand exactly what you're saying. It's just to hear that out loud sounds crazy.
No, but I keep telling y'all I'm straightforward. I don't try to sugarcoat it, because sugar is bad for the blood. That's why a lot of you got diabetes, because they feeling your bullshit. Look, forget the sugar. I'm gonna give you straight what you need: meat and bones. And some of y'all is so malnourished, you need to eat the bone too. Suck the marrow out of what I'm finna give you. Look, a lot of this stuff that these folks, or these so-called pro-black folks, be giving y'all on the internet, this information. They say what they say, and they don't say what they need to be saying to placate, to get money, or make a white person feel like, oh, they're on my side. And that's how they get sponsors. That's how they get the big money sent to their channels and everything. You can easily trick white people just by being racist towards your own folks. Look at what Officer Tatum doing. You mean to tell me this Negro was able to get in close contact or close quarters with all of the people that they told to shut up? All of the people that lawyered up. Officer Tatum, black, big old, funny looking man. Bro, white folks been doing this for years. They use a black person to pacify the black community. Look at all these youngsters that getting gunned down in the streets. Where are they getting all of these damn head black chiefs and shit to give the speech to the black community and say, well, this is it. Man, they always do the dirt and put a black man out there to say, hey, y'all calm down, Negroes. That's the same thing they did to Nat Turner. And when he found out, hey, I'm reading this Bible and I'm giving these folks the gospel that's hurt my people, he snapped. And what they had to do, they had to put Nat Turner down, because he turned after knowing that this information that the white folk were giving him, and how he was taming his people for the white people. They had to put him down like they did in the movie Old Yeller. Old Yeller was a good old dog, but what they had to do with him? The dog saved the dog saved the boy from getting ate up by wild hogs and everything. Well, soon Old Yeller made his own decision to stick his head in the hole after a coon, and it scratched him. He caught rabies. What happened to him?
Went on ahead, put him down.
They had to put him down. Old Yeller was, just think about it. Old Yeller was a family member, just like Nolan. Nolan was a family member until somebody else seen fit what we need to do with this boy because he acting a certain way or he upset about something. Come on now, y'all better think.
Yeah.
You look, it's gonna be 30. It's gonna be like 10 to 20 years before you figure out what's going on with Nolan, because they train their children. Hey, that's not one of ours. Just think about the boy that did the interview, the first initials boy that did the interview. Bro, we have seen videos over and over where people ran through like a stop sign and hit a dog. You can talk about hitting that same dog of that household. You barely can't even ride back up and down that goddamn street without that person crying, that woman crying, oh, my dog died right over here on the street. But you got a human that you went to school with, and you did not shed a tear or stutter and have to take a moment of silence for your feelings that's rushing through your mind, your emotions. But you got a good clean clip of somebody explaining everything to defend themselves about Nolan Wells. Come on, man. The average human being that has something going on with them or they love a person, some people will tell you, hey, man, cut the tape. Look at what happened with Carmelo Anthony. With Charleston White. This ain't even Charleston White relative. He cried on the internet to a man that ain't got nothing to do with Carmelo Anthony. And he didn't even care if he was on internet. He cried to Anton Daniel and said, hey man, that boy that was out there with that bulletproof vest said he was gonna delete that boy if he had came out under Charleston White. Cried on the internet to a man that ain't got nothing to do. But you mean to tell me I grew up with this young black boy and I'm a white boy?
We're gonna let them
don't
get
step in.
some sleep. Hold on, because they trying to end it. They trying to end it. Hold on.
No, but y'all better start
Candy.
thinking. Y'all better start thinking, 18. Start thinking.
I only came up because I saw y'all was still I was still
Wow,
live.
start thinking though.
Yeah, I
Start
told you
thinking
I
though.
got to give me something to eat, and I got to get to bed. I got work in the morning.
Okay, go ahead, go to work. And let's
All right.
try one of them old burnt on the edge, bologna sandwich. Don't you start turning the pot on. You won't burn
Don't
the
let it
house up
bubble
with
up in the middle, right? Like
I'm gonna
shit.
cut the edges. Don't even worry about it. I got you. You got to
yeah,
slice
yeah,
it
yeah.
up.
Split the
Don't
middle,
start
so
no
you know what I'm
pot up
saying. It
in
won't
there.
get too high. That's funny.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go on mute, man. I appreciate you for bringing me up on the show, and I'm just pointing out certain things now.
I got you.
Even
I appreciate you
yeah,
always.
yeah. Emotions
Y'all be
supposed to
smooth. I'm
arrive,
out here
man.
too.
You too.
All right.
All
All
right,
right,
Nick.
Rooster.
Excuse
All
me,
right,
Rooster.
Roger.
Thank you so much, Rooster, for coming up. Appreciate you as always. Have yourself a good evening.
Yes, yes.
And LA, thank
Yes,
you so much for
ma'am.
co-hosting.
No,
This has
thank
been a good
you.
show. I enjoyed our health talk.
Yeah, for sure. This was something different, something I'm just like, I definitely have an interest in it, but I'm just like, I don't want to talk about it by myself. So appreciate your support as well.
Yes,
In all the
absolutely.
ways.
Absolutely.
All the ways.
So we're just gonna say good night to everybody out. It's echoing again, LA.
Oh, sorry. Gotcha.
We're just gonna say good night to everybody out there. Thank y'all so much for sliding through. Again, if you are still on our side, make sure you hit the like button. If you're on my side, go ahead and say hello, subscribe, join the LA Projects channel. Like I said, she has some dope content over there, and especially like midday, I think she does go live like during the daytime. So if you need something to help you get through your work shifts, it's a good idea to go ahead and visit her. And in fact, let me find your channel one more time. I want to drop it again.
Absolutely. I'll be
Okay.
up in the AM, folks.
Yeah, you said you're going live tomorrow too, right?
Yes, ma'am. 8:15. 8:15 Eastern Standard Time, folks. So keep your notifications on. If you haven't subscribed already, please make sure you do that. Welcome to all my new subscribers that did join the channel. I look forward to chopping it up with some of y'all.
Grabbing the link to your stream so that they can join over there. Give me 1 second.
Thank you. That's all I'm like, all these wrenches, y'all need to be using your tools, man. The whole
I be
shit
forgetting to tell people to do that or to ask them, not tell. Yeah.
Right. I feel you, but I'll just be like, man, I'll be doing so much by myself. Like, can one of y'all drop that real quick? Drop that. Thank you. No, this is a good talk though. Thanks for having me up. Just let me know if you want to, talk about anything else. I'll be around.
Will do. Thank you so much. Have yourself a good evening.
All right, you too, sweetie.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for sliding through and having this very serious yet very interesting talk. Hopefully, y'all took some gems away. But like I said, I'm going to be putting some information in the health and fitness section of DJ's Discord for Not for Humans. So if anybody wants to join over there to discuss further, like the health, wellness, weight loss, any of that stuff, you can catch me over there. Hey, Anton, welcome in. You are late, but I appreciate you coming through. So thank you very much. And I am going to go ahead and end the stream. Please hit the like button for me on your way in or out. Y'all have a good evening. Good night.